Yeah, we'll do. Hello, welcome everyone to the Warble. You're here with your host Matt, and we have been joined by Voidoid, who's going to fill in for Shawnee. Thanks very much, Void. How you doing?
Big shoes to fill.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I almost cancelled, but I'm glad I didn't now. So yeah, we got someone at the nick of time. Alrighty, so the game has probably just started. Has anyone got the? I'm going to chuck mine on now. In the chat, the game would have just started, has it?
They're about to do the first bounce or throw up, whatever they call it now.
Righty. I'm trying to use a VPN, so hopefully I can get the game.
That was a good tap. Sullivan. They're going forward. Come on, Ryan. Out of bounds. Oh, no. Lasso. Awesome. Free kick to Ryan.
Now, have you got you streaming from the AFL website?
Yeah, on the app.
Yeah, me too.
I'm at 30, nearly 40 seconds in now.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're about the same.
Awesome. Frankston's going forward.
Oh! Not the best lights, are they?
No.
Oh, Sully, you needed to take possession there.
Good tackle, yeah. Oh, okay. You're a little ahead. I just realised
you're a little ahead, I think.
Minute 17, minute 18, minute 19.
Yeah, you're a couple of seconds ahead of me.
No worries.
That's all good.
Yeah, it's really dim. I can't even see their numbers.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about what the lights would be like at Frankston. But we'll get used to it.
Just spotted Angry for the first time. Hopefully has a big game. Really, really stiff to be playing tonight, not tomorrow night.
Absolutely.
Oh, TJ. Come on. Got to do better than that, buddy.
Oh.
Is that Co? I couldn't tell. Come on, Westy. No, Frankston's working it out, but it's scrappy. Little overlap on the wing. Spoil, intercept, awesome. That was Puncher. Took the intercept. Just had to double check the number.
Yeah, that was very, very composed from Puncher.
And Co with a nice little mark on the wing.
Nice. Oh yeah, Frankston boy.
Got to be cleaner going in forward 50. It's a bit messy.
The little snapshots I saw of training, Co was beating DC in the taps.
So he is a Grundy.
So that's something. That's something.
Oh, good work slowing them down there. To Will Parker. Set to Mattia on the far side.
Yep.
Good kick. Hit a target. Good start.
Parker's a couple of good possession so far. Westy.
Going to be tough up forward tonight. It's just West and Laverty. Not sure if where's is McCarthy playing? Doesn't look like it, does it? No. It's so dark on that other side of the wing.
Yeah. It's just like your suburban training ground, isn't it? The lighting.
And Frankston, and it's funny, after talking about clash strips last night, Frankston's blending in with the darkness.
Yeah. Yep.
They look like a bunch of like silhouettes running around.
Mm.
Pretty evenly scrappy from both teams so far.
Yeah. Parker, another intercept.
Beautiful mark by Westy.
Yeah, it's a couple now. That's why I think he's more of a centre half forward than a full forward.
Absolutely. Yeah, even when he's out of the forward line up the ground, he just reminds me of the way, Jonathan Brown used to look when he'd come out and mark it at 60 or 70 metres.
Yeah.
He's got a Jonathan Brown type of build too.
Yes. Yeah, he's got a sort of low sense of gravity, hasn't he?
Mm.
Long body and sort of stumpy little athletic build on him. That's why he doesn't look as big as he is.
The Didac build.
Yeah. The Dacos build.
Absolutely.
Oh, Parker again.
Just missed him.
Not a bad kick, though.
It was our best
on top of his
head
head
entry so far, which is saying something.
Yeah.
Lock it in, boys. Pressure.
So is Harry playing on a wing? Looks like he might be.
Yeah, so far. Oh, good effort. Angry's putting nice pressure on. And they're struggling to work it out of defence. Oh, good stuff. Good pressure. Got to force the turnover. I think this is Dimatia. Oh, into the man he kicked it into the man. Too bad. Might have been Will Phillips. I'm squinting to try and see across that side of the ground. Come on, Big Roo. He won the hit out. Snap. Spoiled out of bounds. Come on. Oh, TJ. Damn it. I don't know what he was thinking there. Yeah, I know he punched it, but I don't know. Frankston went end to end. I'm not sure if he could have got the other mitt to it, but he punched it straight to their rebounding defenders. They just ran it straight out. Look, it was good. He was being defensively minded, but it just didn't come off. Whatever he was trying to do. Nate, yeah, that's true. I think the contest is pretty even so far. I know Frankston's like 6th on the ladder, memory.
Oh, right, okay. That'd be a good
scalp. I think they're higher up on the ladder, so this will be a good effort if we can stay with them. Come on, Saxena. Go, Sully. Oh. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, they're getting them. They're getting them over the top real easy.
They are, yeah, pressing up.
Want to see a nice solid game by Cochrane tonight. Not expecting a massive game, just a nice comeback game. Love for him to press his case for selection sometime soon. Another goal to Frankston. Yeah, you're probably right, Rick. I mean,
yes,
I thought
Stefanos were always going to be a couple of sorry, just Stefanos's comment. Because of the streaming onto YouTube, we're always going to be a little bit behind. So you can try pausing for 5 seconds or so and then we'll be sort of synced up. But that's sort of it's a bit hard to sort of get all synced up.
Worked it out nice out of the center and out of bounds on the full. So that was a big tease. Yeah, the one way to maybe try it, guys, is if I could just read out the minutes and the seconds if you want to just rewind it a little bit. If it allows you to do it on a live stream, I'm not sure.
Problem with the AFL stream, it's hard to watch on delay. Like you pause it and it'll just flick forward again, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, exactly. Nice work, Harry D. dare I say it, Harry D's kickings look. I know it's early, but he hasn't been shanking them too much yet. Good effort. Oh, too bad. Damn, ball went over the back. Who got pinged? Which player was that got pinged? Was it Smith? Looks like Smith from here.
I think it was Rue. He just tried to do too much. You're a big man, Rue. Just get it off first option. Don't try and take someone on inside 50. It's not your go, mate. I've been wrapping you up too.
And McCarthy is out there. I didn't think he was. He's not listed on the team on the sheet that I've got here, so I just didn't. Oh, yes, he is. Sorry, there he is. Found him. It's my eyes. Oh, good. Every time I look away, maybe they'll just kick it behind. Maybe I'll just do that. Good luck, omen.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, well, we're lucky there.
We got lucky there.
Composure, guys. Come on. Low. Oh, will it come off? No. That was shocking.
Oh, Rue again.
Who kicked it in? I couldn't see.
Jeez,
Looked like it might have been Sully.
The other thing that's a problem with us playing 4 tallish forwards in our AFL side is that the VFL don't have any forwards apart from like Westy. And
that's
and
right.
Larvity.
Yeah.
Like they could really use Membry right now. We can't use him, so
yeah, that's the most confusing team balance I think I've seen. You know, and I don't mind Membry, but you can't play him in pod. It's one or the other. And I think Pod's going to be the one Pod will be the one that's going to be there past this year. So he's the one we need to persevere with.
I think what they thought, and I did too, is that they're thinking Pod is the Jamie Elliott replacement, and you just can't replace Jamie Elliott. He's a unicorn. So you either go with a taller guy or a small forward. Like I'd prefer to see Saxena down there than Membry. Get a bit of pace around the packs.
Yeah.
Knows where the goals are.
Hayes shouldn't be too far away now.
Oh.
Nice mark by Lavity.
Yeah. Big lad, isn't he?
Yeah, he's from Wangaratta. He's from Wangaratta. He played in the same team with Joe Richards, I think.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Oh, good.
Usually inaccurate. Nailed it. Nice goal from the boundary.
Style.
He could have, when we played Sydney VFL some weeks back, he had like 7 scoring shots, I think, in the first quarter, and he kicked like 2-5.
Yeah.
Oh, he could still turn into something as an AFL prospect. He's pretty raw, but I don't know if Ben Reed's still coaching up there or if he's putting these guys on our radar. Nice clearance by Brown. Here we go. Go, Roo. Is it Roo or West? No, it can't be Roo. That's too nimble. It's got to be West. Nice goal.
Right. This is good stuff. Competitive.
Yeah,
I just had a feeling they were going to just.
Awesome.
I thought they were going to. Yeah, I thought they were going to go put 4 or 5 on us, and they're like, here we go again.
No, good. It was, we fought our way back into the contest, and we didn't, like you said, we didn't let it get too far out of hand like this. Ed West did have a big game. He's got to press his case and come back into the side, and the VFL team will have no forward line.
Yeah, really. Exactly. Like he can take 10 marks up the ground, but unless he's hitting the scoreboard, it's hard for him to put pressure on.
Nice intercept by
the puncher. Is it?
There you go.
Yeah,
puncher.
puncher.
Yep. Long to a contest. Oh, they're out. Go Angry. 1-on-1. Oh, that's got to be a free kick to West.
Oh, it's free kick. Yeah. Collingwood doesn't get front-on contact free kicks.
Far out.
I was going to say about time they got a hold of the man free kick.
There's the split. There's the payback, but far out. You know it's a free before because like there's no way a defender can defend that without giving away a free. Straight through the middle.
Good on you. Well done, Brownie.
Good stuff.
Good player.
Yeah. I like our VFL team.
We actually, as much as I can't stand them, we really need Hawthorn to beat the Suns.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
We can't get higher than we can't get higher than 7th. We can't get higher than 7th. So we
I watched the Suns reserves today to get a little look at Ballard.
Like Sydney, Geelong. Yeah.
It'll be interesting. We just need Freo and Sydney to keep winning for a start.
Did you notice that that ruck then? Coe was beaten by a foot with that tap.
Damn.
Oh, he got that one though.
Well, because Coe's playing against his old side tonight. In case anyone in the chat was interested.
Yep. His tapping's good around the ground so far. It's just centre square might be the concern. Sounds like someone we know.
I was watching Box Hill and Gold Coast today, the VFL, and geez, if it's true that we're already spoken to Ballard, he's coming back from injury, but yeah, I think he could. I mean, he's a bit out of form, but he's got some fantastic attributes. He'd be a handy pickup.
Yep. Is he like a big defender, or is he more like a Howe?
Yeah, he's big. He's like a 196.
So
here we go, running it into the forward line.
Cochrane size.
But he's a genuine key defender. Like he's not so much a rebounding.
Yeah.
They've tried to play him on the wing today. Didn't really work out. Then when they put him back into defence, but he's sort of, I think he's got 2 or 3 clubs looking at him, but he's really out of favour up there.
Yeah, right.
I see Witt's got a recall tonight. See, he's out of favour as well. And I was thinking, could he be handy? But I think
interesting.
he'd have the same issue that but he's a little taller probably than DC, which might account for him not being a jumper either. Yep. Might actually make up the difference. Cochrane, Ford 50. Oh, what are you doing, Dimitia? Straight up and down, but marked by West in the pocket. As we all know, if any ball that's airborne in the VFL, this guy will catch it.
Oh.
Out on the full. Good work. Set up up the ground. Like Jack Silvani. How tall's Jack? He's not that tall though, is he?
Yeah. high 180s.
Yeah, so this guy's got him covered for height. But yeah, similar type of player though. But with that extra height, which helps.
Dimitia has been pretty impressive, I reckon.
Yeah, he's getting involved. Oh, is he really, Milkshakes? I didn't realise J Sauce was that
8
tall.
Possessions.
You have to bring up the stats here. Get rid of Frankston. Who cares about Frankston? Milkshakes, do you prefer Ballard or Butts?
Talking about
here we go. Good tackle. Stoppage on the wing. Ryan, good work.
Was that? It was Ryan.
Yep. Still holding out hope for some of these guys. Look, they're not all going to work.
Very solid.
Yeah, good. We curtailed them. I'm really happy with that. So Dimitia leads the stats with 8. West's got 7.
Yep.
And Cochrane's got 6.
Yep.
We now just need to get more of our mids involved because it's looking a bit skew-iff, the stat sheet so far.
Puncher impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming along. And
3 intercept marks. Will Parker, 3 intercept marks.
Haven't seen Prindable much yet. I didn't even know he was out there, actually. I didn't sight him much in that quarter.
Had three touches, two 1 kick, 2 handballs going at 100, and he's got 2 tackles.
And old Bryn Teakle is donuts straight across the board.
Anderson quiet.
Yeah, so far, but that won't last for the whole game. He works his way in all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he was in the VFL in the first couple of games, he tends to sort of I don't think he's really a 4-quarter player, and that's he'll burst on and do something really like have a wild single quarter where he's a ball magnet.
Yep.
But happy so far. Gee, Jath hasn't touched the footy, has he?
No. We've got 3 guys who haven't touched it. And Smith. So Teakle, McCarthy, Jath, no touches. And Smith, one handball. See, that's a problem with Smith. Smith will have a decent game, and then the next week he's nowhere. So not giving up on him yet, but let's hopefully he can start to come into the game.
See, guys like Sully, that's an easy one. That's not gonna be there next year. So it's going to give us a few extra spots, and then it'll give us a chance to maybe give some of these guys a bit more time. Who's out of contract? I think Ryan's out of contract this year. It's probably a bit iffy whether he stays, just because, some of the others are still contracted. It might be just a practical decision. I'd like to see him in the seniors again before that happens.
Just going to say that.
Yeah.
Give him a couple of games, see what he can do. Because when he's doing well, he's like,
we're not going to lose a game because he's playing. That's what in the seniors. Like if he's in there, we're not going to lose because he's in there, even if he doesn't do anything. So I don't think it's a risk to throw him in. I mean, some of our established players are losing us games anyway.
Yeah. Like he could do easily as well as Houston. I mean, first quarter, 5 disposals, 3 tackles, 100% efficiency. That's pretty good for a mid-sized backman.
I noticed a comment on Nick's stream last night. Someone wrote a comment on the video after the live ended, and I was looking at. That's what I was talking about last night. Is Port didn't have a game plan that required their defenders to defend. So Dan Houston's not used to defending, and he doesn't like defending.
Oh, that's interesting.
They locked they tried to get clearances and then lock the ball in their forward half. So then Port's defenders were just free just to hang around loose. And so either we made a huge error getting him because he wasn't, they're obviously trying to get him to be accountable and he's just not tolerating it very well.
Mm-hmm. So who else plays like that? Very, very zoning off like that. Did Melbourne play like that? Because that's where he wanted to go. Someone said last night he wanted to go to Melbourne. So if they can use that sort of a defender, then
The Western Bulldogs play that game style. A lot of teams play that. Melbourne plays that game style. Yeah, where they press up, and then they just play an offensive game.
Yep.
I think Dan's a really great player, but Fly obviously wants him to be accountable, which is not. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a player being accountable. That's a good, it's good to try and teach him that. But I just don't think he can do it. And if that's what our system requires, it's not gonna work out. So I think Ryan's not super fantastic defensively, but he does a little bit more than Dan does in that regard.
Well, he does defend. He does defend. But what's annoying
Paul's
me
right.
is it's going to take
Dan has
2 years.
Yeah.
You go.
See, he's another one. We're trying to will him to work in the system, and it's just not going to happen. Either Fly's going to have to give him permission not to do it, or he's just going to, he's going to struggle. Yeah, Rick's right. Rick elaborated. Okay, here we go. Second quarter. Co loses the ruck contest. Here we go. West takes a mark, 70 meters out, handball. Oh, angry, come on. Oh, nice tap. Oh, too bad. Minus score. That was great, quick thinking. I didn't catch who did it. I like that we seem to be locking it in. Like in the seniors, what's annoyed me at times is I feel like we let the opposition. We give them at least half the ground as territory just to walk it out of defence all the way up to the wing without anybody manning up. And I like that tonight our VFL team seems to be doing a little bit better than our AFL team in that sense, where making them have to earn getting out of their D50. He gobbled that up. Awful kick from Frankston there. Right to the advantage of on TJ. First possession for TJ. Ryan, long down the line. Go Falkhead. Printable. Sully. Go Sully. Shock and kick Sully. Oh, it's so deflating. Come on, TJ. Oh, TJ slips over. They're mucking it up. No, they're out of trouble. Doing so well bringing it to ground tonight in those packs. So they're going long down the line, and in the AFL, we tend to lose a lot of those contests. They're actually getting it to ground a lot. So it's kind of working. Man, whose man's that? Was that yours, Tickle? A lot of good work gone unrewarded in this quarter. Yes. Poster. Okay, TJ, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got with your kick-ins. Hit a target. No, to a contest. Go on the safe mode.
That sort of kick from TJ, he'll get a game in the ones. Bombs down the line to a contest. Fly will love that.
You know, do you know why I think some guys do that as well? You know, it doesn't affect their disposal efficiency count when they kick to a contest like that.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah. So if you just bomb it to a contest, you could be at 100% efficiency.
So that's stupid. Is that a champion data thing?
I think so. I think if you're aiming for someone and you miss, they can calculate it, you know, a little bit better. Come on, Co.
In the chat, guys, is that a specifically a champion data thing that if you kick to a contest down the line, that's an effective disposal? Or is that just AFL rules and every statistician?
Yeah, I'd like to know the answer to that.
Nate's big on the stats. If you're there, Nate, what do you reckon about that? Is that a champion data thing, or is that just always been the case?
Opportunity gone begging there. We're moving the ball. I like the way we're moving the football, moving it really well. And that's without some of our decent players have been fairly quiet at this point, and that's a good sign. If we can get them into it. TJ, the fuck are you doing? I've been pumping TJ up for 4 weeks. Now I'm doing a watch along. He's giving me nothing. He's a nearly sort of player, isn't he? Like he's nearly does something great, you know, but just can't finish. Well, he got an effective handball. That's good. But then that guy got tackled. It's going to come straight back with interest, but chopped off by Co. Come on, TJ. Redeem yourself. The pressure up the ground is actually... What happened there? That wasn't a mark. What happened? Was it touched or something? Putting decent pressure on the ball carrier, and then the Frankston's entries are sort of suffering as a result. So then our intercept players are just gobbling it up, which is awesome. What's Westy going to do? Get a stoppage. That's it. Oh, that's ball. That's got to be ball, right? What are they going to do? No. It was a good tackle from Sully. Tackling's his thing, really. That's the one thing he's actually really good at. Come on, Phillips. Printable, snaps. Oh, come on, in the goal square. Get a boot on it. No. We've got to start capitalising. We've had all the play and we're just not putting it on the scoreboard. Get on your men. The switch is on. Get on your men. Good pressure, Brindable. Excellent. Fantastic. He had his eye on that and he just dashed when they changed direction. Awesome stuff. That's the endeavour you want to see. That's it, boys. Hem them in. What? Oh, yeah, you had to get involved. Yeah, make it all about you. That's it. Oh, I hate that type of 50-metre penalty now. It's so wrong because like it has no impact on the play, and yet they could have easily got a goal out of that. Good intercept by it's Ryan, of course it is. Switching to the other wing. If they can get it out the back, we're on and we're out. What's happened? Umpires have insinuated themselves into the game again, and I couldn't tell why. But we were out there, and it's holding the man. Great defensive effort there. Yeah, you'd take that, I guess.
Don't know, Chris. Lipper's going to be on the list for at least 5 years, so...
Oh, thanks, Milkshakes. I wanted to know the score, actually, the other game.
Oh. Hawks are turning it on. That's good for us. Much as I hate to say it.
Well, the Suns got a belting in the VFL too. Hawks won by, I think, 96 points. So Jack's got it. Can go back across. Risky kick, but hits the target. Switching. Parker's running it down the kick down the wing. Oh, beautiful. Out the back. Charlie. Oh. What happened?
What's that for?
I swear to God, every time we're out, they get a free kick. It's 10-7 freeze their way.
Yeah, this is rubbish.
That was a brilliant piece of play. He was going to hit him lace out on the chest. At least we know Westy's looking like he can be a good field kick as well.
Yeah. I mean, high possession winner.
I'd love him to be a player that gets 20 touches, coming up the ground.
Oh, it'd be awesome. Good. Jeremy Cameron-ish.
If he continues doing what he's doing now, they have to play him next week, and just don't let him starve in the forward line.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be ahead of Membry.
If Membry was kicking his regulation goals each week, then I could get. But he's not doing that anymore. He's like last week. I don't think he kicked one.
Yeah.
He doesn't give you much else if he's not doing that. He gives you a little bit of pressure and whatnot, which is nice. But is it enough to hold a spot when there's these guys? And Membry's, I don't think they're going to give him another contract. So.
No way. The only way for Fly to stop giving guys like that a game is the list management have to take it out of his hands.
It's just like
Will
I could
Hoskin Elliott would have
understand.
played every game this year had he not been. Do you know what I mean?
See, I even when I disagree with what he does, I always try to work out the logic of it. Like even if I don't like the logic, but even if I'm playing devil's advocate, I still can't work out why you're playing two genuine third talls and then two actual talls.
Yep.
The balance is a little bit off. It's like Lee
Ever since
Matthews
2023
drops Ron McEwen, because there's no one for him to play on. It's just team balance is a real essential thing.
Yeah,
that's horse shit here. Really, what just happened here?
Yeah, rubbish.
They've just sucked all the momentum away.
Milkshakes. Oh, I'm getting better every day, though, milkshakes. I'm not good at putting my arms around others, but I'm a work in progress. That's real.
I'm just thinking of the Punk song, "You Can't Put Your Arms Around a Memory." That sprung to mind now.
See, last year, what I liked about Membry, he kicked 1 or 2 goals a game, and when you needed a goal, he was reliable. He was like 75% efficiency in front of goal. This year, he's like 25%. What's the point of having Membry if he's not kicking straight? Because he only gets a couple of chances a game.
Yeah, you're right. He's probably just that one extra year, you know. He probably had one good year, and now he's starting to get a bit long in the tooth. I mean, he was never like a sexy player, even at St Kilda. He just did his job, but he was a handy stopgap. But yeah, I think we've covered in that area now. If we
Yeah.
And I like Membry, but I just can't. It defies logic a little bit. It's either got to be him or Pods, and I think someone like Pods is going to give you. He might get 4 or 5 shots at goal some weeks, and he might get his 13 touches and 5-6 tackles. That's a pretty good solid game for a guy like that if he can do that, and that's what I think he will give us. Whereas Membry really maybe gets 4 disposals if he's lucky.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that Membry is playing at the moment ahead of West.
Or even if West isn't playing, right? Even if, for argument's sake, if he's not in the side, I don't get why Membry's in, like someone else, surely. Like bring in another defender, because we don't seem to bring in defenders when we have defenders go down. We just send everybody, we just put Sidey down there, you know. And you want to get a look at these guys, like just give Ryan a game, you know, see how he fares. Might surprise people. I wonder how poor Harry
There's more
D
than one
felt.
reason.
Do you reckon Harry D in that little clip yesterday when Swaddling got announced, when they told him he was playing? I wonder how Harry felt thinking, I've been on this list for 3 years.
Well, they made him do the little exercise to see to get 10 kicks. I thought
that was cruel.
That was pretty shitty. Cringy.
I mean, I know Swaddling's at this stage got more good mark. I know Swaddling's got more innate, probably skills than Harry does. So, like, yeah, I get it. Go Printable, nice. Nah, didn't really go anywhere, that kick. And Rue's got his arms open saying, why didn't you kick it to me? He might have been trying, Rue. We just don't know. Yeah, McCarthy. We always forget about McCarthy because I think we sort of I think we've just put him on the back burner because we know he's probably just going to be nowhere near it for a couple of years.
Yeah.
But I always forget about him.
Yeah. Yeah, we need him to put on size ASAP. Because he's someone we really need with Steen going down.
Absolutely. And I think Rick's right. I think Harry D actually doesn't have a shit attitude. I don't think he's a jealous kid. I think he did well in his interview when the club was recruiting him. So he's probably genuinely happy that Sam's getting a game, even though he hasn't been debuted yet. Good character trait, anyway, if that's true.
Yeah.
It's
Good
not
leader.
easy to not be jealous
team
in that situation. So Frankston get another goal, and I'm not commentating their goals because they're being gifted a couple. McCarthy reminds me so much of Josh Fraser. He actually has the same running style as Josh Fraser.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wouldn't even surprise me if because I reckon in any other team, Josh Fraser could have even been a genuine, almost like a midfielder. We just slaughtered him by making him
Chris
one up too early.
Sorry, mate. Angry's very quiet so far, but hopefully he'll come into it at some stage.
Do you think he's got a niggle or something? It's Roo.
A couple of good marks from Roo.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice. Very nice. Folkhead. Reliable Folkhead.
Hurting my eyes.
If you can't see who each player is, just say Collingwood. I just turned the lights off in the lounge room and I can see it a lot better now. Snap. No. Near side. If you can forgive the lack of scoreboard pressure, what I'm loving, this is locking it in our forward half is something I've been screaming for in the seniors. We don't seem to be able to do it anymore as good as we used to.
No.
But we're doing it really well here.
Collingwood last year.
Absolutely. Hopefully this is a sign of, maybe we can just pretend that, the bye is a fresh start to the season. Fantastic pressure. This is what we did last week in the Rezzies. It was fantastic. Good effort, Jaff. Defending really well. Thanks, Chris, for the score. Gee, West stood under that bravely. Come on, TJ. Where are you kicking it to, mate? Yeah, I agree. Milkshakes. He's going to be a gun. See, now TJ just took a really awesome intercept, right? He does half a good job on, and then he just, what happened? I was at halftime. Okay, I thought it was another 50-meter penalty. So Ryan's leading the disposals with 14, Cochrane 12, Sully 12. Solid return from Cochrane. But we've there's a lot to like. Not the scoring, but there's a lot to like. If we can put it together in the second half, put it on the scoreboard. We dominated that quarter. Their goals were against the flow from either weird freeze or fact. I don't think they had that many. I'll have to have a look at the inside 50s. So Collingwood's winning the hit outs at stoppage. Clearances are almost even. Frankston 19, Pies 15. And tackles we're leading the tackle count, just slightly ahead. Just trying to get a look at the inside 50s. Okay, Frankston's had more inside 50s, but to the eye, it looked like we were going down more. But I guess they had a lot of shallow entries too. Yeah, I know, Steph. We should have got a couple out of that quarter. Okay, I was just told by my partner, who's more observant than me, that Jath was trying to get a 50-meter penalty because the Frankston player knocked the ball out of his hand after he marked it. But of course, it went unpaid. It would have resulted in a shot at goal after the siren. But alas. Yeah, Cochrane has been solid, John. I dare say, I feel like I've taken more notice of him tonight than before his injury. I didn't feel like he feels like he's really asserted himself more tonight. I wasn't expecting it after his long layoff, but no, it's been fantastic. Wasn't expecting him or to, didn't have any high expectations for him tonight, but no, he's exceeded them so far. Yeah, you're right, Boomer. I'm not one to normally complain too much about umpiring, but just at really crucial times too. Both times were out Westie's kick, and then Pryor were out on the opposite wing. We had players out everywhere, and it was just, yeah, that would have been 2 scores easily to us, but I get confused with the 50-meter penalty rule because, I mean, I get cribbing over the mark, but, you know, I mean, you can't move backwards and you can't move forwards. So, I mean, how are you supposed to approach the mark when approaching seems like it's a free to approach the mark? Because it's like you're supposed to be like a tree that's just planted in that spot that was already there to begin with. That's the only way you don't give away a 50. But it's not in the spirit of the game, I don't think. It doesn't impact what they can do. They're not holding up the play. You're not doing anything. It's an extraordinary punishment for something that's at best very nitpicky sort of rule. G'day, Josh. Yeah, that's true. Probably right, Rick. It must be confusing because when you're in the heat of the game, to have to pause and like think through these bureaucratic rules because as a player, you're not noticing, like, it's not something that's like standing out to you in the play or when you're in the zone in a game. To actually have to go back and kind of like a bean counter or something is really asking too much of these guys. We just want them to lock into the game, play. Don't have to worry about this extraneous stuff. Then they just add more and more layers of this extraneous stuff for them to sort of. And I swear they don't know whether they're coming or going most weeks. Did anybody watch the Hawthorn Suns VFL or Box Hill, I should say, today? I caught the second half. Cal Shadir played pretty well. Still don't see how I don't see him leaving Hawthorn. Not sure how we'd go in the holding up that spot as like a permanent forward in the AFL, but he looked good when he first came onto the scene. Then he kind of tapered off a little bit. Yeah, they did. They pumped him. Suns are in all sorts at the moment.
Sorry, mate. I've been dealing with a leaky roof.
No worries. No worries. I was just doing what I usually do. Just talking to myself. Roof all good?
No, I knew you'd. Yeah, no, not really. That's better. We've only just moved into this place about a month ago, and the wet season is really kicking in, and we just had a leak last night, and we had the builders over. Thought they'd fixed it, but it's not quite fixed. Still a little leak, so nothing serious, but they need to come back tomorrow.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we had to have our whole bathroom roof replaced about a year ago. Same sort of thing.
Oh, really?
Although luckily we rent, so the landlords had to do it. But
yeah,
they're buggers of things.
the place we moved out of, we lived it for 5 years. It was a condo, and woke up 6 in the morning. We could hear running water. I'm like, what's this? We left a tap on or something, and go out into the living room, and there's a hole in the ceiling with water pouring into the living room. I'm going, what the fuck's going on here? And then half the ceiling collapsed in on me.
Far out.
It was not a fun Sunday, I can tell you. Oh golly. And part of the worst part is I didn't know how to turn the water mains off. So it was just like, it was a nightmare because it wasn't from rain. It was actually really old, crappy copper pipes in the ceiling. And they kept springing leaks, and the landlord was too much of a tight ass to get proper PVC up there. So it just kept happening over and over and over until it just become that event happened. And I'm like, right, we're moving out.
Landlords are shockers. We've got good ones finally, but it took 15 years to find some good ones. They fix everything.
So could someone update me on the... Yeah, you need that.
Suns, Hawks?
Suns, Hawks, yeah.
I think Josh put it in a few minutes at 55 to 47, so it's getting closer.
Oh, okay. There it is. Sorry, I'm behind in the chat. Josh.
Yeah, we've how's Wits going?
You know what Suns need?
Dan Houston? Tim Membry? I kid. Josh, how's Wits playing? Are you watching it? Is there any life left in Wits, do you think, Josh? If he came back to the Pies, or not that there's any talk of it, I'm just curious. I know he's a bigger guy than DC.
He was like the league's best ruckman a year or two ago.
Yeah, I think Dimmer's obviously trying to play the younger ones now.
Mm.
He's struggling with that team, I think, at the moment. Do you know who really unsettled them? Petrarca going there has actually really unsettled their. That's why you got to really be careful who you go after. And it's nothing to do with Petrarca. It's just it's upset their balance, and now in midfield, even though they've got all these fantastic clearance players, there's just something that isn't working with that mix. It feels like they're just getting in each other's way.
Interesting. Too many midfielders.
Well, maybe too many similar types.
Yep, we'll have one. Can we have one? I'd take that Tuke Miller.
Well, see, Tuke Miller's he's like the only superstar there that put his hand up to sacrifice his game for the team. So he's playing a more of a thankless role. None of the others are willing to do it.
Yeah.
They're getting their nose out of joint when they're being asked to do something like that, I think. It's why I always like. Okay. That's why it's great barracking for Collingwood. We're never going to have a team of superstars. We don't have to worry about egos at Collingwood.
No.
We only have 4 egos to manage.
No, we've always been. Yeah.
We bring
We've
in the
always been the
Olegs because they're so
quintessential champion team
fucking
rather than
grateful to get a game. They're just really grateful. I need you to stand there and do this. Okay. Thanks for picking me. Yeah. And also Petrarca, I don't know what he'd be like in real life, but if he's a me type, he seemed like that when he was trying to get out of Melbourne, when he's talking about Brand Petrarca and whatever else. He especially, you could not ask, oh, could you do this role for the team? I don't think he would be up for that. Because I know Bailey Humphrey was already sort of wanting out last year, but he's really he's knocked him out of his position. And now he's sort of lost playing high half forward. Yeah. And I saw Jamara in the VFL today, and he was shocking. Chris, I reckon a third rounder might get it done, mate, because he's pretty much very, very on the outer at the moment. I reckon a late second or an early third probably does it for Ballard. Yeah, Jamara today, he hasn't changed since he was at the Bulldogs. I mean, he missed an easy goal where he had to soccer it in the goal line, and he missed it, and then he's giggling afterwards. Just a real disinterested, apathetic attitude. And they got him, and I remember at one point, he was being groomed to be, the other guy next to Ben King, and now who knows if they might have fumbled their two. They might have fumbled Jed Walter in the process by not showing him enough love when they had the chance.
Do you want to Void?
Yeah.
Do you want to summarise the better players for Mello? It's his birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Mello.
Happy birthday, Mello. I could read the stats, but I'll just go by eye because I would probably, Westie's really impressed me with his running up on the wings. Cochrane's gotten involved quite a bit. Harry D got involved a little bit in the third quarter. Oh, sorry, in the first quarter. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. Ryan's had a lot of the footy, but you haven't. Like he normally does, he's fairly unassuming when he gets the ball. You don't really notice him getting it because he's getting a lot of them in the back line and a lot of short kicks and things like that, but he's defending pretty well. To be honest, a lot of our Prindable's done a couple of nice things. Jath's done 50% good things and 50% shitty things, so it sort of breaks even. Rue's done a couple of nice things and a couple of clumsy things. Laverty, probably don't want to hear about the VFL listed guys, but Laverty kicked that nice goal, but he hasn't done much since then. But defending really well. The pressure's fantastic. I don't know if I can find a pressure rating somewhere. Probably not, because that's a live thing. Let me just. So Charlie West had 11 disposals and 1 goal to half time. we're on track for Travis Cloak type stats maybe soon. By the end of the game, if he hits the 20 disposal mark and kicks a couple more goals, that could be a Travis Cloak type game on the stat sheet, but with more accurate kicking. Anderson's been a bit quiet, mellow. I'm just going through. Saxon has been. He did one or two nice things. He's been pretty quiet. McCarthy hasn't gotten near it. Again, the game's starting. Sully, forward entry, bounces off the chest of Rue on a half volley. And rushed over. Oh, Matt's power's gone off, so you're stuck with me for a little bit. And I've just plugged the laptop in, so power's not going off here, hopefully. Pies have won the football out of that. Dimitri's forward entry, kicks to the advantage of the Frankston defender. Pressure boys. They've been good at locking it in most of the night, so let's see how we go. Pies to take a lasso free. Snap a goal behind. Okay, Frankston have it out on the wing. Good spoil, Prindable. Go down the corridor, boys. Sully. To Prindable. To Dimitia. Oh, he blasted and minus score. Just got to be a little bit cleaner. We just don't have enough slick ball users in the midfield in our VFL. Not that many anymore. Prindable's not bad by foot. Oh, good job, Angry. Here you go. Oh, Harry. Oh, what a snap on the left by Rue.
Well done, Rue.
That was, yeah, geez. I thought I actually wanted him to take the shot there, and I thought he stuffed it up, but that worked out. That was good. Co got a bit of a 50-50 there. That's got to be ball. Come on. How long does he need to hand pass that away? Good extraction, Sully. Nice hands, Westy. Too bad. Loving that we're bringing the ball to ground whenever, kick to a pack. It's hopefully our firsts are watching this. That's holding the man. Come on. Oh, finally.
He's really bad.
Yeah, we get our frees in the back line. They get theirs in front of goal.
Oh, dumb. We had 3 guys standing around him he could have just given the easy handball to.
Yeah, it's just that's the difference in the game. We're actually just a little bit cleaner. We'd be 4 goals up. Nice mark by Co.
And more composure.
Strong.
Yeah.
Co looks bigger than DC. Is he I don't know if he's taller, but he actually looks like he's got a bigger frame.
Mm.
Oh, spoiled each other. Jath, that wasn't the right option, but yeah, got out of trouble. Good. To West in the square. I'll forgive him for taking the shot.
Oh, missed it.
I would have hand passed that over the top.
That was it was a good build-up, though. That sequence of handballs through the middle was good.
Absolutely. No, rundown tackle. Beautiful. What? You've
Oh, that is ridiculous. Poor umpiring.
Oh, another far out. Working it down the ground in free kicks. There you go. Gifted him a shot here.
Too easy. Too easy.
I didn't see the push, Stefanos. I mean, he must have, but I just saw an awesome tackle. But I think sometimes you got to reward the bigger of the two. You know, the rundown tackle seems to be the more obvious free to pay. You know, yeah, he's dobbed it. Yeah, jump around, dance. He looks like that. He looks like the Owens at St Kilda. Are they related? The guy that just kicked the goal. Does anyone know in the chat?
Looked a bit like him.
Yeah. Got my partner keeping our cat quiet for us. She likes to scream at this time of night.
Tell me about it.
Oh, nice one, Westy.
Good forward pressure in the end.
Okay. Think through it. Think through it.
So the remark or a goal. It's a mark.
Good stuff. Doing good, Ben.
Well done, Westy.
Pressure's fantastic. Just not clean, but great pressure. Locking it in the forward half. West's had 13 and 2 goals, Ben, so far. So he's actually getting a lot of possessions up the ground, and I think finally we're starting to see what his true position is going to be. I never thought he was just a take 3 marks, kick 3 goals type of player. Another forward entry, Will Phillips. It's a bit messy. Westy's made it work. Snap from, is it Dimatia? Goal.
Goal assist, Westy. Well done.
Go, Harry. Hasn't had a bad game.
Anyone know anything about Parker? Is Parker an emergency for the seniors?
He might be the carryover. Yeah. Oh no, he's out there.
Yeah, but maybe
out
he's
there
on
tonight.
managed minutes and they don't have a carryover. Yeah, but he's not out there at the moment. He's been off for a while, apparently.
This is what I'd like to see more. Like, I don't like the idea of the carryover. Like, it wasn't a thing that used to happen. Like, everyone played. Someone played either VFL or AFL. And the way they're doing it tonight, because
Unlucky.
of how it's lined up, is great, that they're still giving him some minutes in the game. He'll still be able to play if he has to tomorrow.
Oh, no way.
That's all ass, man. You're a bit under the weather, Ben. Let's catch it up in the chat.
He got concussion.
Oh,
doing martial arts. Killer shit.
nasty.
Jiu-jitsu.
I hope you're feeling better, mate.
I always wonder about that. Like these AFL players, they have 2, 3, 4 concussions in their career and they've got to retire. How many concussions do fighters get? Be getting one a month.
Absolutely.
Be careful, Ben. How's the other guy looking anyway?
Hopefully there was another guy, Ben. It wasn't just walking into a door or something when you were doing martial arts. And was he doing his best ray gun impression, was he? Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. So I saw it was a break. I don't know why I thought that said breakdance. Okay. Ball up. Rue takes it out of the ruck. Snaps. Oh, open goal. Oh, you're joking. How? 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 Oh, that worked out.
Go Pies in front.
Where'd the ball hit him on the ass on the goal line? That's hilarious. $70 is someone named Nick Thompson, who I'm unfamiliar with till now.
Well, Don't drag it in. Gone.
Yeah, concussions aren't fun. I've had a couple. Hopefully it's just mild for you, Ben.
I haven't had it probably since I was like a teenager, but I just remember headaches and nausea.
Yeah, it was like a delay. For me, it was a delayed nausea. Like I didn't feel anything for about 20 minutes. Felt just sort of like a bit of shock, but normal. But then after that, it just just hit me, Nice mark by Jaff.
Yeah.
Please finish off your work now, buddy. Yeah, I'll take that. Hit a target. Nice effort, Harry, stopping the lasso. Well, hopefully you're feeling better tomorrow for the game, Ben, and hopefully we don't perform in such a manner that makes you wish you still had concussion. I don't mind. I don't mind that. Don't mind having egg on my face over Harry if he, turns it around. Love these guys to prove us wrong.
Me too. Me too. He had a really good his second half last game was really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Harry had a really good
So
second
that's
half.
what people
last
don't
time.
factor in,
Last game.
like we've sort of we might have written some of these guys off, but geez, that's a bonus if one of these guys comes on. There could be still growth within the list. People focus too much on. Oh,
Absolutely.
here we go. Oh, come on, get it on a boot. Roo finishes it off.
Right,
The biggest man
This is
on the square. Good stuff.
We've got the Draco Lee. It's got the Antichrist in the chat. What's going on there, mate? They keep putting. You're talking about the Antichrist?
Well, I'm Van Helsing, so.
Or the 666 rule.
Yeah, I love that's the thing, when the experts on television they talk, but who have they got? Who are they? They haven't brought anyone in. They just it's funnier they don't bother to look into the growth, the internal growth. It takes a bit more work to do that, though. Go Westy. Jeez, he looks good coming up the wing. Nice slap on by Laverty. Oh, good stuff, McCarthy. Feed it out to Angry. Throw it.
Yep.
Good stuff, Harry. Bang, goal. Beautiful. Lightning from McCarthy. There she goes. It's my cat, everyone. Sorry. Good stuff. That was great. Just electric, just chaos.
Ever since Benny came into the chat, we had poor kicking, and now it's the opposite.
You can't leave now, Ben. Mish Stefanos. Oh, we adopted her. That was already her name, so I can't take the credit there. We adopted her when she was 15. He's had an opportunity. Come on. Hooked it. Feeling the electricity now. Feeling it. Feeling the electricity in this game. And it's all coming from Collingwood for a change. Decent effort, Buzz, isn't it? 11 scoring shots this quarter. Bad luck. We're hunting him. Good stuff, TJ. Stood under that. Oh, thanks, Chris. This is how I talk when I'm watching the football. Maybe I'm mentioning a few extra names out loud. Nice mark, TJ. You'll have to rewatch the replay of this quarter, Jeanette. It's been pretty good. Oh, right as I said that, we turned it over. I'm going to shut up now. Nice. Parker did a nice little thing there. We're just outnumbering them at so many contests. It's just fantastic to see. Oh, good stuff, Angry. What a tackle. Nailed him. Angry, fists it forward. Harry. Bit too much heat on that handball for Brown. TJ, good defense. TJ's warming into the game a lot better now after a shaky first quarter. TJ again getting busy. I've noticed TJ in a lot of the weeks I watch VFL. I notice he improves as the game goes on. Seems like a guy that really has to takes him a quarter or two just to warm up into the game. Not sure if that's accurate, but that's just how it seems. Seems to be really in the zone come quarter, like the second half of each game. If he can figure out whatever headspace he's in to try and create that for himself earlier in the game, be fantastic. Might go Westy. Strong in the contest there by West. Doing a lot of the 1%er type stuff tonight. Fantastic. Oh, what a mark. Pushed West under the footy a little, but West did okay considering, but they got the ball out. But it could be coming back. It could be coming back with interest. Ryan handball on the wing and throwing. How would a draw between Hawthorn and Gold Coast help Collingwood? Does anyone know? I'm trying to hedge my bets here so we can keep both teams on less points somehow. And that's 3/4 time. And now we've got to finish our work. What a quarter. Jacob Ryan and Falkhead leading the possessions on 19 apiece. Sully at 17. Smith 2 goals, West 2 goals. Dematia 1 goal. Look at some other. Coe's had a busy game. 14 disposals. Most of his disposals have been handballs, to be fair. It's 21 hitouts, but only 1 clearance. Illaru's had 16 hitouts and 3 clearances. Okay, Parker. Don't have his quarter by quarter, but he's 12 disposals. Wait. Look. Let's look at some of the other stats here. So Dimitia's had 4 inside 50s, 3 scoring involvements. His disposal efficiency is 57.1, so not the greatest. But Jacob Ryan's disposal efficiency, as per usual, is 94.7, up really high. His kicks are a little easier. Westie's on 68, disposal 68.8. Because Coe's mostly handballed, he's on 85. Jath's on 92.3 disposal efficiency, which, Parker's disposal efficiency is 41.7. I reckon that's the lowest I've ever seen registered anywhere, ever. Oh, wait. Laverty's 33.3. That's pretty low, but he's a forward. Yeah, it's a good team effort. We can read out some of Anderson's had 5 inside 50s, 2 score involvements. Disposal efficiency is 50%. And yeah, that's true. It's been a scrappy game, but maybe we probably don't have much silk in this team. A lot of grunt, but not much silk. Saxon looked busy in that quarter. Did not so much on the stat sheet, but to the eye, he definitely did. I'd love to see Westie. If West can get 20, 22, 23 touches and even another goal, that's a genuine centre half forward game on the stat sheet. Yeah, Chris, I watched the VFL today. I saw Ballard playing, and he didn't have a great game, but I gather he's coming back from. Well, he was dropped, but I gather he's been struggling with some niggles this year. But who knows? He'll be a third rounder or something, so it's probably worth it. It'll be a Billy Frampton type punt, except he's got more. He's probably got more attributes than Billy had when we first got him. Yeah, Josh Mason's. I think Mason's going to be out of the team when Darcy's back in. Writing's on the wall, I think, there. Fourth quarter about to start. Let's bring it home, guys.
Sorry, mate. Storms here affecting the internet, I think. So I'm been dropping out.
No, it's all good. All good, mate. Co won that hit out, I think. So the umpires pulled a free out of something. Good stuff, Angry. Oh, bugger. Not his fault. Yeah, we've got a lot of players on the very low end of the disposal efficiency tonight. I saw Jath was on 90-something%, unbelievably, and he's not just kicking long down the lines. He's actually, him and Ryan have our highest. So I guess in the back line they're getting a lot of short passes. Co wins the hit out. Angry tries to wrestle it forward. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What a soft 50. That's unbelievable. That's a good honest contest. And he was just off balance and just ran forward. Oh my gosh. So many 50-50 shit is paid. You know, that stuff that, like, I mean, I can concede if we've given away a free that's there, but so often they're just like real wishy-washy. Go Westy. Oh, what? Oh, perfect. What timing on that kick to Saxoner for a goal. Perfectly weighted kick. I actually thought he screwed that kick up from that original angle. I thought it was going to drop. But, wow, what a kick. We've found West's position, I think. Guys, he's not a deep forward. He needs a nice bit of paddock to go and, you know, run and lead into up the ground. Angry with an inside 50. West's marked it. Fantastic contested mark. Very strong. He's going for goal number 3. He must. This is probably the most complete game I've seen him play. I know he's had games where he's kicked bags of goals, but to me, he didn't. He drifted in and out of those games. This is the most complete game. Goal. Yep. He's added some other elements to his game. I wonder if they've told him to go back and, you know, get some more of the football, put him up the ground a little bit more. It's working. He's got 18 disposals. So when he comes back to the seniors, this is what we want to see. Don't want to see him just sort of disappearing and being left to starve in the forward line. And I think that he's got to get a recall off this game. This is the most impressive game I've seen him play. And that's setting a high bar too, because he's played some pretty good games. Jaff. Good work. That's right, Rick. I think I'd like to see them make the switch. What a contested mark from, is that Brown? Can't see who that is. West, good stuff. Can't keep the guy away from the ball. Too bad. Turnover. West's jumping at everything. He's a ball magnet tonight. Only in the second half of last week's VFL have I seen him get as involved in the game. And this new role I'm loving it. Oh, big collision. West got 3 goals, 18 disposals, 8 marks. Puss.
Voyoid.
Yep.
He's reminding me of Gavin Brown. Just how mobile he is. He could play on a wing.
Interesting. I hadn't even thought of that comparison.
In the future, he could be a midfielder as well. He's so mobile and tough.
I didn't know he was this mobile.
He was playing like this last.
I sort of thought he was a bit of a plotter. I didn't realise.
Yeah, he's always had pace, and last week he was like up a true centre half forward, but this week he's hitting the scoreboard as well. It's fantastic. Really exciting. If he doesn't play next week, it's fucking ridiculous. How much better is he? He's so much better than Membry.
Well, it's just the fact that this is the most complete 4-quarter game I've seen a forward play.
The one game I went, Anzac Day Eve, they played Essendon, and he was very good that day, and he was up the ground, and also he kicked 3 goals as well. So that was a very good game, and I was there live to see it, and I just knew this guy's a player. Buller played really well that day too, so they're our future. Bull can be a full forward.
Yeah, leave him down there.
Yep. Leave him in the square. He can take if you can take a contested mark and ragdoll Max Gawn, that's something to be excited about. So,
I've noticed Buller doesn't look as confident when he's leading out into the up the wing and such. He seems like he gets a little shakier the further away he is from goal. So he's really ideal for him to stay in the goal square. So it's going to be perfect because they've got fairly complementary attributes as well.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to get Anthony and Pies Footy and whoever else to make a nice 5-minute video, and because the selectors and everything will stumble across a 5-minute video. They might not listen to a long stream, but if you package it into a little vid, get the word going, get the buzz going.
Absolutely.
They better not pay that as a free. That was not high. Oh,
ducked. Yeah, because he ducked. That's the way you should play it. When you duck down, it doesn't get paid. We always get too high frees in the seniors for that. When the guy drops down, like Cozzy did last game, it should be holding the ball. That's the correct interpretation.
I thought they were going to pay it the other way because that's how it's been going.
I can't believe we got that free, even though it's there every day of the week.
TJ's really worked into the game.
No, I think he's got a lot of promise, TJ.
I was saying before when you were off, I said every week I watch him, he seems to really perform well in the longer the game goes on. Seems to really grease up.
Yep. Geez, we're playing good footy now. Oh, good trap. Oh, holding the man. That's a obvious holding the man.
Oh, they got to have a conference about it. Okay, we'll be back to you in 6 to 8 weeks. Just give him the footy.
Oh, he got the ball anyway. Justice.
Took a committee to figure it out.
This is, hey, Void, this is the Ash Johnson pocket.
The Frankston Astra. Ash Johnson needs a stand. He needs a stand in that spot.
Oh, that's ball. That's holding the ball. When you fend off and then the second guy comes in, that's holding the ball.
They're conferring again, are they? Oh, no, an injured guy. Sorry. That was unfair of me to blame the umps there. Yeah, boys, that stamped poor Ash's papers.
Dude, he literally got his pants pulled down.
They're going to stop the game till this guy's like all the way back home, or far out? Overdoing it there.
I've never seen a player get so owned in all my life watching football or playing football as Ash did that day, showing the ball and then getting pinged and literally having his pants pulled down.
And what did the crowd? What did the crowd say to him when that happened?
Oh, how do you miss from there? Come on, Rugged. Oh, I was angry.
Hawks are going to go on with it then, Chris. God, fantastic.
Oh, great tackle.
Great anticipation. They're on. They're watching. They're looking ahead. They're looking at where they're anticipating every move. Yep. Great stuff.
It's a shame Fly's not there.
We are, Steph. We are hunting him tonight. This is awesome to see.
Imagine if the seniors were doing this.
Well, I'm hoping it's a new team ethos that, hoping it's club wide. They've all gotten together and they're like, "Hey guys, we're gonna really crack and hit the second half of the year like nobody's business."
Exactly. Now I come to think of it, it's lucky Fly's not there because he'd be like telling Locken off, "Hey, this is not our game plan. What are you doing?" So it's probably for the best he's not there.
Gee, West's even getting possessions in the back line now.
Yeah, he's a ruck rover.
What has been unleashed tonight? We knew he was good. We didn't know this though. Not yet. This is another breakout game. In a like he's broken even new ground. He's already had his breakout games, but
Yeah, how is I've like been missing probably 70% of the game. How's Harry's second half been?
I did a few nice things in the third quarter. He's just a bit messy.
Yeah. I think he needs a haircut.
He's strong. Like he's good at creating a stoppage. They can't seem to get the ball from him. He seems pretty strong holding in the football. Here's Anderson again. Anderson's worked his way into the game in the second half. I just would love to see if Ryan can actually hit someone on the chest from 40 metres. I just don't see it that often. Come on, go support him, guys. He had no help in that.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No. Oh, he's played on. He's played on. Oh, brilliant.
They've paid a free.
Oh, they rubbish.
I think Ryan needed to tackle him there, not worry him off the kick so much. I think he needed to try and that was all. They were always going to pay that. I like the thinking behind it, but yeah. Yeah, that's what'll kill Harry. Like that's obviously what's holding him back. Like if your disposals like that in the VFL, like AFL's how many notches up from VFL, and then you get exposed even worse.
Yeah.
Even if they just tell him he can just only handball if he goes in the seniors for a bit.
Who's lucky saying it's Presty mode? Yeah, maybe Fly is there. Fly's gone and tapped Locken on the shoulder and said, hey, come on. We're 16 points up. Let's protect that lead for 15 minutes. Park that bus.
Is that why West was in the back line?
Yep.
We can't have him kicking any more goals. Move him.
No. Yeah, extra defender. Oh, good knock, Coat. Well done.
Great. Oh, messy. Awesome. I think he would have figured out the writing on the wall after, methodology was kind of falling a bit short. And I think there's a lot to like about the Melbourne game. And I'm just hoping he now realizes whatever he was trying wasn't up to snuff. And now we just go and attack. There's nothing to lose now with 5 wins. This part of the season. You might as well have a crack and see where you end up.
Yep.
Hey, Ben, we could do an Ash Johnson sign for someone to run down the wing and all the players can pull their pants down. Actually, that'd really throw off the opposition. Be like, what's Ash Johnson mode? And then they find out what Ash Johnson mode is.
What they need to do is they just need to have a mode that's like some really obscure player from like the early 2000s that no one remembers, so that the other teams don't know what it is.
I'd even start using esoteric symbols or something at least. Like show them a book of like, like
Sigils.
Yeah, do something like, yeah. Maybe the players won't. Some of them won't be able to follow it, or have to keep it real simple or something. Funny Buzz mentions Batheras. I watched the 2002 highlights. What a play he was for a year.
Champion.
Cult favourite, and then just
he was great. Very good player.
I think he's got an art studio now.
He was like the most popular player in that period.
Then he just fell off the following year, and then that was it. I think he might still have his arts. He became an artist after football. Nice mark, five puncher. TJ's trying to draw a free.
Yeah. Trying to get a 50.
Not happening, buddy.
Stiff breeze.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got to be careful here. They're trying to ice it. There's too much time left.
We're way too defensive down the line and into the wind. You're better off just trying to keep possession than just doing that.
Yeah, exactly. You're leaving the door open for them when you do that, because if they're still having a good honest crack, and you're just in protection mode, I don't think. I mean, I've seen it time and time again in our side in the AFL. Like it, just if you've got momentum, keep going. Otherwise, you're just inviting momentum into their side.
Yeah, it's nothing more moronic than squashing your own momentum for the sake of defense when there's over 5 minutes to go.
Exactly. Good stuff.
Gone. That's ball. That's the second tackler in. Disgraceful umpire. Fuck me.
Ball.
That ball. Oh,
Good
thank
stuff,
you.
Angry.
Well done, Angry. That's gone. Oh, what? I'm still going to get him over the line here. Oh, lucky. Now, this is where you just find a
Okay,
man.
Jacob.
Keep possession.
Let's see what you got.
Give it. Take the easy one. Yes, thank you.
Oh, this could go anywhere.
He's in the lead.
He's got it. That's got to be through, right? Oh, well, handy point.
Oh.
You got to be awake to them running it out of the square. Come on, Printable. That's it.
Oh, don't go to
Good
ground.
boys.
Well done, Angry.
TJ, more composure, buddy.
You
Don't
can't
blast
just
it.
tumble it forward like that, TJ. Just gifting it to them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, good
Go
effort.
on!
Fucking great
Now
defense.
Just chill. Chill, Demetia.
Oh, he's rushing it. Yep.
You've got to make a contest there. That's got to be 50-50. Beautiful kick. Did you see that, Houston? That's how you do it.
Oh, far out, guys.
Oh,
Talk. We're out. We're out.
Anderson,
Go, Sully.
brilliant. Well done,
Nah.
Angry. Sully. Deliberate.
Yeah, he does. And it's not because he's looking for a good option. He's just
Slow.
turns it over anyway.
Oh, no. Can you? Come on.
Look at our kicking too. Just I didn't realize how straight they'd kicked. Yeah, that's right. The four. Yeah. That's right, Ray. Four threes as well. That gave him goals. Yeah. West's got to have to have a shot after the
West in the
siren
middle.
like last year. Can't be too much longer left in this quarter. Just need a behind after the siren.
Literally, there'd be a minute left, if that. Oh, big
Come on,
patch from Co. Well done, Co.
Shit! Oh, Brendable.
Oh, it's good. No.
Puncher.
Right, go. Go for it. Don't go defensive. You just got to go for it. Oh, no.
Go, Angry. We're out. We're out. Go.
Sit. Oh, so close to being a point.
Just punch it over, guys.
Right, where's West?
At least it's in our part of the ground.
It's annoying not knowing how much time's left. Oh, they're playing that too high. Get out of here. They just need an inkling and they pay a free kick to them. Oh, I dropped it.
So sick of these guys, and they feel a little bit of contact and they whip their head. Yeah, run horizontal so it actually accentuates. Come on, boys, work it out.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no.
He dropped
Ducked
to his
again.
knees.
He ducked again. He ducked. These umpires are atrocious. All they have to do is just drop to their knees and they get a free kick. And it should be holding the ball.
I don't know who this guy is, so I have no clue whether he's got the distance or...
Big win behind him.
They got a free in the back line. Oh, this is unbelievable.
Yeah. Right down the guts.
It's over.
Oh, that fucking sucks. Umpires won that for Frankston. Absolutely disgraceful. Disgusting.
That's...
Those two, they had one in our forward line, and then that one to get the win. Total corruption from the umpires.
How do you do that? It's the fucking scores are level. How does that help the spectacle of the, like? There's no sense of the occasion in them either. That it's like an exciting finish. The scores are tied. No, they've got to completely just botch the momentum. Oh, I'm proud of them though, but that wasn't their fault. I don't think.
Nah, not at all. There was no. I mean, if the seniors lost a close game like that, I wouldn't be annoyed because they did everything they could to win.
Yeah, agree.
We lose close games, and you can just count 5 or 6 massive fuck ups in like the last 10 minutes that cost us the game, and the umpires don't help. But this was purely the umpires.
2 frees in one, like from one end of the ground to the other, and similar frees, dropping the knees, coming in from an angle and then flipping your head back. It just shits me.
Also the prior opportunity, we would tackle, the guy would try and break the tackle, and then the second tackler comes in. That's holding the ball every day of the week. There was like 4 of those that I can remember.
It's your dad. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they were barracking, the commentators, loving it.
Felt really one-sided to me. Yeah, you're right, Chris. We lead with our head held high. We just didn't have the finesse to win the game earlier when we had the chance. But
yeah, poor kicking early. If anyone,
I'm hoping the selection committee sees this. West's got to get in. Absolutely.
Well, what we should do is we should write a letter to Fly. He's a bit of a romantic, so maybe a love letter or something, and just tell him who played well in the VFL, because he obviously doesn't know. Tell him about West.
I reckon he's going to really love this game from him, because if what they wanted him to do, if they wanted him to sort of add a couple of other dimensions to his game, he's doing that now. I could understand if he was just taking his 1 or 2 marks and having a couple of kicks at goal. That might not do it, but now this is a Travis Cloak level game.
Yeah.
Except with straight kicking.
Yep.
We haven't had a forward who was straight kick, a genuine forward who was a straight kick for a while.
I'm just going to bring on Chris.
Hey,
Chris.
Oh,
Hey,
that
Chris.
is bullshit. That is bullshit. Umpires fucking screwed us tonight. That is fucking bullshit. Like, how many times did they duck and then they got free kicks they did not deserve? That was bullshit in the last quarter.
Yeah.
Let it all out, buddy. It was actually, this is Mrs. Void chiming in the comments.
Mrs. Void. Yeah, no, there used to be 4. There's 3 decisions that the umpires use to screw Collingwood. Holding the man doesn't get paid. Prior opportunity when we tackle doesn't get paid. But they always get paid to us. The umpires never miss a holding the ball against Collingwood, right? But we miss them. And the other one is if we duck, it's holding the ball. Right? Remember what happened with Ginnivan a few years ago. We never get that. We never get that paid to us. Like, it should be holding the ball.
How are they not wise to it? This is what really gives me the shits. Like, they deal with players trying to con them every day of every weekend. I don't understand how they're just so naive.
It's not naivety. You've just got 4 blokes who are normal, everyday Aussie blokes who live in Melbourne, and they don't barrack for Collingwood. I tell you, most of my mates who don't barrack for Collingwood, if they do the same thing. They go, "Yeah, it's Collingwood. I'm not going to give Collingwood a free kick." But
you know what would be really nice? You just wish you had a John Burke in your side just occasionally.
Smash one of them. No, that's not the answer. But
no, I'm just joking.
Well, Matt's right. Everyone hates Collingwood. You could see it's annoying the umpires. Everyone hates
the commentators. Like something that you never ever hear.
Yes.
At least with the AFL commentators, they'll say things like, "Oh, geez, that was a bit unlucky," or "Didn't he duck? Didn't he drop his knees?" There was none of that. "Oh, he's paid a high for it." Just woeful commentators. I've got someone else backstage. I'm going to bring him on.
Yeah.
It's Kev from Kev's Magpies.
G'day, Kev.
How you doing, Kev?
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm okay.
Hey, Kev.
Chris, how are you? Fucking umpires. Typical. Screwing us over.
Oh, they're fucking shit. They're fucking shit, bro.
How many times Frankston duck can get away with it? Holding the ball. 50-meter penalty not being paid again to us.
I'm angry, but I feel kind of like there's a lot to like about some of our guys.
100%.
They haven't taken the shine off it completely.
I agree.
The umpires.
Yeah, like I was just saying before, these close games that we've lost, there's so many things that we could have done to make it a 3 or 4 goal win. Shouldn't have been a close game anyway. But this game,
agreed.
Watching it tonight, and I did miss big portions of it with the issues going on at home, but what I saw, they did everything they could. They moved the ball quickly. They put a lot of pressure when Frankston had the ball, and it was good ball movement, and we did a lot right. It was literally the umpires gave that game. We should have won by 4 goals. The umpires just decided to go, we're going to screw Collingwood here, and we're going to just hand this to Frankston. So,
no, 100%.
Annoying.
Westy. I just
hey, Matt and
remember.
Voido, can I ask you 2 a question?
Yeah.
Do you think West will play next week or not?
He's got to, right?
For sure.
It depends. If Membry kicks 2 or more goals, then he won't.
Yeah.
And
do we think he will?
I
with Membry?
It's possible. All he needs is 2 shots at goals, and if he's accurate, then I don't care if he kicks 6 goals. I want him in the reserves unless someone's injured. We're going to move past him. We're going to move past him.
Yeah.
See, the fucking thing is, he got 2 handballs at VFL and then came straight back against the Bulldogs because it was he's a Marvel Stadium specialist. He kicks 3 goals. That 3 goals bought him 3 months worth of games. So that's the problem. He's part of the club.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So
I think he's got to be in. I think it's going to be pretty hard to keep him out after that game. It's I mean, and the forwards in general, not just Membry. You know, Buller. You know, he's got to play well too.
that's what will happen.
He's breathing down one of their necks now.
Yeah, it'll be a Pods or a Buller will come out for him. Membry, no. McStay, no.
I
It should be
agree.
Membry. I don't care if Membry kicks 10 goals. It's not our future. It's not about winning games or making the finals now. It's about let's see what West can do when we give him 5 or 6 games for the rest of the year. Let's see if he can do. Imagine if he can do this. See, that's a thing that shits me about Fly. A guy like that, you know, if we had Logan Morris, he'd be West at the moment. He'd be in the VFL. Get a game here or there. Our shit game plan would mean he'd struggle. So West will come in and do something like that, and the football world will go, "Where's this guy been? How come he hasn't been playing?"
They just need to tell him next time he comes in, all we want you to do is just go hunt the football. Don't even worry about thinking about goals. They'll come. Go hunt the football down the wings. And I think that because whenever he's been in the seniors, I get the sense he's just thinking about trying to be a goal kicker because that's what they've told him to do. I want him to go hunt the football because he can do that. And if he gets involved in the play, I don't care if he goes goalless, even if he has like 6-7 goal assists, that'd be great.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like Membry, what Josh is saying here, Membry gets picked because he's more experienced. I go, well, so what? How are the guys going to get more experience? Guys like West, guys like Swadling, who hasn't even played a game yet, and the season's gone. He could be a generational talent, Swadling. And it's what? He'll wait 13 rounds before he gets in. So
That's right.
Fly just needs to be okay. He's going to be our coach for the next couple of years. The club needs to go to him and take certain response. Fly, you are not involved in selection. You can announce the team. Get the fuck away from there. We want to start building our next premiership side, and you just keep out of it. Right? You are a cheerleader on the sidelines. That's it. You're doing your cheerleading. And you're doing your silly press conferences. Keep out of everything else because you're fucking up our future. Ridiculous.
Because Jamie
And stop dropping Anderson. Fucking stop dropping Anderson, please.
Chrissy, when someone else is talking, can you try your best to just let them finish? I know you're wound up and you're annoyed. We all are. Just try, it's easy. We sometimes talk at the same time, but just
might be on a delay. Maybe some of us are a bit out of delay or on.
Could be that. It could be that as well. Just try your best, Chris. It can be hard. Voidod, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just saying that if Jamie didn't go down injured, it would have. What Josh is saying, I get the logic of it because now with Pods in there, if Jamie didn't go down, I bet you there wouldn't be any issue with it at all. They're thinking, oh, shit, you've got Pods. What for one game, Buller only a couple. But I still don't mind. I'd still do it.
Chrissy, what did you want to ask, mate?
I was going to say, Fly, please stop dropping Anderson, please. Yes, my question is, Fly, stop dropping Anderson. It's getting fucking ridiculous. Like, what does the kid have to do to get a regular spot in the side? He's so much better than most of the players in the fucking side. Stop dropping him, please. And sorry, Voider. And
No, mate, you're all right. You're probably on a delay, and you know, we can't see. We're not in person, so we can't see when somebody's, you know, trying to talk. So we end up overlapping a little bit. It's all good.
This is a good point here. That Grumman, g'day Grumman. Don't think I've seen you before. Welcome to the stream. And Membry was meant to be a depth player. Shouldn't have been getting games ahead of youngsters. That's absolutely. He was supposed to come in for a year or two, just be that guy. You know, can come and kick a goal or two or whatever. Not a key forward, third tall at best. And now we've got these promising guys. He should only be playing if there's injuries. That's it. Absolutely. Depth. Spot on there.
What about these mid-season draftees? Like, should we start playing Co and Punch as well?
I would like to get Co in there as soon as possible because I saw him on one of Swoop's videos and he was beating Cameron in the center rucks. So, and he was quite good around the ground today. So he might end up being our number one ruckman very soon. I don't know about Puncher, but why not? Why not get him in there? Give Howie some manage. Why don't we manage Howe and give Puncher a go?
TJ's just when I watch him, like I know he was just shaky at the start, but geez, when I see what he could do if he gets his game together, he'd be such a weapon at AFL level if he could just learn just sharpen up his skills a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got that athleticism. We just don't have. We don't have that out of the back line anymore.
Yep. I'm quite bullish about TJ. He's very unpopular with a lot of fans, and I don't blame him. But I think the vast majority of fans who follow the pods and whatever that don't watch a lot of VFL. But I would hang in there with TJ. I think he shows a lot of promise. You know what's really interesting as well? Jacob Ryan was our highest possession getter today. So
he played really well tonight.
Yeah, I don't think. No, that's good. Yeah, I don't think we should give up on Ryan. What do you reckon, Kev?
I think we need to play him at halfback. I think it's time to play him when we have injuries. I think with Maynard out, you could play him with him for a couple games and see what happens with Maynard. Because you don't know if Maynard's going to play next week against Richmond. So if you're going to do that, then yeah, like for me, I would rather play Jacob Ryan because therefore it's sort of like a like-for-like matchup for selection. And because he's played AFL before, he's had the taste of it, and he's had the experience of playing the VFL as well.
Now, just quickly, I want to bring up this point. For anyone who's just tuning in and didn't watch the VFL or know what's happened, Age is saying, how did we bottle it? We were a bit inaccurate in the first half, and that sort of kept Frankston in the game. But apart from that, it was a 9 out of 10 performance. We see these close games that we're losing in the AFL. You can pick out, sometimes 9 or 10 stuff-ups that we do ourselves where we should be winning by 3 or 4 goals. And then there's 3 or 4 umpiring howlers. Now, tonight, Age, it was, especially in the last half, it was purely the umpires that gifted the game to Frankston. And the main ones, they wouldn't pay holding the ball when there was prior opportunity to us. Someone would get tackled, they'd spin out of the tackle, second guy comes in, holding the ball every day of the week. There was about 3 of those. And there was also 3 or 4 too high decisions where they dropped to their knees. 2 in the last minute. 1 in our forward line, such a ticky touchwood, guy dropped to his knees. And then 1 in their forward line, which got them the win, where a guy ducked, high tackle, but both of those should have been holding the ball. We win because the first one should have been holding the ball because he ducked in our forward line, and that's the game. So now very, very happy with the performance, and they can walk away without the 4 points, but feeling like they won because they couldn't have done anything more. Do you guys want to add anything to that?
I feel like the last fortnight, I haven't seen us play this well as a team in the VFL until the last 2 weeks. Yeah, we've had some good games, but the last 2 weeks, I feel like we're playing a very even team performance.
One thing I will add as well, I think it's good that we're getting the confidence up and running. We haven't had that for a while. We've been losing matches. We've had a few close losses as well. We've had a performance where we've been within couple points, and then like the Bulldogs game we've got ahead of us, and they kicked a few. The Casey Demons game when they've changed the game where it makes it so hard to get to watch both the VFLW and the VFL. But I think what I watched from the VFL from 2 weeks ago and tonight, I think it's a lot of positive, and you can actually see like it means a lot to the players, and I think that it might get the spark of the guys in the AFL to play well as a team and to try and salvage our season, because I think what happened last year was we peaked too early, and I think what happens when you peak too early, then you start to feel comfortable, and then you start to get a couple good games ahead of everybody else. And when you get picked apart, then what tends to happen is that you have to find ways to win. Well, now that we've had our periods of we've lost a few of the close games, even though we probably should have won, now I think that we've got Port Adelaide and Richmond coming up, games that I argue we should win, and Gold Coast now, there's been rumours of rifts between players and coaches. They're not doing so well. If we can win those 3 games, geez, we could do anything to salvage our season. But yeah, if you asked me at the start of the season, I would say that the Melbourne one that we should win. I think the Gold Coast game at the start of the year we probably would lose as well. But we've been unlucky in a few of our losses, and we've had games where we just where we've kicked inaccurately and the umpiring hasn't been towards us as much as anybody else. And we've had games where we just haven't played so well. But yeah.
This is really good for the whole club and the seniors to have a performance like that. We didn't get the win, but it was just a win for the club, I think, today. And I tell you what was also a win is that the Warble and this community in general showed that we've got depth. We had our main commentator, Sean at Ultimate Greatness. He was supposed to play, but he got managed and didn't come up, so decided to manage him. And we almost couldn't find a replacement, but we found Voidoid. He was the layover from the VFL, and he got a Guernsey, and absolutely awesome effort, Void.
Thanks. I was the Oleg. I was at Bunnings about to do some renos.
Yeah.
I wasn't even an emergency.
So yeah, look, Shawnee's really going to have to, really fight his way back to earn his spot, and so we've really got some competition at the Warble.
It's all right, Sean. If I'm anything like Oleg, I'll be delisted any day now.
Anyway, so it's good timing. Let's welcome him on stage, Shawnee.
Hey, fellas.
How you doing, mate?
Hey, Sean.
Doing a little bit better.
Hey, Sean.
Something that I wasn't able to keep my concentration for a bit. So the fact that I was able to get managed, that was really good timing. So
Yes.
it's probably,
And
probably
everyone,
the only thing it's probably the only thing I'll have in common with Pendles. So if I can have anything in common with Pendles, I'll take it.
and everyone, he really was managed. Okay, it wasn't admitted. We weren't trying to protect his feelings. All right.
Oh, if you said admitted, I'd be like, yeah, that's fair. That's probably very fair.
Very cool.
Oh, look, it was lucky to come in this week and help out, because like if it was 5 weeks ago when you and Mick were doing it, it was really rough to get excited about the games.
Yeah.
So this provided a good amount of highs,
Yeah, we're getting some good raps here. The fill in, awesome.
Yeah.
What a game from West, though. I'm actually still got chills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20 touches, 3 goals. How many marks? Took about 6 or 7 marks. Yeah. Commanding performance.
He's never made
He
me
took a
feel
lot
like
early too, didn't he? Didn't he take something like 4 or 5 marks in the first half of the first quarter or something? Or am I bugging on that?
Well, he got 8
So
for
I
the
know
game, so it's possible.
Yeah, he took a lot of marks early because I was saying that on like the commentary and stuff. So
Yeah, I've got Mrs. Voids bringing it up for us. Oh, they don't have the quarter by quarter. Oh, that's bush
No, they
league.
don't because it's VFL. But also as well, I just want to just put the point towards, because I know like I made a comment about it. Yeah, this is kind of similar to like the Sydney game in the AFL. Basically, like this is, if you're going to be having these losses, these are the losses. I mean, not that I always hate like, oh, it's a loss you need to have, but if these are the losses you're having, you can sort of cop it a bit. Because at the end of the day, the guys were trying. Effort was definitely there. And unfortunately, we just came up against a side that was just too good. And especially when you had like a couple of ins and stuff, that obviously made us a lot more competitive.
How's this for some stats? You want to hear his stats, Shorty? So
yeah, let's go.
I'll read you the advanced ones because they're the other ones we know, I think. So Westy got 6 inside 50s. 3 goals. He went at 70%. And Ovi's efficiency was 70. So he had 21 touches. And 11 of them were contested. So that's
he's still going to play VFL next week, and Tim Membry is going to exist in the AFL.
Sean, you're such a cynic.
I know.
And you're also a realist.
Anderson ended up with 20 after a really quiet first half.
That's great because, he wouldn't have had 5 in the first half.
And 10 tackles. 4 clearances. Yep. Harry ended up with 17 touches, 4 tackles, 2 clearances, and a goal. Iluru
Yeah,
actually.
so
What did Iluru? Did Iluru beat? How many?
He
I
kicked
think
a
he ended
couple
up getting
good
more
goals
points.
too, from memory. He kicked 2 goals.
He kicked a ripper on his left foot, check side.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, and and I was even talking about it like during the game and stuff, like because you can kind of see when you were watching, they kind of seemed like they had a bit of purpose. Like it felt like, obviously clubs will talk, during the week and stuff. I just wonder if there was some chat, just being like, hey guys, if you perform, you might get a chance this week. Like it just felt like everyone was just sort of up and about, like everyone was playing with like a bit of purpose or something to achieve. So I wonder if that was like, if there was something going on during the week that was like, oh, well, because it's, even though I hate the comments like so much from Fly, but the fact that, Fly's been saying things equivalent to like, oh no, but we're trying to, play all the good ways and we're trying to do this. Yeah, we're trying to make you play the best version of your game. So I wonder maybe if Fly's been like sort of saying something like that, but to the players internally, and maybe the players are all right, Fly, we're gonna trust you, but you better, hold to your word on it. So um,
The
it's going to
timing's
be
about
interesting
right.
to see. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's just interesting to see, because from someone that's been watching like all season and stuff, this. But mind you, it could just be one of those weeks where we're a team where we turn up one game in every 4 sort of thing, and this just happened to be the one game we turned up. So if we go back to being down in the dumps next week, then it might be a thing of, okay, that was just like our one good game.
I thought we played like this last week too, where
Yeah.
we hunted the football and Westy played up the ground more. So it looks
Yeah.
like this little he's added this string to his bow. They've obviously told him to go up the ground, and now I think
Mm-hmm.
if he was just I never got as excited when he kicked 4 or 5 goals if he just took 4 or 5 marks. But now that he's added this to his game, I'd rather him kick less goals and see him getting up the ground and getting inside 50s. I think that will get him into the seniors. I think that's what the coaches probably wanted out of him, because now he looks dangerous. He doesn't just look like a kick mark sort of guy.
Yeah.
And he's really quick. He's even roving, doing everything.
Yeah, he's as I said from the start, he's basically Tex Walker. His ground game for a key forward is super, super underrated. And then because he's
Sean,
got the toughness and
I saw a bit of Gavin Brown in him, like with his pace and his mobility, and like he could play on a wing. Like I know that's a big rap, like
as like a marking
absolute
winner.
legend and champion of the game, but he's the type of guy he could play as he could play a ruck rover. Like he's got pace, he's makes good decisions, good overhead mark, good contested mark. Awesome.
Yeah, he's got to get in. I can't see even Fly being able to look at him in the face and tell him he's not. I mean, even if we win tomorrow night, which I hope we do, I don't want to lose just so West comes in. I want to win and still have West come in.
Actually, to be honest, I'd actually love to be a fly on the wall, ironically. But I would love to be a fly on the wall to actually like see that conversation, to see if like is actually staring him in the eyes, being like, "Nah, mate, you're playing VFL this week. Sorry, you just weren't good enough." Because there's no way he's staring him in the eyes when he's saying that. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be like he's staring at the ground. He's like trying to kick some rocks. As he's like twiddling his thumbs, all this stuff. Trying to like tell him like there's like no confidence. Like there'd have to be no confidence in the way he's like saying it.
I think Fly would have absolutely like love that game by him tonight. I can
Yeah,
imagine
fun.
him. I can imagine him, wherever he is tonight, with putting a picture of Westy up on his little fridge or something.
Yeah. He probably likes it, but it's like, but that's the thing, and Matt obviously goes on about this a lot. This will be a game where, yes, he'll love it, but will he love it more than a performance that Tim Membry will dish out? As bad as Tim Membry will potentially play, is he going to then potentially go, no, I'm going to play West over you because you're just not cutting it? Like, because I've just got too much. I don't know if trauma is the right word, even though it just feels right. I've
What
just got
might happen, Shawnee?
I've just got too much trauma around him picking Tim Membry all season over West.
What might happen? I know if Fly doing his whole polite sort of thing, it also wouldn't surprise me if he sort of says, "Oh, Tim, Wadey thinks that you're doing too many miles in those old legs. Let's just be safe. Let's give you a rest. Go have a weekend with the family and enjoy yourself." That might be the way he delivers it.
I hate that though. Like, and I know that's probably going to be the way it goes. But just be like, hey, you're just not good enough. Prove me wrong. Play VFL. Because and that's the thing. If he's got an attitude about it, well, then screw him. Just he's out of contract. To listen at the end of the year, and just I don't know. Like, I hate to bring up his name, but like treat him like Bobby. Just be like, okay, cool. If you wanna crack the shits and crack the sads because and only have 2 handballs in a VFL game against Werribee. Okay, cool. I do that, but that just only confirms that you're definitely gone at the end of the year. And then regardless, you're playing VFL, and then there's zero chance of you coming back. Like I'm just really tired of this club. Like it's one thing to be nice, but then it's another thing of like, don't let people take advantage of your kindness because kindness isn't weakness. Weakness is continuing to be kind over and over again to people that just treat you like shit. You know. But it's just it's so frustrating when you have someone like a Tim Membry. You know,
The thing is,
when he
you
played
can
that,
also look at it another way too. If Membry can have a performance like that to keep his spot, win. You know what I mean? But he won't.
Absolutely, no, and that's the thing. Yeah, no, but that's the thing though. I'm in the category of like going off what we know. That's that. If you had to put it through Sportsbet or whatever in terms of the odds of like what happened. Yeah, Tim Membry is gonna absolutely play terrible in the VFL. Yes, if he's kicking 4 or 5 goals a game, and okay, there's a conversation. Does he get in? I hope not, but at least you can sort of have a conversation around it. But the fact that we're just in a position where, or sorry, not in a position where Tim Membry's like facing VFL
Do you
most
know what
weeks. Like,
helps him this time? What helps him this time, greatness, is if it was just 3 goals, like he's done before, it's a lot easier to go, oh, well, Tim kicked 2. That's not enough of a differential, But it's the 21 disposals and the 6 inside 50s. That's
no,
the
100%.
differential. I don't think the goals is what
I'm
does
coming
it
from a
all.
trauma perspective though, where it's like we've seen West play so well, and he hasn't gotten a gig. So it's like, I'm in this headspace of like I'll believe it when I see it because so far I've tried to believe it so many times, and it's just he either got his game and then he obviously got dropped the next week or week after, whatever. So it's like until the only time I believe that West is going to get a consistent seniors game is when I see it, So until then, I'm just always going to doubt that possibility. Even though he's got all the talent in the world to
You got to
make
protect
it,
yourself.
it's not being right. It's the fact that it's basically the hope that kills you. It's the you know, thinking that it was a chance in the first place. You know, I'll struggle to think of the Marvel quote from Hawkeye and stuff. But yeah, it's like, you know, the reason why in like the movies and stuff he like struggles is because like he had all this hope and he like lost it and everything. For those that watch Marvel will know the context of that. But yeah, it's like people reckon he's like going off on these like adventures and stuff, and he's doing it out of hatred. And it's like, no, like he's just lost all of his hope, you know. And that's what hurts the most is that he had hope and he just lost, and then he loses all of his hope.
You just need someone like. See, I'm sure a guy like Swoop will get on the bandwagon with a short video this week, and we know that like the club will at least look at his videos. I don't care how they get the message, but you know, if they hear enough of the idea externally as well. But to be honest, what Buzz said's right. It's those numbers are just too compelling because like it's just not the. He needed to do this to force his way into the side. He needed to do more than just the goals.
I completely understand. Like as I said, I completely understand all of that. I'm just coming from a trauma perspective where it's I can't see it until I see it. You know, because I've been in the traps where I've been like, oh, this is gonna happen and it's gonna play out this way. And then it doesn't play out. And it's like you can only say it so many times before you go, right, until it happens, I'm not predicting shit. You know what I mean?
No, Matt, you changed your avatar. Nice.
Hey, in that lull, just want to say this is got 35 people watching. I can only say maybe there's I'm the only Collingwood stream going at the moment, but thanks very much for tuning in, guys. If you're new and you're enjoying what you're listening to after that sad loss but inspiring performance from the VFL, it'd be great if you could hit me a like and hit me a subscription because I'm very close to 100 subscribers. So I'm on 97. So if we could get to 100, that'd be awesome by the end of the night. And we'll keep going. We won't do a 31-hour stream like we did a couple of weeks ago, but we will, as long as there's people who want to chat, we'll keep going for a few hours yet. So welcome everyone, and especially if you're new to the channel. Thanks.
So Chris, give us a G up. You've been going championing West for a long time. Come on, this was your night. This was all our nights.
Well, I've been one of West's favourite, biggest fans because I think he's got the potential. I've been saying it to be the next Matthew Lloyd or Jason Dunstall. He's that good. He's better than most of the forwards we've got in our team. If he doesn't play, I'm going to be pissed off. He's one of the best players in our team. If you don't play him, it's ridiculous.
Well said.
Yep.
I can't hear him.
You want to come in and out, Sean?
Yeah, I'll come back.
Because we can hear Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like Void is saying now, this is a real statement performance. This Charlie West today, and it's demanding a spot. Like at this stage, he's our best forward, and yeah, he hasn't done it in the ones yet, but there's no way Tim Membry comes back to the reserves and does anything like that. And the question you've got to ask is, could he do equally as well as Tim Membry? What's your answer to that?
Yeah.
No, Membry can't do shit.
No, the question is though, but Chris, could Westy do at least as well as Membry? Could he be at bare minimum equal to Membry?
Much better. He could be much better than Membry. Membry shit.
You're not
West is the
understanding
future.
the question.
West is the best player in the world.
You. Well, that's a big rap. We'll put that.
No, I'll put that in the vault.
Magpie Army Chronicles. Did you hear that one? We're going to put that one. West is the best player in the world. Well, you know what, Chris? Did you probably didn't see Gavin Brown live, but Gavin Brown, before he was a forward, he was a very good wingman. And I think it was the Could Have Been champions. They once called him the best wingman in the world. And he actually won a Ted Whitten medal in the State of Origin in 1989 playing on the wing. And then he went to the forward line and he replaced BT as the full forward in the second semi-final against Essendon. He kicked 5 goals in the first half. A lot of people forget about that. And they remember his 2 goals in the 1990 grand final when he got knocked out by Terry Danaher. But he was a dominant full forward in that 1990 final series. So if he can be anything like Gavin Brown, he might end up being the best player in the world, Chris.
I'm looking at Westie's stats from last week because I felt like the last 2 weeks he's played a different role. And even last week, he kicked 4 behinds, but he had the 4 shots at goal. He got 15 disposals. And let me just have a little look at his advanced stats. Yeah, the stats are almost on a par, honestly. A few less possessions, but there's a pattern. It's not just one out of the box.
How much, Void, how much do you think it is like Fly couldn't seriously sit here and say that it's a risk to drop Membry for West. And the point I'm trying to make that he couldn't do any worse. So there must be something else. It's either he doesn't want to hurt the feelings or there's something in the club, whether it's HR or someone saying we don't want to get called a bully or something, workplace relations or something, why his favourites get played, like Sidey coming in this week, for example, and Anderson getting dropped. Ridiculous. So it must be about not wanting to hurt their feelings because he couldn't be that dumb. He couldn't knowing that, like Josh has just said here, this is a good point. It doesn't even matter if Membry's a better player. He's finished. This is his last year. West is 20 or 19 or 20. And obviously he's got some talent. We need to be going with him. So he doesn't even need to be better than Membry. But he's at least as good as him. So I just think it must be because Fly doesn't want to hurt certain people's feelings. What do you think?
Well, if it was Membry from last year, you could make the case for him. This year, he probably he hasn't really. I mean, actually, McStay's kind of stepped up a bit more this year than last year because Membry was hitting the scoreboard a lot more than McStay last year. So I feel like Dan's taken a bit more command of the forward line. And Membry's still having his odd sort of shots, but he's not hitting them as much. Yeah, It's pretty hard to justify it. I know he puts good pressure on. He does a lot of 1% stuff, but that's probably not enough anymore.
Yeah, he went from, he was a bit like Mason Cox with his goal kicker. Remember, Mason Cox would be good for a goal a game and very accurate. Yeah, he kicked 1 to 2 goals a game, float down forward. Membry, he would kick 1 to 2 goals a game. And he'd only get 2 or 3 shots a game, but he was very accurate from anywhere on the ground. He doesn't do that anymore. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. He's like 25, 30% with a set shot. So what's the point? That his one wood was his accuracy.
Yeah, and I can't think of anywhere else he can play either. Because he's really athletic. Like when he goes up the ground, he was in defense a little bit in that D's game. Looks good like around the contest. So he's still got the athleticism, but I'm not sure he could play anywhere else, like full time. Not sure if you could turn him into a defender or anything like that. I think he's just really just what he is, and that's it.
All right, Chris. It's definitely going in the vault, mate, because we're going to bring him on stage and we're going to make it official. Mick.
But also in fairness to that, how can you even judge if he's the best player in the world though? Because I mean, the AFL's only judged inside of Australia.
Greatness. He's got to play. He's got to be proficient at NFL, NBA, NHL.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey Chris, hey guys, I was giving Chrissy a moment, and I had this big build up to bring Mick Sacker on stage, and it just didn't. Shorty, you needed to make a point, but that's all right. That's all right. Can I welcome on stage Mick now, guys?
What's going on, boys?
There he is. I had you all built up. We had the preclude to Chris. It didn't quite, but you're here now. You're here now, mate.
No worries.
In the vault.
What's in the vault? What did Chrissy say? That Charlie West, the greatest player ever, or some shit? What's going on?
The best player in the world.
Okay.
And what's interesting is that I made a pretty big call. I compared West games today. It reminded me of Gavin Brown when he was a forward. He could go all over the ground. He could play on the wing. He could play on the ball, and he could kick 3 or 4 goals. And at one stage, there could have been champions in the late 80s. They called Gavin Brown the best wingman in the world. So I thought it was quite topical that Chris has called West will become the best player in the world. So,
yeah. Anyway, look, I didn't catch any of the game, or I kind of like came in and out of the stream, but I was out having dinner, so I didn't comment or anything. So I don't even know the score. I know we lost. Did we lose by a point or something like that?
Yep.
A goal.
Yeah. Okay. And I just want to say, Matt, mate, you're 2 away from the century. It's got to happen tonight. So I implore everyone, anyone that's listening in right now, and you're not subscribed, fucking subscribe. Let's get to 100. And if it doesn't happen now, I'm sure it's going to happen in the next hour or so. And if I could just ask, because I don't know what's going on, I've just got this idea from just listening to you in the last 5 minutes that Charlie West turned it on with 3 goals. And how many disposals did he get?
21.
Wow. Fuck, it must have been a fucking performance and a half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was he's a true centre half forward, an old fashioned 1980s, got the build of Jason Dunstall, but the centre half forward ability of a Dermot Brereton. So gets up the ground, takes marks on the wing, will double back into he's a centre half back. So it looks like everyone thought he's best deep forward, but that's how they are playing him in the AFL. And he may be decent down there, but he's not like tall like a Buller's, almost 200 centimeters. But as a mobile centre half forward, getting up the ground and doubling back, he's an old fashioned centre half forward. And I thought that last week. He didn't kick any goals against who do we play, Casey? But he took 11 marks.
Yeah, and he kicked 4 behinds last week, so he was unlucky. He could have kicked 4 goals.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's correct.
What about the other guys? How did my boy Prindable go?
Didn't set the house on fire.
No. Okay. Dimatia.
Getting better. Yeah. He's a work in progress.
Yeah.
Getting better all the time. He's not the finished product. No,
haven't heard Voidoid talk up TJ yet. What's going on there?
TJ was good.
Oh, was he? Okay. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to hear Voidoid fucking talk about TJ for the rest of the week.
Oh, look, I'm honest about him. I was on his ass a little bit early.
Yeah.
Works his way into. I've noticed he seems to play a lot better the longer the game goes on. Most weeks.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's got to find that correct mindset to pretend that the game's been going on for 2 quarters at the start of the game, so he doesn't have to work into it. But Yeah, we'll see. Josh has been on a rap for him in the chat for a lot longer. I'm a neophyte compared to Josh.
Okay, so Charlie West was obviously our best player. Who were the other guys that were our best players? And if it was Sully, don't even just skip that.
No.
Just go on to the other guys.
Jakey Ryan was good.
Oh, fuck! Greatness will be having fucking orgasms, mate. His boy.
Yeah, he was more noticeable tonight as well. Like you did notice him. Like he can get 20 possessions and you don't notice him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 24 touches. What else? 7 marks. I think like 4 or 5 of them were like intercept marks.
Yeah.
6 tackles. Laid a couple of really impressive tackles.
All right.
So yeah, I think he's the sort of guy that could do a role in the back line. So
yeah,
I'm not delisting either of those guys just yet.
Puncher.
Had moments. I
Yeah.
think he had, we just without looking at the stats, he may have had 12 possessions and a few intercept marks and a couple of solid defensive efforts.
Yeah.
They defended really well tonight. All of them as a group. Yeah, as a team defense, very repelled a lot of very dangerous balls.
All right.
Yeah.
Saxena.
Trying to have his moments and stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a small forwards game. 14 possessions, 1 goal, 1. He kicks another goal, and then that's pretty pretty happy as a small forward. So he buzzes around. Could be I think could be a bit more defensive. Like if you're going to be a small forward at Collingwood, you got to get tackles. You got to have that forward pressure. So if he can get more pressure and more tackles, that he'll go a long way to doing what we want to do. But 1 goal, 1 could have kicked 2.
Yeah. And tell me McCarthy had his best game for the club.
Had a great play. Had a great play where he roved. He crumbed a really, really awesome goal.
All right.
That was that was about it.
Yeah.
He had 4 touches.
Yeah.
So
you
back on Puncher.
Yeah.
Just quickly about Puncher. He had 14 touches and 8 marks. So he was
There you go. 8 marks. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Cochrane had
I don't know how many of those.
Cochrane was busy early, but then this is sort of taken off. I think he had 12 disposals to quarter time or half time, and then he sort of a bit unsighted after that. But maybe he was on the bench too, being managed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he finished with 16 and he went at 81% efficiency.
There you go. What about Matty, your boy? You said he's gonna surprise us, mate. The big Roo, how'd he go?
The big Roo had his moments. He kicked 2 goals in the third quarter.
Wow.
Yeah. He's a bit of an X factor sort of a guy.
Yeah.
He reminds me of he's a bit of a Draper type.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's gone from earlier in the year, guaranteed fucking put a line through his name delist to now, hold on a second, let's think about it.
He has a crack, mate. He has a crack.
Yeah.
Like he only had 9 touches, but he had four tackles and 2 goals.
Yeah.
He just needs to get that to sort of 15 touches, and he's not having to do so much rucking. So Ko was the main ruck, and he was the backup ruck playing forward. Kicked a couple of goals, could have kicked more. He just needs to handball more than kicking,
He actually got more clearances than Ko with less hitouts.
Yeah. How did
he got 3
was
clearances.
also 22.
How did DC Light go?
Yeah.
DC Light, how did he go?
Very good around the ground. Surprise,
Okay.
surprise.
Oh, you've turned the corner on
No,
him.
yeah. No. No. Did you
Has
hear
he
what I
turned
said?
you?
I said he's very good around the ground. Who does that sound like?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he basically went in 16 disposals. And
All
the
right.
surprising thing for me, because obviously we know he's a ruckman, he's going to get hit outs, had 28 hit outs. But the surprising thing for me, disposal efficiency was 87%. So he was
Wow.
very, very effective because ruckmen don't normally like their efficiency is around 40 to 50.
Yeah.
They're normally known for not really being that good with their disposal. So 87% is
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. Have I
Very
missed
good,
anyone there
actually.
yet? Did I name everyone?
Mm,
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
Oh, yeah.
only thing to add is
Will Parker?
one of
Will
Smith's
Parker.
goals was a check side on his left.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a
Yeah,
left-footer, isn't he?
not a set shot either. Like on the run, or sort of the run on the walk.
Did we
Will
talk about
Parker?
Cochrane? Parker good in the first half.
Okay.
Angry.
Angry
good.
play. Oh, there you go.
We didn't have a carryover, like a proper carryover. They all played some
Okay.
minutes. Yeah.
So Angry, did he play Angry because he was dropped?
He's quiet in the first half, but he caught up. He made up for it in the second half. Ended up with 20 disposals.
Yeah.
Good tackling. Yeah,
11
he had a
tackles.
solid game.
Yeah. And Charlie West's goals, were they good goals?
Oh, let me think. Were they all set shots? I'm trying to remember if one of them wasn't.
That was the one that what is his name, number 70, kicked it from about 55 and he marked it on the goal line. It was that one.
Right. That's right.
All right.
Yeah. Actually,
He
I wanna do some research on Thompson because I wanna say I should know that name, and I'm wondering if that's like if that was like a draftee sign up or something. But that name really rings a bell, so I might need to do some research on that kid.
It was his most complete. Like what we was. I don't know if you heard us chatting about it before, but I'll just summarize. Or just saying, if West was just kicking the goals like normal, marking kicking goals, that would be if Membry would only have to kick 2 goals to maybe hold his spot.
Yeah.
If West kicked 3, but it's the fact now that he's actually getting up the ground and getting 20 disposals. That's too compelling. I mean, for a forward to get 6 inside 50s as well as kicking goals, Yeah.
And the thing is, we're playing fucking Richmond next week, mate. So if Membry doesn't fucking show something tomorrow night, fuck me dead, man. Come on, man. We're playing probably the wooden spooner next week. You got to put West in, mate. Fuck me.
They'll probably rest him, or they'll say it's a rest,
Yeah. That's the way we do things.
I don't think Fly could deny him after that. And he did it, and he pretty much put up those numbers, almost those numbers last week as well. But he only did it last week, if you remember. West actually was playing like genuine full forward for like half the game, and then they moved him up the ground.
Yeah.
In the second half, so he only played a half in that role, and he got 15 touches. Was
it like a true centre half forward role that he played today? Yeah,
absolutely. He was even in the back line at some points.
Wow.
Yeah, he
was like a checkers type game. All right.
And he's a lot quicker than I realised. Didn't realise he was as quick as I hadn't really seen him use his speed much in his usual role.
Yeah.
Nah, very, very impressed.
Yeah.
Good field kick too.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask, I'll change the subject, guys, if I could, sorry. earlier today, Anthony put up a video about DeGoey, and I've saved it to watch it later. What's that about, man? It's intriguing me. What the fuck? What's going on with DeGoey? Does anyone see that?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched
did.
it.
I did. I saw it.
Is there
Nothing
anything?
much. Oh, I didn't think so. I thought it was it Anthony just maybe trying to get a few clicks on. So I didn't think anything much was said in it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Because I didn't even read the title. All I saw was like Kane Corns and then DeGoey, and I'm like, fuck, that's interesting. What the fuck happened there? But I haven't seen it yet. That's why I asked. So it's nothing. It's just a bit of clickbait from
Although
Anthony.
it's interesting. Well, no, there's some good stuff in it, but it's not. There's nothing like groundbreaking about it.
Oh,
They
okay.
asked him about whether he'd be playing at Collingwood for the rest of his career, and he kind of said, "Oh, I'm just focusing on the usual stuff."
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But then they asked him about the Lockie Neal and the way they're playing football, and he said that internally they're really happy with how they've gone this year. That they could have. They're happy with how they've been put. They're happy with their overall performances generally, or something like that. I guess he's not, but he did. He was pretty honest in some of it.
Yeah,
talking about the other guys that are coming up in the midfield.
Yeah,
they were pressing him about our depth.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm in the passenger seat. We're driving home. So I'm gonna just I'll tune in a little bit later. Thanks for giving me that summary, and I'll tune in a little bit later, and let's get this Century. Has he got it yet? No. Can you check it or?
I'll check.
Yeah.
I'll check.
Yeah. Click. Refresh.
There's
99.
99. Come on, who's going to be the lucky one to get the Century, mate? Fuck. Anyway, I'll just make I'll get in early and just say congrats from now because it's going to happen. And onwards and upwards. I'll catch us a bit later, maybe. All right, guys. I'll catch us later. Nice talking to you.
Too.
See you, Mick.
See you, fellas.
See you, Mick.
See you, guys.
Oh, wow. No, I'm still.
Imagine if I was the 100th sub. Yeah, but in terms of the VFL performance.
Do you know who I think was the shittest player today? Sullivan. He needs to be delisted. He was the shittest player today.
Are you able to give me points on why he was so bad today, Chris?
Because he looked like he turned it over, and then every time he kicked the ball, he looked like he turned it over every time.
Yeah, he's pretty sloppy. Good tackling machine, but
I
don't even think that's a debate anyway. I think I think it's already fait accompli for him. They gave him the extra year kind of as a gesture because of his injury.
Yeah.
I like that about our club, that they don't hang people out to dry. Like it's a good faith thing, even though it keeps them on a list for another year. But I'd rather us do that. I always think you're paying it forward like that is a good thing.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like when Reef went down. Like we gave him a 2-year deal or whatever. Was it 2 years or 3 years? When he went down with the ACL, and we were already in discussions with him, signing it and stuff. And then,
it's a good thing to do. I mean, if they're recovering from that, you don't want them to worry about whether they've got a job the next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that about our club, you know. And then with the other initiatives, whether it's the cafe and yeah, good club. People probably don't credit Collingwood enough for some of the stuff the players do. I mean, the players are all volunteering in the Magpie's Nest, and they do a lot of other things too. It does make me pretty, proud that to support a club that's like that.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure when DeGoey even was like doing his stuff, because originally he was doing it because it was like club punishments and stuff. But I'm pretty confident in saying this, that after he did all of that, he actually went back and actually did it like on his own terms. Like he actually went back to do it again anyway.
Yeah, I heard that too. Absolutely. And another guy who I think is there a lot, like loves doing it too, is TJ.
Yep. Yeah, anytime I was at training, like it was always Harry and TJ were always, it was like had a smile on their face, like and always willing to talk to people.
Oh, it's good. Like if they get the kids in serving meals like they do, they're molding them into better people,
Yeah.
I mean,
100%.
I think that's the one thing that's happened since the new regime has come into Collingwood. We probably don't have quite as many naughty boys anymore.
Yeah.
So I know they're big on that. It's like beyond football. They want to help them, be better people in life, because it's a long life after football. And just seeing even Geordie, like who would have thought he's now one of the wiser heads now.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm just still thinking of West's game. I'm actually quite speechless still. Wow.
I'm just happy that we've got something positive to talk about the VFL. I know we played well last week and stuff, and we got the win there, but that's not always the case when it comes to the VFL. And we've had some stinkers this year too. So just to be, because especially as a fan and stuff, the last thing you want to be doing is like shitting on your club or, talking shit. So when you're sort of building some positivity and stuff, yeah, you want to. There's like, I'm sort of grateful about that. Okay, cool. We've got some stuff to talk about.
Absolutely. Oh, we hunt tonight. What I love tonight, we hunted the football. We locked it in our forward half. The pressure was fantastic. We just looked possessed, and I want to see that now in our seniors tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping it's a club-wide thing, that this is a mandate. We've come back from the bye, and this is how we're playing for the rest of the year. I don't care where we finish, just play like that and see where it ends up.
But I'm just wondering, because like if you were to play, so for an example, the Sydney game's a good example of the way we played there. I'm just curious to the fact of if we were to play that in the whole season, maybe the club was sort of worried that we would like fatigue in the second half. Because potentially maybe that's what they thought last year, or what was it, the year before even. So I'm wondering whether if it's they try to play like a slow brand and stuff, and sort of, I don't know, for lack of a better term, to sort of play that slow brand like Buckley sort of thing, the Buckley game style. And then the second half, we do try to kick into gear and play a bit more faster, and have a few games like here and there where we played that fast and furious, style. If you to play that type of game throughout the whole year, I wonder if that's like the club's like a bit worried that we would fatigue when it comes to finals.
They've got a hard job, because they've got to work out. They've got to work out how to spread their energy over. It's a long season. I know as fans, we sort of watch and we go, why didn't they do this? And it's so, to understand, I guess, to be on the inside and understanding what their plan is and what they're thinking. I think that it makes sense they wanted to do that, but it's always kind of a knife's edge, especially if you don't bank maybe 3 of those wins that we should have, then the plan is still an okay plan. It just didn't get you the win. So then now, maybe sort of miscalculated or it's because now we're going to be lucky to sort of get into the finals. But we'll see. It's a lot. I mean, I know if a team plays like that, and we've seen plenty. You watch Melbourne. I don't think Melbourne are going to be the same side. I mean, they might prove me wrong, but I don't think they're going to be the same side in the second half of the year.
Yep.
You'll probably start seeing them drop some games.
Yeah, well, history says that when you have a young side like that, there's always a drop-off at some point. And we've only just hit the halfway mark, so second half, they might be the ones that fall away.
Well, even our Freo performance, that frustrated me to watch because it was just such an awful game to watch. But, I mean, now looking back, we came really close to stopping Freo from having 13 in a row.
The Crows one really annoyed me actually because it was just because Crows were playing so terrible. That's what annoyed me the most. Because it became a thing of not only are we not going to get the win, but it's like we're playing worse than a team that's playing basically a team that's so much worse than us. We are then losing to because we are worse than that. If that makes any sense. So and especially with the fact that
we haven't had a win that made us feel good. Like I don't think we had a win this year that we walked away feeling happy afterwards. The Anzac one was a big win, but because Essendon was such a they kind of threw in the towel. It sort of I didn't feel that satisfying. Felt like we were just bashing up a team that wasn't trying.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy with the Essendon win because it was definitely trying to, an adult going into a fight with a 10-year-old kid. And you beat the shit out of him. But at the end of the day, it's like, is that a win you really want to have? You know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes you just need to get those wins under your belt.
We're a better side. See, even the Bulldogs, I think percentage tells you everything more than wins and losses. And the fact that they're couple of wins above us, but their percentage is 10% below us. So when I look at percentage, that's where you tell what a side really is. And the Bulldogs are going to get blown off the park come finals because they, with a percentage like that, that means you're taking some heavy losses. And you might be getting an odd heavy win, but you're taking a lot of heavy losses. Yeah. See, I think that not sure. See, people don't talk. I mean, they talked a little bit about Gold Coast are about where we're at on the ladder now, almost. Remember, they were going to win
forward at one point.
They were going to win a flag before the start of the season. It was like, we got Petrarca and Jamara. Who's going to stop us? Turns out you got too many star players in your team, and they can't coach them to play roles. It's a big problem. So I saw Jamara play today in the VFL, and he was abysmal. Not just that he didn't touch the football much, but he was running into goal, and he was on the goal line, and he was trying to soccer it through, and he missed. He didn't soccer it through. And then afterwards, it was like a monumental screw up. And afterwards, he's just laughing. Didn't care.
Yeah.
That was always my worry about him. I don't think he really gives too much of a shit about football.
Mm.
And see, Gold Coast, I think Gold Coast are almost practically decided, oh, yeah, well, he's the guy we're going with ahead of, Walter. But now I think they've got to play woo Walter back to their club now, because I think, they backed the wrong horse.
Yep. And now it's kind of a little bit too little too late now.
Well, geez, I mean, they could end up fumbling all three of them. Imagine that. Like, imagine if Walter King, imagine if all they're left with is Jamara. That would be a disaster for them.
And then you have a Matt Rowell that goes, yeah, screw this. Why am I playing in the team that's this?
Exactly. Much gets said about the Gold Coast. Chris, up your way?
Not really. Mostly they just talk about NRL. That's it, mostly.
Yeah, they still can't get people interested, I guess.
True.
Yeah, well, geez, we've got to win tomorrow. I keep saying that every week, though, but we really do.
I just know for a fact the camera's going to be on Butters and Dacos. You just know they're going to do it, and they're going to make it such a big thing.
They should make a bet with him and say, if Ed Allen can keep you to less than 20 disposals, you've got to come to Collingwood.
Yep.
I'm on the fence. I mean, obviously, I'd love him there, but I'm always skeptical when it's like a big recruit and how much you lose the other way, even future-wise,
Yeah. Yeah, because it is that thing of, because even if we look back at, it might have been yourself that actually said it, where like you just sort of look back on, the process and trying to get Houston and stuff, and like how excited we were. But now we're talking about Houston now, when it's like we're kind of half trying to kick him out of the club now, So
someone made a great
Butters
point
would be,
on Mick's. They commented on Mick's stream from like a night or two ago, and they were elaborating on what I was saying about Houston at Port Adelaide. Their game plan was they basically would win clearances and then do a forward press. So their defenders actually didn't really have to defend, because their whole game plan was to lock the ball in. And that's why Port couldn't defend when the ball came out the other way. They just relied on the fact that they could forward press and keep the ball up there. Houston's still that player. So either we thought we could teach him how to be an accountable defender, and that's what I think he's trying to do. Because Houston wasn't really the complete footballer at Port. We're trying to turn him into that, but I just don't think he's got it in him to learn. He could be good somewhere else if they play like the Western Bulldogs type of game plan. He'd be good in. Fly's got a bit more of a, he wants his players to be accountable.
Yeah.
So we either have to figure out obviously the game plan is not going to change. So, if it's not going to work, call it. Well, I would.
Yeah.
Butters, on the other hand, I think Butters would succeed in any environment, I think.
Yeah. But with Houston, though, am I bugging on this? But I'm pretty sure Houston was actually, I think when he was drafted, I think he was picked in the rookie draft. Is that right?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I don't think he was a national draft kid.
Look it up for you.
I don't know what pick he went, but I think he went in the rookie draft. Because I remember watching some highlights of him, and he had like 47 on his back. Was it 47?
Yeah, you're right.
40 something.
He was
Mm.
picked 45 in the rookie draft.
So that would have been like one of the last picks too.
There you go. Oh, Josh beat me to it anyway. Should have just waited. I knew he would have. He always has the goods.
Yeah.
No, that's interesting. I actually just assumed he was in the national draft.
Yeah, because I don't think he waited. I think he. I'd love to know what what the knocks on him were. Maybe it was the defensive style. Like he was a defender that couldn't defend, so that's why they used him as like a rookie pick because it was like a bit of a let's just see if this kid's got something or he improves his defensive skills.
That's why, like, as frustrating as it is to watch our games, you got to. I mean, I know it's not good to be too much one way or too much the other way, but I'd feel safer taking our game style into finals than Melbourne, because that's a sexy home and away game style. It gets you. It's like Adelaide last year. They were sort of a bit like that as well, and it didn't really hold up in the finals. Finals is a little bit more like contested.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to earn it a little bit more in finals.
Yeah, it's actually crazy to me when you have people that like watch football every year, and it's like they treat a game of football is just like the same thing over and over again. And I've always said the first half of the home and away season is one version of football. The second half of the home and away season is another version of football. And then finals is another version entirely. And then the grand finals is another version entirely again. So you basically play like 4 different like versions of like football in a sense where obviously like in the first half of the home and away, it's all, just trying to get your bearings right and, you're just trying to get your feet on the ground. And then sort of the second half is like, all right, let's kick into gear and let's like get serious. And that's when you have teams, that aren't say up top, but if there's a team that's normally up top the ladder, that's when they start to make their moves when they're around like 8 or 9, and then they start to push for a top 4 spot. But then you've also got finals where like obviously that's when it's like a contested game, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows the player I'll be thinking of when I like say this, but when it comes like finals and stuff, if you can't put your head over the ball, like you just get exposed like so quickly in finals. And it's great to have those guys if they can play well throughout the home and away season because you got to play somebody right, and you still have to win those games in the home and away to make finals and to even make like top 4 and top 2 and all that stuff. But yeah, I'd be really interested to know. I mean, I guess even Hoskinelli was kind of like that to a certain extent, where he'd be very lukewarm and in a home and away season at times where you'd be wanting to drop him most weeks. But was it the 20? I think it was 22 and 23 where he had like terrible form going into it. But then once the finals were played, like he had some of the most important moments in the finals. So it was always sort of
he was poor old Will was tossed around a lot in his like when Fly came across because he was such an underrated forward under Buckley.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think the poor guy just he's what I loved about him. He's really rangy and mobile. Tony, we actually could use someone like him at the moment. He's
100%, yeah.
As out of all the players that we got rid of, I thought he probably had football left in him. He'd
don't
probably
know.
give you a little bit more than Sidey, now.
Yeah, because he was so cooked last year. Like, you could tell mentally he wasn't up for it. But he would have to, he would have had to have jumped over such a large hurdle if he was to play this year.
Yeah. We had to move someone on, and it was made sense that it was going to be him. And then, yeah.
Oh, we got
I
100
loved him
subs?
when he was there. I loved him. I thought he was a bit of a, kind of when he was played as a utility, he sort of probably sacrificed his game a little bit, but he was, he could play a lot of roles. I like that about him.
Yeah.
His 2018 season was my favourite I loved it when those Inspector Gadget arms used to, just linger in the air for ages in his hang time when he would take a mark was incredible.
Mm.
And it was good to get him
On
back to
my-
the Pies because his granddad played there, I think.
Great granddad for me.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
But yeah,
checking the sub
don't
count.
remember
It's actually on 99 still, because people are saying he's got 100 subs. I am refreshing it just to make sure that I'm not bugging on it as well. So he's still on 99.
I don't remember Hoskin Elliott's because he didn't play like a role that stood out in 22 and 23. Like, I have to go back and watch a lot of the games. I don't remember his form one way or the other. I never noticed him because he was playing a fairly unassuming sort of role a lot of the time. But yeah, you're right. Once he hit September, he was solid both times. He had one of the last touches of I think he did have the last touch of the grand final of the premiership. Oh, congratulations, Matt. So Chris says
there you go. He's past 101 now. Yeah, I've just checked it now. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Anyone got a cricket bat? We can raise the bat. We were at 100, but then Lipinski unfollowed. Go.
I think Padaski's going to have a really, really good game tomorrow. Now that his nerves are a bit settled after the first out, I mean, that's a hell of a game to come into for your first game. And Swadling, very excited. Very excited. I think he's gonna have a really great debut. I think our team's gonna have a whole new look. Well, not completely new, but newish. Hopefully, and I think Paul from the chat last night, he said Sidey probably will have a good game because I think once he has 2 weeks off, he usually plays all right.
Yeah,
but it's hard to have guys that if they have to be rested all the time, it's at what point is it worth it? I even thought of a crazy idea. I wondered, are they going to just swap Sidey and Pendles each week? 1 game on, 1 game off for each of them? The way Hawthorn did that with Johnston and what's his name? Bruce. Remember they were switching them? Yeah. Subbing one off, subbing one on. Yeah. Poor Sidey. I just think, got to make the call.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it always sort of, I don't know the right word for it, but it's even with someone like Sidey, I always hate to just state the obvious, But like whenever you go in the realms of like things that are negative and things in that sort of genre of like conversation, you've always got to mention, hey, my intent is from a caring place. It just always annoys me when like you have to like let that be known, especially when we're like fans and stuff. And as much as I'm sitting here and being like, yeah, Sidey probably needs to go, but I'm not saying that because it's like I don't like him or I don't want him at the club anymore. It's just unfortunate that you can just tell that the time is there for him. But then,
Yeah, I
for
try
some
to
reason, people take it as if it's like a personal attack or something. It's like
I preface it. I preface it the way you. I know you don't. You get tired of doing it. I just preface it like with saying, "Oh, he's a champion. He's a this. He's a that." But I do that just to. I always like to differentiate, just because I know we've got a lot of toxic supporters on the internet who, when they say something about a player, they get a bit like vicious.
Yeah.
So I always like to preface it with, no, this isn't about them. This is just a football thing. That's mainly why I think we do it, because then because you don't. I never want to get lumped in with the guys that are like, as soon as someone stops being useful to them, they're like, oh, fuck them off, get rid of them.
Yeah.
But what Josh said, actually, it's funny. If they insist on having him, if they do switch them, like each week, actually, the reason I thought that would be the smartest way to do it is at least it doesn't hold up to the spots at one time on the in the best 23. I hope they don't do it, but like if they were to keep them, then hopefully that's how they manage it.
I think it should just come down to the fact that Sidey just hasn't been playing good enough. Because that's really what it is. Like you literally take the whole age conversation out of it, and we're still having the same conversation because like Sidey's just not playing well. Has it got to do with his age? Like I'm sure there's a percentage of that, but like really, like if he was to have, I know he's not going to have 30 touches like for the next like month or so. But if that is the case, then obviously we can like sort of ease up on him and go, okay, cool. He's obviously got a bit of a second wind, and I would love nothing more than that. Like, but at the end of the day, it's like you got to sort of, when it's like time, you sort of got to understand when it is, because if you take too long with it, then he's just he's only just taking away an opportunity from someone like a Swaddling playing every week, or I know he's obviously debuting and stuff, but if Swaddling wasn't playing, then probably Sidebottom probably would be.
It's a tougher conversation because they like, unless somebody knows it within themselves, or they get a really bad injury and they literally can't play, their body can't play anymore. It gets harder when someone's still able to get out there, even if they're not doing much anymore. And then what happens is the fans turn on them because they're getting frustrated that they're still getting games, and they want to, like what Josh was just saying, got to be an element of dignity as well, how they manage his exit.
100%.
And I don't think our list's that old. Like, I think that's a bit blown out of proportion too. It's really just 3 players that are making our list profile look as bad as it is. Like it is true. Like, mathematically, you take out 3 or 4 players, and suddenly we become one of the youngest sides.
Yeah, we go from the average age like 32 to taking Pendle, Sidey, and Howe out, and then our average age is like 23.
People are so lazy in the mainstream media when they do averages. They don't understand how averages work. Like, one older player can skews the average completely. Like, it's not that you've got 16 38-year-olds. Got one. And
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, they don't care about that. Like,
no,
and
it's a
it's
better
really
headline the
unfortunate
other
that
way.
that's the case. Yeah,
Yeah, they want the
it's
headline,
annoying
and
that.
I hope people can't do maths and don't understand how averages work. And,
Yeah,
yeah, no, I mean, look, to be fair to Kane annoys me. I'll give him his props to show up and debate YouTubers. Like, I don't think many others in the media would actually do that.
yeah.
I
Although
got to
I did
hand
watch
it to
that
him. As
video
much
of
as he annoys me, he does like. I do feel like he's willing to sort of stand by whatever crap he's saying.
Oh, 100%. Like, and that's the thing. I'd rather you have the absolute worst takes of all time. But if that's how you see it, and if that's your genuine opinions, I just don't like it when people have different like agendas, and you're saying things because it's like you're not putting like football first. If that makes any sense, like that's when I have an issue, or it's or you put yourself in a position where your takes are so set in a certain way that it's like the club doesn't move forward from it, or it's like a mentality that could seep through the club. You know, uh, if a player's going to get, so someone like I know we've mentioned him already multiple times, but someone like a Tim Membry, if someone's going to sit there and say, "Hey, like Tim Membry's having like one of his best seasons" or whatever, it's like, okay, you can enjoy Tim Embry, you can enjoy the career, you can even enjoy your season for all I care, but like at the same time, you still got to look at the reality of it.
Yeah.
And then, because once one person says, "Oh, Tim Embry's having a good career," it only takes a handful of people to go, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, he is having a good season." And then there's this narrative that it's a bit of a loose sort of like example, but that's when the narratives can sort of spread to where like the real information doesn't even get out there, sort of thing.
And yeah, the media, the media likes to deal in absolutes. I don't like dealing in absolutes, because I think in general, like, you need lots of doubt in life, because that allows you to question everything, examine everything, and even just to doubt what you believe, just so you're never leaning into your own biases about anything.
Yeah.
Whereas in
And
the
there's always
media, they don't
exceptions to
sell
like every
papers.
rule too. Yeah, and there's
Exactly.
always exceptions to every rule.
You've got to have
Yeah.
nuance to everything. Whereas nuance doesn't sell papers. Like, to say
Yeah.
to make it a fair headline, it's got to be something really, really sensational, And even when they make a statement, on one of those shows, it's always got to be, "Oh, that is an abysmal thing." They always use the most emotionally charged language possible. Like, they won't say
Yeah.
such and such had an average game. "Oh, he's in shocking form."
Yeah.
In reality, it's middling form,
Yeah. Well, it's like with like I remember back in the day when like Swanee was like having some games where he wasn't playing that great, and people, "Oh, Swanee's in terrible form." He's still getting 25 disposals. Like an average player would kill for that, like, or like you'd have yeah, or I don't know, it'd be something to that effect, but around like that 2014, 15 sort of time. And then because he was copping so much, that's when he had that Anzac Day in 2014. I don't know what his stats were, but I'm pretty sure he had at least 40 disposals. I think, was it 40 and 3 he got? And then he was like, then he did the whole tummy rub and stuff, because that was like a FU to the people that were calling him fat and everything.
Swanee never needed to rely
Yeah.
on. Swanee was just a very interestingly made specimen. Didn't have to be fit to somehow run all day. No. Yeah, that was the media's got to. They've got to pull back. They won't. they're losing their audiences a little bit. I think people want to hear analysis. They want to hear interesting, insightful things about football. I don't think the clickbait type stuff about shock and awe type stuff works in football. So I think that in general, the people that watch football just like the game. They're trying to attract the sorts of people that like scrolling on social media, but they're not people that watch football. I think genuine football fans that aren't casual fans, they want to hear about. That's why the things like Ball Magnets are doing okay, where they're listening to Ginnivan and Mitchell talk tactics. So then people are really interested in understanding the game on that level, because if you're not coaching or playing, that is good stuff to know about. You feel like you're that's what I think anyway. Like, see, my old man's a huge footy guy, and he doesn't give two shits about like headline type scandals. He just wants them to talk about the games and that's what I like. That's why I prefer Bartel and Jimmy Hurd, because at least they give you a bit of a breakdown, and that's or even David King to a lesser extent. But I noticed that Cornsy's always trying to sort of nudge him in that direction to try and nudge the conversation towards something that's a bit what would you call it, like empty calories.
Yeah, pretty much.
How you doing, Chris? You still sentient? And
I'm just listening to you, enjoying. You two are making great points. I'm just listening. You two are making awesome points. I'm agreeing with everything.
Yep.
Who do you dislike on television?
Oh, Kane Corns, Caroline Wilson. I think they're two of the worst reporters in the AFL. They don't know fucking shit.
You know who I don't mind? You know who I think's pretty. I actually am starting to think that Kaltumi's actually a fairly decent journo. I don't feel like he's drumming up anything when he's. I feel like he's just a straight ahead journo.
Yeah, because he's more popular for his draft stuff. Like even just when he talks, it's always football. There's no drama. There's no let's just talk some shit about people behind the scenes. It's just here's the facts. Here's the information. Which you would think would be oh yeah, no shit, he's a reporter. That's what he's supposed to do. But then my only response was I mean, do you listen to some of the reporters these days? Because it's all about stirring the pot and stirring up drama about just random shit happening. I feel like sometimes these sports reporters don't even talk about sports at times.
And then you got the opposite end of the spectrum, like Hoyne, and all Hoyne can do is look up champion data online and read out what it says.
Yeah. Yeah. But he's supposed to be a guru and a scientist, some footy scientist or something.
I see his segment on SEN pop up on YouTube, and I always skip it because it's going to be 40 of the most boring minutes ever.
Yeah.
Because it was champion data, and it's so funny because none of it is even real half the time. Do you know, according to champion data, this player is the best at this, and that player, and I watch that player, and they're not doing anything.
Yeah,
champion data is deceptive. But yeah, it's funny. But I think what mainstream footy media has done, it's forced the fans of different clubs to form their own little online communities because they want to talk to each other about their own teams. And that's what's more interesting, I think. You've got whatever Anthony's got, whatever Mick's got, whatever Matt's got. They're all dedicated fans that are happy just to sit there and listen to people like us crapping on for hours about the same stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's but we'll see. They're wishing for Collingwood to fail all the time, and when we're a top side, they're like, oh, they're vulnerable. When we're a little lower down the ladder, oh, the cliff's coming.
Yeah. No, 100%. But that's the thing, though. I mean, yeah. In the end, like like, I don't know, because there's also times when I'll be sitting there thinking like, these guys don't know shit and like all this stuff, but you know, and I feel like a lot of the things I do say that some of it does like come off, but then it's like, you know, I feel like you can be right, but then not be right at the same time. Because I know that a lot of these kids, like I do back in a lot of these kids. I think some of them are very talented. But then it's like, you know, but because I was listening to Kane talk about it and being like, oh, which kids, like, what kids do you have? Because they're not playing AFL. It's like, yeah, but it's like, if Life's not going to play them on game day, then it's like, whose fault is that really? Like, it's because there's no accountability towards Fly if, or I don't know, maybe there could be some form where there is, but it's like, if we have, you know, hypothetically, let's just say Jacob Ryan gets cut, but then he goes to South Australia because he's from South Australia, and he goes to say an Adelaide or Port Adelaide, and he then gets a game, becomes like 150 gamer or 200 gamer at Port or Adelaide. Like, Fly's not gonna get any scrutiny over that, you know.
They don't understand though. Like I know that we can sometimes overrate like the guys that we have, or not overrate. Maybe it's more wishful thinking, you know, because we want them to make it. But I also like to think that you know there's the heart side of it, but then there is also the cerebral side of it. I mean, I know when I sit back, there's guys I'm rooting for, but then in reality, I always know in the back of my mind when someone's got it, or if I'm thinking, oh yeah, I think it's too late for them. They're not going to come on. Because I know in the comments, people were like, oh, but that's just Collingwood talking about Collingwood, you know, raving about your own guys that are probably useless or not very good. That's what they were claiming. But I'd like to think that we know which guys are going to get cut. We know which guys should get cut. We know which guys we're unsure about. Like Ryan, we're not sure about. We just don't really know one way or the other. So there's several baskets. There's baskets of this guy's going to be a star. We can tell these guys are unknown, and these guys are going to get cut. Like Harvey Harrison didn't get mentioned. I don't think in that video. But maybe he did, but people also forget about him. He was a pretty decent draft pick, and 2 years out of the game. And they don't mention stuff like that. Because they don't know. Even Oscar Steen. Oh, was he really that good? Well, yeah, he wasn't the world's greatest yet, but he only played 6 games, 7 games.
Yeah.
And he was certainly establishing himself.
Yeah. Well, it's the same back in the trade period of 22. Where we got like Mitchell, Hill, Frampton, and Day. And I remember just being so, just like, yes, come on, like we've actually gotten needs. But then you had people that would be commenting, being like, oh, but you know, Tom Mitchell's going to be the VFL player. He's cooked. He's, you know, he'd be lucky to get a couple games out of him. But then it's like you look at all these like stats and what these guys are at their best doing were all things we actually needed. And it's just, I don't know, it's just this whole mentality that the AFL world seems to have where it's all about the stars and like your Nick Dacos's and stuff, and if you're not Nick Dacos, it's just not worth it. Like it just really just shits me. Obviously maybe not to Nick Dacos's level, but it's like,
Kane,
you know, if you're not in the top,
Kane shat on him for 2 years.
Yeah.
He really went after him every week. That he got cheap possessions and that he in his first 5 games he went after Harley Reid the same way.
Yeah.
Who goes after
But
someone
also,
after 4 or 5 games? You know.
well, that's the thing, and that's like something I've brought up for a few times now, because I remember watching after the bounce where you had like Dunstall and this is when like Frawley was around too, when like because I remember Frawley had a bit of an issue with it, and one of the guys, I don't remember exactly who it was, but it wasn't Dunstall or Frawley, but one of the panel members that was on there, they did like a, actually no, it might have been Dunstall that said it, because it was the like, what's the kick called, the dribble kick. I think I'm like, oh, I don't know. I might be butchering this whole thing now. But anyway, like I remember there was a guy that, oh no, it was Frawley. That's what it was. Because you had this like segment where it was like, oh, don't come back like on the Monday. As in like you might as well just like leave the club because you're that shit, basically. And he ended up doing it to a guy that would have played less than like 10 games and stuff. And everyone like, basically went after him on it. Like Dunstall said a word and all the other panel members like said a word to him. It's like come on, mate, like ease up. Like he's only played 10 games. Like, we don't need to be potting him. So I found that really interesting because that was the mentality pre 22 because it wasn't happening until when we played St Kilda. Was it St Kilda and he got like the GoPro out and he started like recording and saying like light work and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, round one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when Corns was basically going after him and everything. But because Corns was going after him and no one like, and I don't know if it was because like he didn't have anyone around him at the time to say, hey, Kane, like ease up, like, don't pot a kid that's only playing like, that's only played his like 5th game or whatever. It sort of like stuck, and then he sort of like, 'cause I don't remember a time when it was like accepted till then. And I could be wrong because it could have happened to like another club or whatever. But I just remember it being such a forbidden topic to like shit can a 10 gamer or which if you play less than like 20 games and you get shit canned, it's like a bit of a, there's always someone not too far away just being like, hey, just ease up a bit.
I actually think it's his personality too, because I heard him do a list of things that he doesn't like a couple of months ago. Like, it was a video where he talks about things that are overrated, like just in society, in the world, like not about football. And I just think he's generally a fucking grumpy ass. Like, he doesn't like anything. He's just bitter about, like, he doesn't enjoy anything. He's just a real curmudgeon.
Wouldn't be surprised.
And then he passes that on to football. Like, if he sees football as doing anything that looks kind of mildly fun, he's like, oh, I can't be having that. That's getting ahead of yourself. He what he also does, he actually, I mean, Ginnivan had no profile before Cornsey. Like, no one talked about Jack. He actually made Jack famous.
100%. Yep.
Famous in a bad way.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, and I remember someone even addressed that to Kane. It was like later on in that season, and he's like, "Oh, well, if you think I have that much influence in the game and stuff, well, I guess I'm doing all right then." And it's like, come on, mate, like, you're an absolute flog, like. So he's like trying to downplay and just be like, oh, well, if that happened, I guess it's a good thing then, eh? Like,
oh, well, I was fine with it,
and
because
he still goes.
They didn't do anything. They didn't take it too far. Like with the little gimmick at the end of the game. I didn't. I mean, I don't particularly like people that are overly arrogant or whatever. So, I mean, if there was an issue, I would have probably had a problem with it too. But I just thought they were just a couple of young guys having fun. I mean, shit, we just fucking finished last the year before. I didn't even know if we were going to win the first game of the year.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, not last,
I mean,
second last.
it's actually funny though, because yeah, I remember it was so doom and gloom going into that 2022 season. But and I've got receipts because I remember saying it on someone's YouTube channel and stuff, because I was doing the fan cams on someone's YouTube channel, and I literally said, like, you watch, this team will make a prelim in 22. And like, obviously I basically got laughed out of the building pretty much when I said it. But yeah, like, I was literally the only one sitting there saying that we were going to win a prelim.
No,
so
geez,
not win we would make a prelim.
I was just hoping we'd win 8 or 9 games.
Well, because I saw 21 and like we had such a, you could just tell it was such a, I don't want to say we tanked that year, but you could just tell that we sort of like gave up because we lost the coach. We weren't like, there was at one point where we just knew that finals wasn't a possibility. And then we started putting a ton of guys like into surgery early. And I'm thinking, well, if the season's on the line and you're still fighting, like those guys that are potentially going into surgery early, they're not going into surgery because they'll be playing. So because it was like a write-off year sort of thing, everyone sort of like put their feet up a bit. And you could kind of see that we just weren't giving it 100%.
I was just scared.
Yeah.
I was scared because I'm not heaps old. I'm a little bit older than you, maybe a decade older. But I was just worried because things had been going pretty good off the field for such a long time. It's in the administratively the club. But when that happened, I just got these acid flashbacks and trauma from the 90s. And I was like, because the thing is, you know how easy, like, you think it can never happen again, like, because things are so good. But then you look at other clubs, like, you know, the other big 3 clubs, and you can see how easily they can fuck things up for 20 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, please don't tell me this is like the bottom's falling out of this club and we're going to be like, you know, a mess for 2 decades. I'm so grateful that the people they put in place, you know, Righty, Fly, Leper, I'm so grateful they basically, you know, got us into contention straight away. Because, I mean, look, even though we still had some good core players on the list, it could have been so much uglier if it was mismanaged.
100%.
And I think he was the right appointment at that time to probably bring a bit of positivity back into the players. The players stopped enjoying football. I think they needed a coach that wasn't a hardliner, but more of a school teachery type coach who was going to instill that passion back into them for the games. I remember Maynard nearly left Collingwood, if you remember, in 2021.
Yeah.
And remember those guys, Sidey was about to retire. They weren't enjoying their football anymore. And then seeing how their facial expressions just completely revivified in 2022. Just amazing. You know, that's what people focus a lot on, list strength. And I think what gets left out of the equation is, because you can't measure somebody's enjoyment. You can measure how talented a list might look on paper, but you know that probably accounts for like everything. Like it's probably worth 20 star players if everybody enjoys being there, and that's why I think Gold Coast you can get the sense people aren't happy there now.
Yeah,
it's really important that you don't have people at the club who are putting people offside and they don't look forward to coming to work. So I'd like to think that Fly's still got that relationship with them at least. So as soon as that's broken, then there's probably no getting it back.
Yeah.
Can see Beveridge. I think Beveridge has probably had moments like that over the years where it looks like the players tiring of him. Maybe can't tell, but yeah.
I feel like there was a little bit of friction for a little bit there.
I'm rambling, but 2022 was that was just, I was just grateful because, it was a gift. And then 2023, another gift. Yeah, I never thought. I really thought we were. You remember what it was like, guys. We had to basically turf out some players that we liked. We had no salary cap. See, that's a recipe for 20 years of failure. Eddie and that left us with.
Yep.
It's incredible that Righty turned it around in 1 year. Because it's like a train running off the tracks, right? And they got it back on the track really, really quick.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's probably like the other thing too, and also probably why I had so much faith in because I knew what he did at like Hawthorn, the fact that he had the ability to tell Franklin to kick rocks. I'm thinking, well, fuck, if you can tell Franklin to kick rocks, well, then obviously no one's safe. And that's, thankfully he's, and it's kind of also why I think, Carlton's it's going to take a while for them to get good, but yeah, I just hope he doesn't do his job too well over there.
Oh, I miss him.
Yeah,
in retrospect, because Craig Kelly's out the door anyway soon. In retrospect, it was pretty. That Righty wanted. They both wanted the same job, obviously, but in retrospect, we should have held on to Righty, seeing as Craig's not going to stay on anyway. We just need to get, hopefully next year, freshen up the line coaches. It's always good to do that every year. Bring in some new ideas. I'm really confident about next year. And that's not just the one-eyed supporter in me. Actually, it makes logical sense. If we get a couple of guys to fill in a couple of gaps that we have, and if we can even get a superstar player, that's even a bonus.
Yeah.
It's like when they say, "Oh, but if you have Lockie Neal, how's that going to address Collingwood's problems?" Well, we might kick 4 extra goals a game, and that's not everything in the world, but that's a differential that we don't have this year. And then you add in a defender, and then you add in maybe a forward, and then you maybe add in another midfielder, and then some growth from within the list. Once Ed cements his spot in the midfield, which I'm pretty sure he's close to having done now. Couple of these other young guys don't have to worry they're going to be dropped. Things change pretty quick. Who was it? Was it? I think it was Kevin Sheedy that said that you can't judge a player really till they've played 50 games.
Yeah.
And we want to turf guys out after 5 games. It's like that's not enough games to know what they're all about.
Again, there's exceptions to that rule. They can play 5 games and it's like, nah, this guy's genuinely just not good.
Mm-hmm.
But at least you give him the 5 games, right? Where someone like Jacob Ryan, he gets 1 game and he's going to potentially get delisted at the end of the year. And it's like, in that 1 game you played, he got concussed halfway through the first quarter. How the fuck are you supposed to know if he's good enough at AFL level?
I think it's the internet age we live in too. It's created this idea in people of having to getting instant success, instant. You can press a button on your phone these days and just have shit arrive at the door. That's created this real false idea in people that there's nothing, you don't have to wait for anything. and that's not really how the world works, as you know. Like
No.
a player, they'll see a player make a snap judgment. No, can't kick. Get rid of him. Oh well, what if he learns how to kick? What if he improves? Oh nah, shit. You go get someone who's just good at everything straight away. Okay, like who?
Yeah, and it's like the number one pick. Oh fuck, we don't have that.
I started seeing people so often going, they'd see like Ed and then be like, oh nah, he's not as good as Nick. Oh well, fucking how high do you want to set the fucking bar?
Yeah. Oh, don't even fucking start with that shit.
Oh, you mean he's not as good as a generational player? Oh shit, we've got to better delist him then.
Yeah.
Far out. Yeah.
No, I literally hear nuffies like that every day. And especially as I said, back in that trade period of 2022, that's literally all I heard. Is like, oh, you need to trade in stars, not like fringe players or like shit players. Come on, guys! Like seriously, like, yeah. And that's the thing. Like this is one of the reasons why I would love to be like a list manager, because you can literally like, and this is like kind of what annoys me about like Geelong, is that Geelong aren't doing anything special. Like 17 other clubs, including Collingwood, can do exactly what Geelong are doing. They just refuse to do it. You know, the fact that they literally can have like recruiters of recruiters for recruiters in like, you know, leagues and certain like competitions and stuff, and all the like the amount of, if you put enough time and effort into it, like you can be the best of the best in this competition. And actually, like, I'd actually love to know how much time and effort certain people at certain clubs actually put into like their list, and how much thought they put into it, because I'm sure there's going to be some clubs out there. Yeah.
You need to get the right kid. You need to have the right pick, the right year, the right spot in the draft. Then even with all that, you know, that person could do a knee and or a concussion and won't play past 22. It's like Geelong now. Geelong are probably.
I don't know about that though. I mean, it can suck to have like say a top 10 pick. So, like, let's just say you get pick 8 or something like that, and then the kid's like the kid turns out to be like a Matt Schoenberg. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
that happens. But like, if you're a bottom say 6 side every year, like there are ways to do it. Even if you have say pick 6. And you let it be known, hey, we're happy to trade pick 6, but like we're not going to give it up easily. You can trade pick 6 and go get picks, 12, 14, and 20, and then figure it, and then do some like trade ups and maybe get a couple of second rounders and stuff. Like there are ways like around it to where you can actually work it out pretty well.
What I mean is, like with Geelong, for example, like you can see right now that when they're still like really heavily reliant on Danger to an extent, and Cameron and some of those older guys, probably this. I mean, I don't actually think I don't think Collingwood are super relying on like our old campaigners as much now. I don't think Pendles is really someone we're relying on as much as people think. Some games he steps in and kind of, if we're struggling, he'll sort of pitch in the centre and save our asses. But
yeah,
I think Geelong are starting to sort of find out that the guys like Shannon Neal and some of their younger guys, it starts to get a bit thin. Like those guys aren't going to be performing consistently the way those other champs are. So then replacing those guys is what I meant before. Like, so Geelong will stay as a contender, but then once those guys go, what they tend to do if they can't find those guys in the draft all the time, they just go pinch them from another club.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
Danger or someone else. And that's how they guarantee that they keep replacing that important cog every year, because the only benefit a bottom side has is they have about 1 billion free hits at the draft to get it right. When you're contending, you've got to use one mid-teen pick and try to pick someone, try and use it on the right guy. Yeah, I think the draft is just like, it's got to be sort of work in tandem with just targeted recruiting.
But it's also even as and it's even like the narrative with like St Kilda, where like you listen to any St Kilda supporter and they just have such like a victim mentality of like, oh, but if things went this way, like, you know, we would be a juggernaut and like all these things. Like St Kilda can be a juggernaut in the AFL if they make enough right decisions. Any club can be like a juggernaut within a certain period of time.
They had the best side. They had the best side in 1997. They had the best. I still reckon during the Grant Thomas era, they had one of the best sides. And then again, when they came up against Geelong and us, they had pretty strong side. That was their chance. They had a few chances during those 3 periods. The 97 grand final, star-studded. I mean, you had a young Barry Hall in their team before he went to Sydney.
Yep.
You had Stuart Lowe, you had Robert Harvey, you had Burke, you know, just champions everywhere on the field. But they choked. They choked in the grand final. Probably, you know, they probably could have easily beaten us in that draw if things went differently, and we just had our worst game in like months on the wrong day. Against Geelong, they were unlucky the year before. I think Tom Hawkins kicked it behind that they called a goal. If you remember in that game, it was a clear behind. It wasn't even like one of those ones that goes over the post. I think it actually just didn't. I think it hit the post.
Yeah.
St Kilda have been sort of unlucky in some ways, but then I don't know. They had some pretty awesome sides. I don't think they can complain that they've been battling. I mean, you got Revolt in that era, Montagna, Lenny Hayes. I mean, I'd even argue that they had Goddard. Some fucking A-graders there.
Yeah.
But you didn't, you know, premierships are hard to win.
Yeah.
They're hard for everybody to win, but like
Yeah,
you know, they can't complain that we can't get the players, you had them. You've every 10 years you build up another list with some really good A-graders, and then, you know, they blew it. You know, we've blown plenty. We just get there often enough to sort of win occasionally.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing though. When that's been the history of the club, it becomes like a mentality where it's like when you win one flag in 150 years of football.
By 1 point, more or less.
Yeah, and the flag's by 1 point. That's not that's not a something you walk into. That's the, you know, and obviously it's all like subconscious and all that stuff. But that's literally a culture. That's a mindset. That's a instinctive process that they go through every year. There are St Kilda supporters that think that there are, like, especially at the start of the season, there were St Kilda supporters that were saying we are going to win the flag this year. How delusional is that? You know what I mean? How can you win one flag in 150 years, but then turn around and pick up the Conning, Silvani, Flanders, and Liam Ryan and go, oh, that's what's going to make us go from fucking 10th to winning the flag 1 year? You
No,
know?
not needle
that just
movers.
sums up. Yeah, no, but that's the whole point. That's the whole.
Yeah.
That's the whole like. That's the St Kilda mentality, and it's like so.
I
Not
said that's some
only do
old
you
man.
think those are the needle movers,
I
but
said it's some
that's
old
also
man
coming
when
from
they
a
got him.
club. Yeah, but
Yeah.
also as well, but that's coming from a club that's won one flag in 150 years. So basically, as St Kilda supporters, you're telling me that that's the difference. That's going to be the difference for you to turn around and be a juggernaut club. You know?
But they've actually got some really good players right now. Like the guys they had, not the guys they brought in, the guys they already had. I don't know if they have. See what the mistake they've made too now. They've basically brought Ross back, and Ross is kind of like Beveridge at the Bulldogs now. It's like almost unsackable. It's almost like the key is the club now. Like he's just been given the keys. I can't imagine Ross Lyon ever gets sacked from St Kilda. I reckon he'll be there for 35 years. You know,
that would be such a St Kilda thing to do.
He's got there's no scrutiny on how poor they're performing because he doesn't have any pressure because he doesn't really have any internal pressure. But in saying
it's
that,
because they probably don't know how to give internal pressure. Because again, that comes down to culture. Like if you don't know how to be a club that wins flags most years, that comes from like putting like it's like with us. It's like we're sitting 12th at the moment, and we're trying to get Fly fired, you know, and we're 12th. You know, like it's not like we're you know in the bottom four for like 6 years, and then it's like, oh yeah, let's maybe like move on from Fly. It's like no, it's like one season, and we're already seeing so many mistakes, and it's like, nah, let's put Fly on the chopping block now. Like that comes down to and some people can think that's a bad thing. I mean it's not a perfect thing in a good way, but I don't think it's a bad thing at all because it sets standards. It sets a culture. That's the culture that makes you win multiple flags. You know, or that's a culture that has you 16 that has won 16 flags because we don't tolerate shit. You know, or we don't tolerate performances where we know we can perform a lot higher than what we are.
We do though. We do tolerate it. That's why you hear the 90% of Collingwood supporters. Oh, 2 prelims and a flag. Fly's a god.
Yeah, but that's only big.
You know, so
but that's with some supporters though.
So we need to have the mentality that Lucas has got at Geelong, where everyone says, "Oh, they played in eight prelims." And Lucas is like, "No, that's not good enough. You should. Why did you lose 7 of them?" You know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Also, I want to say congrats on the 100 subs, by the way, too.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Awesome. Thank you. And thanks
congratulations, Matt.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for everyone who subbed, and thanks for everyone who contributes on here on a weekly basis. Certainly couldn't do it without people like you, Sean, and Voidoid, and Chrissy, and everyone who joins in, and everyone in the chat. It makes it fun, and we get to, I often get to just have a stream going, and I just go and sit on the couch for a couple of hours and listen. I don't have to do anything. It's fucking awesome. So I hope people get some enjoyment out of it, and we don't have to put up with Cornsey and the like talking crap who don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to Collingwood. So thank you, everyone.
You're welcome. Oh, what's the time? I'll have to hop off soon, I guess,
12
to gear up for tomorrow.
Yeah. So if anyone who wants to join us for a couple of hours prior to the game tomorrow, we'll be counting down to the bounce. We might. Anthony's going on pretty early, so if I get my shit together, I might even start a bit earlier. And but we'll definitely be on for a couple of hours for the game, and Maybe after the game as well. I don't know if I'll keep it going, but definitely before the game. So we've got something to listen to.
Yeah, and we want a 9-goal win, and that's it. That's what we want.
That would be good. That would be good because we won by like 90 points last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
Oh,
team
that's-
that if
yeah.
we're going to smack anyone, this is the team.
I want to get on a stream tomorrow night and have the tenor of the stream be a little different.
Oh.
Actually, be positive. That'd be nice.
Do you reckon Swaddling will get anything south of the half forward line? Or is he just going to be high half flank all day? Half forward, high half forward.
Um,
Got a bad feeling about that.
well, that's the thing. So the only evidence we have of that is because when Steen played against the Giants, he started in the ruck. Yeah.
Yep.
So he has done things like that before, where he's plays in their main position.
The
I
only
wouldn't
other
say
thing
it's
you
a
might do is
0% chance, but it is like 5% chance of it happening.
we're too stacked in the forward line for there to be much room for him.
Yeah, exactly.
I reckon he goes to half back, and Josh moves out of the back line. Maybe
That'd be perfect because that is the best place for a young, running midfielder, winger type player. Put him on the half-back flank, like how Nick Dacos started, and that is the easiest place on the ground to get into the game.
Yeah, put him in his natural position for his first game. He'll be more familiar with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if they chuck him. They try him out for little patches. If they want to try him out at high half forward for a few minutes here and there, but yeah,
I think
let him settle in his natural spot.
I fear that that's not going to happen. See, the other thing about playing him half back, and let's say Josh goes to the wing or goes to the midfield, he's going to do really well. Like I can see him having a 25 plus possession, score involvements, meters gained, and you know who is going to look really bad when that happens?
Your mate.
No, Dan. Everyone's it'll be just the headlines across the AFL. Dan Houston takes 18 months and still getting 12 possessions. First gamer comes in and shows him up. The club doesn't want that. They would prefer him to play half forward flank, get 12 touches, and Fly can then say, "See, I told you he wasn't ready. That's we weren't sure, but we'll send you back to the reserves." And I think that's going to happen. And
I got a weird feeling that he won't be out of the side after tomorrow, like ever again this year.
Well, what would be great if he does put him on the forward flank, he goes and gets 15 touches and kicks a couple of goals, and gets a few score assists and then sticks it up him, so he can even do it on the half forward line.
See, this is good. This is how you find out who your team is. This is how you find out what your best mix is. So then when some guys come back from injury or whatever, you get to know who's going to be in the side, who's in the between 23 and 28 on the list. It's good. Fly gets to see it firsthand now. And then maybe it makes it easier for him to think, okay, well, we can't kick this guy outside. He's got to make way.
Yep, they've got to come up with some mystery illness for Sidey.
The bubonic plague.
Something to avoid hurting his feelings.
No, I think I just see such a ball magnet. I can't see him. Can't see him missing again. Really. I think once he comes in, he's going to establish himself pretty quick.
Especially as well, that practice match he had at the start of the year. He only played
Oh,
one
yeah.
quarter, and he had like 10 touches, and he looked like he
Yeah.
already looked like a champion then.
Yeah, he played on the wing, and every time the ball went near him, he got it.
Yeah.
And you wait and see when Harvey, Ed, and Swadling all combine. Eventually, they're going to all, you know, be involved in possession chains, and it's gonna convince old Fly that this is the dawn of a new era. You know.
Yeah. I'm surprised we
And
haven't.
glandular fever.
Oh, who's got glandular fever?
Oh, apparently Saudi, so we can have the excuse he can be out for the
Oh,
rest of the
okay.
year.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Because what that does, because everyone knows that you're like 3 months out of action, so they'd be like that season. You know?
Well, you know they're lying if they use an illness that's rather benign now. So it's like, oh, he's got consumption.
Oh yeah, what's that? Yeah, so Fly? What's going on with Side Bottom? Look, he's got a bit of monkeypox actually, and it was apparently too offensive or racist or something, so they now call it Mpox. So
Wasn't it called chicken
that's
pox?
why I wasn't too keen on Pod's nickname being M-Pod. I thought it sounded a bit too much like monkeypox.
I thought it was chicken pox.
That's what I thought.
No, it's like chicken pox, but it's kind of gay. Like it's sort of like a sexually transmitted one, I think. But that didn't catch on, that one. That one didn't catch on.
I hope not, because I'm pretty sure we're not. Because I'm pretty sure chicken pox is something when you have as like kids and stuff.
Yeah, you usually
That's
get it
what I
when you're
thought.
a teenager or a kid. The later you get it, it's pretty much like shingles. If you get it as an adult, it's shingles. The same sort of thing. Anyway,
it's a viral thing. Shingles is awful. I've had that on and off as an adult. That's very painful.
I had chicken pox as an 18-year-old, and that wasn't fun.
Nah.
It's like it's apparently nowhere near as bad if you get it when you're younger, but if you get it when you're older, it's really debilitating.
Yeah, kids can withstand it a lot better. All right, guys.
How are we feeling, boys?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Oh, I'm just still reeling about Westie's game.
Me too.
You're going to be. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I wanted to see him do. That I didn't. I just thought that's what he was. That's what he would be, and I've been dreaming of having another Travis Cloak in the side who's going to get 20 touches a game and hit the scoreboard. I'll stay on for a tiny bit longer to say hi to Lucas. He's trying to join.
Imagine having a Travis Cloak that can kick goals from 20 meters out.
And he's a pretty straight kick too.
He is.
Nah, pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I just wanted him to have a game like that where he puts it beyond doubt. It's also better for him too. So it's not, we're not just playing you because we want to get games into you. You actually you're like killing it. You're doing fantastic.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hear Manny talking about it. If he jumps on the pre-game stream tomorrow, he'll be in good form.
Oh yeah, the expletive
he's going to be on an absolute Westie campaign for the rest of the year. I'm telling you, mate.
Listen.
They don't play Westie. I'm going to go.
You don't put your head over the ball.
Oh,
Lucas.
Good stuff.
How we doing? How we doing, guys? How we doing?
Doing good, mate.
hey, Lucas.
How are you?
Hello. How you doing, mate?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanks. I'm doing all right. Am I a bit late, boys, to the party?
Well, it was just winding down, but now that you've turned up, I reckon you've injected enough energy to get another couple of hours out of it.
Oh shit!
Thank
Oh, I
you,
wish
Lucas.
No, I wish I didn't come on now.
And we can turn this into the pre-show for the Richmond game.
Oh,
Now, Lucas. Hey, Lucas, we're not joking, mate. You're gonna anchor it. Actually, we're gonna go and have a few hours of sleep, and it's gonna be the Geelong zone all experience. Now,
It's like
well,
this will be like the Simpsons line. Uh-oh, I smell another cheap cartoon crossover.
I can't even talk about Geelong without getting angry because we lost. So we haven't even got that to get me going. So then Hawthorn wins. So what a good start to the week I've had.
now, do you know who this bloke on screen is, Lucas?
No.
That is the next Jeremy Cameron.
Oh, is that Resty?
Yep.
Okay.
Except he's going to be better than, according to Chris, he's going to be better than Jeremy Cameron. He's going to be the best player in the world.
I saw that comment. I saw that comment in the chat, and I'm thinking, who they're talking about? Because I was out, but I was in and out of your chat. So yeah. I heard the comment. I saw the comment.
No, he had one of the most dominant games you'll see for a forward, and 21 touches, 8 marks,
3 goals.
8 inside 50s, and just was an absolute bull. And
No, I listened to your watch along at the end of the watch along. I know you weren't happy with the umpiring. Good to see that.
No, we weren't.
Good. It's good to see that they've sorted it out in the VFL level.
Okay, I thought you were going to say, Lucas. I thought you were going to say it's good to see that Collingwood get screwed by the umpires in the VFL as well. It's not just it's just multiple competitions so you can get screwed.
I'll tell you, they'll do anything to stop the black and whites. I'll tell you.
Yeah, they do. Especially when Geelong's coach, his twin brother, is the boss of the umpires, like in 2022. That was handy.
Oh, yeah. Well, for us,
That's so Geelong. That's so Geelong. That was.
Yeah, so Geelong. Yeah. Well, you did better. Well, if there's any consolation, you did better than what Melbourne did and what Sydney did.
Yes. Yep.
You gave us the best competition that year, so at least you got that, and you won it the next year. So yeah.
Should have been a Geelong Collingwood grand final that year, and should have been a Geelong Collingwood grand final last year as well.
Yes.
For the Collingwood supporters that don't accept playing in prelims as a pass mark, when we should be at least in the grand final.
Correct. That's it. Yes. Like I expect.
Yep. That's it.
And if not, at least winning that grand final would be nice.
So what's happening with Jeremy Cameron? Are they going to give him a rest, or are they going to breach work health and safety standards?
I think the whole team needs a rest. No, we've got a very winnable game this week. We've got the bye, so everyone will get a week off. I think because Geelong are in the window, Matt, I think they'll just keep going with Cameron. So if he breaks his arm, he breaks his arm. That's what their attitude's going to be.
Now, with a broken arm, with broken bones, they're either broken or they're not. Like, has he re-broken it, or what? What's the?
He's got nerve pain in the arm, so that's something new. So for the first 6 weeks, he didn't have that nerve pain. It's only recently, and there's been talk about him having surgery, which means the year. But Geelong haven't done that yet. But I assume when either they're eliminated from this year's competition that they'll have that surgery. So until they are in it, Jeremy Cameron said he'll just play through the pain.
Yep. And how old is he?
33, I think. 33.
Yep. Well, you never hear Kane Corns talking about how he's too old.
No, you would no. 33, 34 next year, yeah.
The other thing you wouldn't hear if Lachie Neale was going to Geelong, you wouldn't hear the media complaining about it. Oh, Geelong have done it again. Oh, they just know how to do it. Oh, this is another masterstroke by Geelong.
Well, that's probably one player we're not into. So you're free to take Lachie Neale. We won't stop you with that one.
Well, you keep dropping Warble. Isn't Lachie Neale the exact? Oh shit! I shouldn't put ideas in your head. Actually, no. Yeah, Neale's shit. You don't want him.
No.
No, I
we've got
with so I need an inside. You know, he's the best stoppage player in the comp. I thought he'd be just who you'd want.
Well, that's what I thought. Then we moved Max Holmes to our half-back, so and that's been an absolute disaster. Love to know whose idea that has been. So maybe we do need to.
Whose idea that was?
Yeah, probably Buckley's.
Buckley's infiltrating.
Taking over stuff now. Well, if you want some breaking news. Well, not really breaking news, but this is my opinion. I think Buckley would be more than happy to wait until Chris Scott steps down so he could take over Geelong.
I don't think Chris Scott's stepping down anytime soon.
That's the problem. He's been there for many, many years, Chris Scott. Been there 16 years. And I think if the dam wall does break, Matt, I think he'll jump ship. But as long as we're contending, I think he's going to stick around. But we're probably going to lose 3-4 guys this year. One being Dangerfield, one being Blitzard, one being Kolodjasny. So. Oh, well, actually, I'm probably wrong with Dangerfield because he said he wants to play game 400. So, another player that wants these milestone games. But
going back to Buckley, can we go back to Buckley? Do you
of course.
Would you like Buckley to coach Geelong?
Well, not if he keeps making stupid decisions and putting players at half back. No. That's been ridiculous.
Is that definitely him who's making those
calls?
I
think I can't be 100% sure, but it's so, Chris Scott's never done that. He hasn't tampered with Max Holmes. He was a good inside mid play. He get 25, 30 touches every week. But what made him special is damaging.
Top 10 midfielder in the comp.
Yeah, but now he's a halfback.
For a fact. Actually, I'll say this. I can tell you for a fact it's probably Bucks. Because when we got a certain player in, when did he arrive? 2015? We had a player that we got from Brisbane that was a midfielder. And he played midfield, I think, for his first year. And then second year, we changed his position to half-back.
Who was that?
So, for those that remembered, Crisp.
Oh, Jack Crisp.
So, he started as a midfielder, and then Bucks thought it was a great idea to put him in a half-back.
Wow.
I think he's good at half-back, though. I don't think he's a bad midfielder.
No, I'm just I'm saying like he's done it in the past with some of our players.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be
Right.
surprised if
Yeah,
he's done
yeah.
it to Holmes.
There's a, yeah.
Well,
Do you think when
and-
he does something wrong, Lucas? Do you think Chris Scott makes him do some sort of humiliation ritual afterwards? Like, you know, like
well,
like make him do his laundry for a month or something weird like that?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me with Chris Scott, but Chris Scott, you know, he's lost a lot of experienced coaches. He's lost Stephen King. He's a coach that I rated very highly, and we've seen what he's done with Melbourne. So Buckley was there to fill that void, and he's put his own ideas in. And Matt, with Max Holmes, you know, Max Holmes, like as Matt said, he was a top 10 in the midfield, top 10 player in the midfield. Now he's kicking from halfback. He's kicking like Houston. He's hat kicking. He's kicking to 2-on-1s, the typical halfback hacker, and that does absolutely nothing for us. Absolutely nothing. And when you put a player that's a top 10 in the midfield and you put him at halfback, you're losing a midfield. You're losing that midfielder, and you're replacing him with a B grader, Tanner Bruner, O'Connor, all B grade players. And it's really hurting us. Yes, Max Holmes runs and guns, which is fantastic, but it's no good if you're just hat kicking it to 2-on-1, bombing the balls as best you can.
Pointless.
And that's pissing me off.
Yeah, that's it. When you've got halfback flanks who are just bombing it long, or turning it over, the more possessions they get, the shitter they are.
Yes, correct.
I reckon Houston's worse when he gets 25 possessions rather than 12 possessions, just because he's just doing nothing with the ball.
Yeah.
And I don't mind people trying to bite one off in the corridor, but he'll kick it to a 3-on-1 against.
Yeah.
And then when you turn it over in the middle and you're outnumbered, that's like getting -3 possessions.
Yeah, you're gone. Yeah, and especially against the top four sides, they'll just kill you on the counter attack, and that's what Freo did to us for fun. They just took, when we turned the ball over, they just killed us on the counter attack. Yeah, we were more efficient, but that mattered little when they just walked it out off the corridor. So because we're just kicking to 1-on-3, 2-on-4, etc.
Now, how good are Freo?
Very good. Very. To be honest, Matt, the score line is a bit flattering. They should have won by 50, 60 points. Really, they should have. They missed so many set shots. They won't do that again. And it looks like if you got to make the grand final, you either A, have to play in Perth in the first week, or B, go to Sydney. So and I don't think Freo will have that kicking problem again in finals. So we can probably say officially Geelong's out of the race for top 2. That's now gone, and looks like we're going to have to do the hard way.
Yeah. If ever there's a year to do straight sets, it's in a year like this, having to go to Sydney. You don't want to go to Perth or Sydney. I'd prefer Brisbane at a away qualifying final.
Well, we've won there this year. So,
Collingwood are fine at Brisbane or Adelaide. We don't mind that, but Perth or Sydney first week, especially Sydney. I mean, Collingwood have got a good record in finals in Perth, so probably being a bit harsh.
You do, yeah. Especially,
I actually think Freo wouldn't want to play Collingwood if ever we won't get there. But Collingwood are the one club that they'd be a little unsure of, just because we have a pretty decent record against them.
If we do play them, we'll be on a hot streak of 4 or 5 games in a row by the time we hit them.
See, Longmuir has done Longmuir was that's why Buckley loved having him at Collingwood. They're actually pretty alike in the way that they're very almost pretty stern, sort of methodical coaches. And Longmuir built Fremantle really slowly from the back line and all the way to the front, and then he just sprinkles in Shai Bolton as the cherry at the end of his list build. That's why people were like calling for his head for so long, but he was just doing it so like slowly and methodically without any flash, because he's not a flashy guy.
What do we all think about Hardwick? Do we think his days are numbered at Gold Coast?
Not numbered, but
Otherwise-
I think he's a complete knob.
Yeah, I've always considered him to be one of the most overrated coaches of all time.
Yeah, he's fallen out with all the players, and they're gonna have 4 or 5 leave if he's not careful.
He's just a wanker.
Mm.
Like, I mean, I know, Mick used to get prickly in press conferences, and Ross Lyon, and Chris Scott, and
Yes.
but you can just tell that Hardwick loves himself, for one. He's just so on himself, it's not funny. And his just attitude just comes through. I just reckon he's not a very likable person. And I reckon that's what's happening at the Suns. They're going, this guy's a jerk.
Yeah. Well, look at I don't know if you watched, because you're watching the VFL, but I saw bits and pieces of the Gold Coast game. And all you saw, I'll tell you what, the Gold Coast players, they'd be good cricketers, because all they did was appeal to the umpires about everything. Petrarca, Jed Walter, Turk Miller, Anderson, they've all turned into a bit of whinging poms, if you want to use that cricket analogy. Just complaining about everything. And that's off the coach who's complaining about everything every week. I think his days are gone.
It's his days are gone, but it's a bit like Fly.
Yeah. Yes.
It's not. I think it's been with Fly. It's been 2 years. This has been in the making. And Hardwick maybe 1 year. So it might be the beginning of the end, but that end's going to take a couple of years. I mean, look how long they took to get rid of Stuart Dew, and he wasn't that bad. So they're heavily invested in Hardwick. You might be right that he's not the man for the job, but that would be so embarrassing for the Suns. And
it would be. No, it would be.
They thought they've gone and got, this is the best coach in the competition. We've got him. And they will. I'd be amazed if he was gone before the end of last year, even if they miss finals next year.
They're going to stick with him for a while.
That's what I reckon.
And
same with
the issue is not necessarily that he can't. It's not even about his coaching. It's that that club. I don't think their recruiting strategy will ever work at that club, because they're always going to, because they've got their academies and they're always picking top end talent. They don't gel. See, Richmond, a successful
what do you mean by
that? A successful side, you have 4 or 5 A graders, really good A graders, and then the rest role players.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or B plus players or B players. The problem with the Suns, now that Petrarca's come into the side, I think he really upset the balance of their team. Petrarca's not sacrificing his game for anybody. Anderson doesn't want to sacrifice his game. Like, Took Miller is the only one that put his hand up to say, yeah, I'll play a role. I'll step aside and play. And the thing is, how do you do that with a bunch of players that have all been groomed as like superstars? That's why they don't play well together, because they're not really playing a team game. They're all, stat padding for themselves.
Well, even Rowe had a bad year. Yep. You look at him at times and you think, how the fuck is this guy a Brownlow medalist? How?
I agree.
You're talking to Collingwood supporters here, Lucas. I don't know if you know.
Yes.
We have
Oh.
asked ourselves that same question on more than one occasion, actually.
Oh. But
No,
when was Collingwood's last Brownlow medalist? Was it Swanee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not a big Brownlow medal club.
No. Should have been
No.
Dacos a couple of years ago. And they gave it to Patrick Cripps with 40 votes.
Then before Bucks, geez, what was the last one before Bucks? Peter Moore?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a long time between drinks.
Yeah. Gee.
Peter Dacos was also robbed. He finished second 2 or 3 times.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And even poor Bucks, when he finally won it, he had to share it.
Yeah, which were shit-on goods, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the Gold Coast. Yeah, I don't know. I said at the end of last year, I was talking about it with my old man, and I said, don't think it's smart that they're trading out Fiorini, Flanders, those types of guys are the core of the team because they'll play a role. They're not great players; they're okay players, but they, I think it's a mistake because they've like, oh no, we'll get rid of these guys and we'll bring in Petrarca. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And Petrarca's a bit of a criminal as well. They probably don't like playing with him. You know, he's trying to do his brand Petrarca shit, and they've probably had enough of it.
To be fair, though, it worked for the first 6 weeks. They smashed us by 40 points, and they looked unbeatable. But and then they've fallen off a cliff. Don't know what's happened.
But that's
Yeah, all
the thing,
the
though. I
other
feel
clubs
like
will
every
kick the
club
eyes out of them,
has their doomsday sort of period where, like, you know, or even Freo, I'm sure they'll have a patch where they'll look like that, you know, they'll be quote unquote falling off the cliff type of thing. I feel like every club has that, you know, throughout the year at some point because you just can't. It's the sport's basically a marathon. You can't be at your peak the whole time. You got to conserve your energy and you got to sort of time you run a bit. If you're just going to go flat out, or if you just go flat out, you'll just turn into Collingwood in the 2011 season, and then you'll just lose the grand final.
But when I watch them, greatness, like I can see they're missing. Like it's like they've got everybody they need. Yet when I watch them play, when I watch Freo play, it's like, yeah, I can see the structure, the system. I can see all of the. You can just see how dominant and fucking ominous they look. But when I watch Gold Coast play, they really remind me of like. Doesn't look like there's a plan there. And they don't look dangerous going forward anymore. Like they used to look like they had weapons going forward. Now when they go forward, they just don't look like they're threatening anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they've got the best clearance players in the league, yet they're 18th to clearances.
Yeah, I saw that stuff. I couldn't believe that. How did you got probably 3 elite players, or probably Turkmen probably A grade, but you got two elite players, Brownlow medalist including, and they're 18th in clearances. How does that happen? And you got a bloody good ruckman there as well.
Got to be a protest, right, from the players?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, we understand why we lose clearances. We're trying and we can't win.
Yeah. That's why you want Lockie Neal.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I can't believe it's even controversial. Like,
What's so controversial about Lockie Neal going to Collingwood? What's the problem?
Hey, when you barrack for a side that goes and recruits Daniel Wells, who's finished, and you offer him a massive deal, yeah, Lockie Neal's a walk in the park.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind if Gold Coast have issues, then geez, all the other teams are going to end up, getting a few handy players out of it.
Yep. Yeah, well, we've had our eye on Rorel for a while, so
Jamara looked awful in the VFL today, by the way.
I heard that. Yeah, apparently he looked terrible.
He smiled. He was smiling after he missed a goal on the goal line. He was trying to soccer it through, and he didn't. He missed it. And he just they're laughing afterwards, and they're down by 100 points.
Yeah, they get belted there as well.
Oh, yeah. Look, that's what he was doing at the Bulldogs. Now that final the Bulldogs played against Hawthorn a couple of years ago, that elimination final.
Yes.
Yeah, see, Jamara didn't give a shit that day either.
No, he didn't. No, he checked out. Yeah.
That's not going to. I don't think he'll be on a list soon. He's not interested.
No, I think he cares about other things. So it's a shame, really, because he was a talented player, very talented player.
Yeah, well, he just can't make it work. I don't know how many games he's played up there this year. Probably 3 or 4.
I think one. Yeah.
Oh, is it one? Is it? Oh, wow.
I think one. Could be wrong, but I think it was greatness. He'll tell us.
Oh, I haven't been keeping track of Jamara's game.
So even Ethan Reed's been dropped. Like, he looked all right at the start of the year. Now he's in the reserves. I love the look of him. All these guys are in the reserves who, like, I thought were pretty handy players. So the
reserves are getting smashed.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't look. I don't want to criticize the city, but it's not sporting. Sporting teams haven't worked there. But look at the Gold Coast Titans, the NRL. They've never been successful up there.
Too many distractions up there.
It's a party city. Exactly.
I was watching Ballard today in the VFL because one of the guys on these streams, one of the regulars, reckons that we've already done a deal with him. Ooh. He's got mail that we've already done a deal with him.
Did you like what you saw?
Oh, not today, but I've seen him. I've seen him a little bit. I think he's played about 150 odd games. So I've seen him here and there over the years. He was really awesome at one point, but he's fallen out of favour. Think he's been injured a little bit.
Though, so I'm actually a bit concerned about that, because if a club's like really off him after doing an ACL, I'm sort of curious to know how much damage that did, or how much damage he did to his ACL. Because sometimes you can have an ACL and it can be all right, but if something, because pre his ACL, he was a lock in that 23, and he was a really, really good intercept defender.
Greatness. It could be a Dimmer thing too. Like I don't know how much to read into it, because I know Dimmer's got a bit of a personality clash with some of them. Once he's off a player, he ships them away, you know.
Yeah, because the other thing as well, it could be a thing where, because I know with Gold Coast, obviously they have their academies and stuff. I'd be curious to know if they've got a key defender as an academy that they like, because that could be like a foreshadowing thing where it's like maybe Dimmer's already looked at it and he's like, damn, we've got this key defender that's an academy that's looking half decent, and we look at our key defender stocks and we're not like struggling. So someone kind of has to go, and maybe it's like a process of elimination. Someone's got to go, and Ballard's probably that guy because he did the ACL. Like, all right, well, stiff shit, off you go. You know, so I'd be really curious to know if there is one.
He'd only net probably a early third rounder or something, because he's got the big contract.
Yeah.
He probably wouldn't get a big pick.
And you probably had to get some of that cap off as well too. So you might even be able to offset. So if you were to say trade Bobby Hill to say West Coast, and you're paying say 400K off the contract, you could probably go to Gold Coast and say, hey, you need to pay 400K off, Charlie Ballard's contract, and then it's a done deal, and we'll give you an early 3rd round pick or something like that.
It's like what Milkshakes was saying before. I asked him, I said, who would you take out of Butts or Ballard? And he said, oh, well, Ballard's more talented, but Butts is like the safer option in terms of
Yeah.
I think we're just so hungry for a bloody key defender that I'd take anybody at this point.
But I actually just posed the question, like, why not both?
Yeah.
Because if both of them are AFL level, like, why don't we just get both? Because, like, if we look at our key defensive options at the moment, I mean, it'd be really cruel, but, like, and I guess we probably can't get rid of someone like Reef because he's contracted, I think, till next year. But even because I'm just thinking about our key defensive stocks. Like, if you can get Jordan Butts and Charlie Ballard, those are 2 solid key defenders that you then have.
Yeah, well, Hawthorn went and grabbed 2 in one season.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it probably won't happen. But I'm just saying, like, it's probably an upgrade on some of the guys we've already got. Like, and if you're going to delist, say, like a Noah House, like let's just say, for example, because I've just got a feeling he's just not going to make it. So that's, he goes out, key defender comes in, so that's, say, Ballard. And then if you then get, say, Butts, is there... Surely he's an upgrade on some of the current defenders that we currently have.
Yeah, Butts is a good player for the Crows when he's playing. He does all right.
Yeah. He's basically Frampton for us. And he's one of those guys where, as a fullback, that's where you sort of go. Yeah, you don't need to go out and get anyone that's like A-grade material or that's like making an All-Australian squad. You just need someone that's competent and basically
solid,
does the job.
Yeah, he's solid. That's probably the way to say what Butts is about. He's just a solid player. Does his job, does his role. If someone comes in for him, he goes out, and if he comes back in, he's solid once more. He doesn't do a lot wrong, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not a big believer in overspending for key defenders.
Yeah.
I don't like when Melbourne went and got Lever and May. I thought, oh, that's silly, $1 million a piece for those 2. Like, I know they're good, but to me, I think a good, competent defender doesn't have to come with a heavy price tag.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's where you play it smart. Like, that's where you sort of let your St Kildas and your whoever else go. Like, those are the types of clubs that go after those types. I mean, yeah, we tried to get Salvani last year, but our cost, I think we only wanted to pay about $650, and then St Kilda paid like $900 or whatever. But that's what St Kilda's going to do. But then they're going to then go pay $900K for a $650K player. But then they're going to suck about how they get hard done by it. Stop making shit deals.
See, if I was a member,
I feel like Salvani's been half decent actually.
Yeah, he's been fine, but not worth what he's getting paid. Yeah. But he's been solid. But if I was a St Kilda member, I'd actually feel like we were being fleeced by his dad. It's like insider trading.
Yeah.
I'd be like, wait a minute, they're using our money to sort of beef up his payday, like, and there's a bit of nepotism going on. I'm thinking that would, and then Stephen, oh no, I had nothing to do with the deal. Oh, yeah, fuck off, you didn't.
It's like the memberships. Oh yeah, the Stephen Silvani package. What the fuck is that? Same amount of game memberships, but more higher price.
No, they did that deal when I was on, my leave. I knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
Good on him. They've, he's not going to win him a flag or anything.
I know nothing about buying key defenders, so we just draft them.
Oh, you pick up some handy ones on occasion, like have a couple of years left.
Yeah, no, Henderson years ago. He was a defender.
Tui's was a pretty awesome
Tui, yeah. Higgins,
got a lot of longevity out of him.
Yeah.
Rivers.
Yes, Rivers.
Yeah, the good clubs do that. Good clubs do that. Go grab someone, say, yep, just for 2 years. Grab someone else for 2 years. Why not?
Yeah. See what you can do out of them.
Oh, well, that's what you got to do. You can't always just hope and pray on. That's what I was saying to Shawnee before. You can't just always rely on hoping for the draft to pan out. Sometimes you just need to grab some guys to stay in contention. And Hawthorn did it, let's get Lake, let's get Frawley.
Yeah.
Let's get Stuart Dew, let's get, Burgoyne. I thought Burgoyne was nearly finished when they got him. Couldn't believe he played another,
4th grand finals. Yeah. Yep. Know that name all too well. Well, you did the same thing with Varco. You got Varco from us.
Yeah, one of my favourite players. He was.
He was a ripper, Varco.
Yeah, we won that deal for once. We won because Melbourne didn't Lamumba didn't work out at Melbourne. At the time, I thought, oh, geez, that was a big loss. But yeah, he only played about 12 games at Melbourne, I think. And Varco was pretty solid for us in those finals.
Yep.
Very under the radar player, Varco. Doesn't really get talked about.
I remember watching him before he cracked your senior team. I remember watching him in the VFL grand final in 2020, might have been 2007. Was it 2000? It was earlier. It was before he played in that 2011 one.
Yep.
During one of your premiership years, I remember you got your Geelong team also made the grand final in the VFL.
Yes, they did. I think, yeah, you might be right there. It might have been 07, 06.
Yeah, as I saw Varco played in that VFL grand final. And I remember back then going, oh, wow, he's going to be a gun.
And he was for us. Very important in the forward line, that small forward role. Very good for us. Played a couple of times in the midfield, here and there. He's a ripper as well. A good team player as well, Varco. Very good team player.
Yeah, very selfless.
We just went out to hunt one night, Hawthorn. So, we have a shit record against Hawthorn. And I remember every year we'd come round to play Hawthorn, and this was in the Buckley sort of the dark age period where we were kind of, pretty shit. But having a crack, but just not good enough.
Yeah.
And I remember we came up against Hawthorn and we threw everything at them. We only lost by about 8 points, which was amazing. And I remember Varco was his first year at Collingwood. And I remember my dad and I just love watching him smack people, really. If he hit fairly, by the way, hitting them fairly.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I remember, what's his name? Taylor Duray. He was just flying through the air in a contest and Trav just smacked, just put a bump on him while he was flying through the air and just knocked him spinning the other way. And I just heard that. Oh, yeah. That was the night that Jamie Elliott did a little dirty hit on Sam Mitchell, hit him in the kidneys from behind and really, really hurt him.
Oh, that's sad.
And it's funny, the commentators that night, that's that you can't be doing. They were really going off it. I'm thinking, have you seen what this prick does every other week?
Yeah. Oh, get off your Hawthorn jocks off. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to see that guy. He used to knee people in the thighs, give them corkies.
Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it too. He did a couple of our Geelong players as well. Yeah.
I think he injured. Who did he injure? He did it to Pavlich, I think. Like the really big incident was against Fremantle. I think he might have put Pavlich out with a really, really nasty corky.
Mm. Yeah, he likes his sledge, doesn't he, Mitchell?
Oh, I'd love him if he was in my team, but he's a shithead.
Oh yeah, same, yeah. I bet your missus would hate him, hey? Would absolutely hate him.
Yeah, Bombers and Collingwood sort of had that. We have a bit of a shared mutual sort of
Yeah.
like close to Longview as well. Funny, like all through the 90s, didn't worry about Hawthorn ever.
Yeah.
And into the mid 2000s, and then they just become formidable. But it's kind of good when a team becomes good, and then they've got a few villains as well. It actually does make it like way more exciting to watch the game.
Yeah. Like Collingwood, they've got Essendon, Carlton. They've got a couple of rivalries, haven't we? We just have Hawthorn. That's about it.
I'd actually argue we don't really even have those rivalries much anymore, like because they've been sort of mediocre for so long that the rivalries kind of lost a bit of they're a bit toothless now.
Oh, you mean against Essendon and that? Yeah.
Even Carlton, like I try to G myself up, because as a Collingwood supporter and you're a kid, they always said, there's 2 games you've got to win every year, like Carlton at home and Carlton away.
Yeah.
But I guess in the last 10 years, I haven't really felt it. I'm pretending to.
It's because they've been irrelevant for so long. You didn't need to care.
The only time it came back for a bit was when Judd went to Carlton. They belted us a couple of times.
Yeah.
I went to see one game, I think it was in I forget what year. It was 2020, like 11, 12-ish or something. And remember... Yeah, they belted us by about 10 goals. So then the rivalry was on again for a little bit. Fev used to always have a day out against us.
Yeah. Not much rivalry between us and you guys, is there? It's just another game, isn't it?
I think as a supporter, I think there is for me. Like I feel it, just because you guys. It happens to any team that gets really good for a while, and we had some tussles when you guys were a good side, and I think that creates a nice modern rivalry. We didn't have a rivalry historically, though, so much, but the modern one definitely, because we were both decent sides around the same time.
Yeah, around the 09, 11, it was like, you bloody Collingwood, and they're a good team, they're going to give us hell, and yeah. But, yeah, not historically, nothing, like not even like 90s, 80s. No.
Our Richmond rivalry was back on for 3 years. And then it was off again.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the rivalry rounds they used to have in the early 2000s?
Oh, vaguely, yeah.
Who did they put with Collingwood? Did they put Essendon or Carlton?
That's an excellent question.
It was Carlton.
That would be my hunch.
Yeah.
I'll look it up, but that'll be my hunch.
Yeah. And that's better than what we got.
Who'd you get?
Who did you get?
You got fucking Melbourne. I don't know where that came from. We've
I
got
don't get that either.
we've got no rivalry with Melbourne. I think that was more of because Melbourne and Geelong are the two oldest teams in the competition.
Yeah.
But I think that's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, every rivalry they gave us Melbourne. So because they gave Hawthorn to who they give? They gave Hawthorn someone. Yeah. So probably you guys did get Carlton. There you go. That answers that. Yeah, and we got Melbourne. It never made any sense to me. It made no sense to me.
It's like when you're a kid at school and they're picking teams for lunchtime, and you're like, there's two kids that are last to be picked, and like, do you guys want to pair up?
That's it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah. And they'd build it up like the channels. I think it was back when Channel 9 had it back then in 10, and they'd build it up, and you're sitting there watching. You think, like, these teams are not even. They don't even care. There's no history here. What are you on about? And then they scrapped it, didn't they? They scrapped that rivalry round.
Yeah, Melbourne rivals with anyone.
Maybe Footscray, if that. I've got. When's the last time?
Melbourne are only rivals with their own board.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yep.
Tell me what you think, because I was rewatching the 2002 season highlights, and when 9 and 10 had the AFL,
yeah,
I thought that was the best coverage of AFL ever when they shared it.
I loved the coverage, but I hated that fucking scoreboard clock, the 5-minute warning. Remember that?
Yeah.
Drove me absolutely. That drove me. I know people loved it, but that drove me absolute fucking nuts.
What I wanted to ask, I remembered what I remembered from back then, and I rewatched some footage the other day. I remembered that the sound of them kicking the football was really loud.
It was, yeah. You could hear, yeah. So I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I missed that. That was a thud, a big thumping sound, and the crowd noise was great. I reckon that Channel 7. Have you ever noticed the grand finals really is shit? They dull the crowd noise, whereas that's why I love listening to the radio coverage, because the crowd noise is like really built up.
Yeah, I get that as well. I think they mute it, or not mute it, but they turn it down. So they've got microphones everywhere along the sidelines, right? And I think they turn down their microphone for whatever reason. Because I noticed with 7, if I don't know if you picked this up, but when you're watching 10 and 9, but with 7, all you could hear is the umpires. You never used to be able to hear the umpires like you did today. Like stand, sit down, stand, mark, take their stop. Never heard that back then.
The game's worse for it, because I mean, when I'm watching, like, even our grand final, even our premiership from a couple of years ago, I mean, could it be any? Could they have sucked any more of the fucking atmosphere out of that telecast?
Oh, that was not. Yeah.
Even when Sidey kicks his goal, I mean, I'm thinking of, imagine if you had Bruce or Dennis Cometti, or to be fair, even Hutto would do a better job of it.
Yes, well, yeah, Foxtel don't do the grand final, do they? I find it weird. I find that very weird. So they've paid over $1 billion of rights, but they don't do the grand final.
Well, Brayshaw ruined Sidebottom's 50-metre goal forever.
What, Triple M?
No, he was on 7 that day. That's even worse. So now I have to rely on the Blu-ray with the alternate commentaries. I think radio commentary to this day is like way better for any game. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's less bloody restrictions on what they can't and can say.
And it's raw. It's raw because the boxes are right in the middle of the crowd.
Yep.
The 3AW coverage was great that day with Bartel and Hutto and Tim Lane.
Oh, I used to love listening to Rexy.
Yeah,
Love listening to Rex.
absolutely. Yeah, it was just gritty because when you're listening to it, especially on an old AM radio or something, it just comes through. It has that real raw sort of sound.
Yep, absolutely. Like, and there's sometimes I listen to the apps. Because I listen to 5 because I listen to 5AA a lot. If you want your entertainment, just listen to a Crows or Port game after they lose. You'll get your money's worth there. And yeah, like the way they call it, the crowd, it's pretty special. It feels like you're closer to the game than you actually are. If you know what I mean. Like, it's a pretty good feeling to listen to it.
You know what the biggest problem is these days too? The balance is off between ex-players and proper trained broadcasters.
Yes, yeah.
But once upon a time, it's like they'd have one ex-player and they kept him the fuck out of there. They put him on the boundary somewhere as a boundary rider.
Yep.
Now every week you have to hear like these guys with no charisma like Luke Hodge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, but what's worse is you've got like sometimes there's like 3 or 4 that have no charisma all in the one like team at once.
I'm assuming you're going to mention Joel Selwood here as well, aren't you?
Oh, actually, he hadn't come to mind. He's only on Sundays, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on the and he's it's like, what are you on about, Joel? What are you on about?
I remember when they put poor Joel on Talking Footy or whatever it was for
yeah.
Trent Koch and Selwood together. It's like, poor bastards were destined to fail.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was no good. Nope.
Yeah.
Remember Trent would try to tell jokes. He'd try to do a bit of levity, and I'm like, not your bag, yeah, Trent.
Do you remember that Trent when he had his own segment? He was in front of a green screen. He would just like talk about the play, and it was like dull as anything.
That's all Kane Corns got in trouble for making fun of.
Yeah. He'd say it like this. Well, if you see the Melbourne player kicking it to the full forwards here and he takes a good mark, and you think, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, how did you play 300 games, mate? How the fuck were you a captain? Goodness me.
What about Jack Rewalt as the host of On the Couch? Do you reckon?
Oh, with Jordan Lewis.
Do you reckon what's happened there? Channel 7, Fox has gone, right, who are we thinking to take over from Gary Lyon? Yeah, we'll get Rewalt. And okay, I'll start making some calls. We'll start making some calls. And then the first night of the couches come around and fucking Jack Rewalt's there. No, I meant fucking Nick, you idiots.
That's it. Oh,
Jack Rewalt is a host of the couch.
Along with Jordan,
give me a spell.
That's got to go to a journo. That job.
Absolutely, or an ex-footballer who is really, like a Jared Healy. What was wrong with Jared Healy? He's a fucking good broadcaster. I'm getting a bit old, but
I only watch it when Lee Matthews is on now. I can't watch it unless Lee's on.
Yeah,
that Jordan Lewis. Speaking of Collingwood haters.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
hates Geelong as well. Yep, hates Geelong as well. Yep. Who's the other fucking?
He copped a clip this week from Bevo.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Who's the other fuck? Who's that St Kilda guy? What's his fucking name? He hates Geelong. Montagna. Yeah.
Oh, he's another Collingwood hater.
Yeah. Revolt, Montagna, and fucking Jordan Lewis.
I'm lucky enough to
Mm.
get Fox coverage, but every now and then I watch the game at the pub, and it'll be a UK channel that comes in, and it's Channel 7, and I cannot believe that people have to put up with Luke Hodge as a special comment in a Collingwood game. If it's Hawthorn or Brisbane versus Collingwood, I'm just like, people used to carry on about Nathan Buckley commentating or Eddie Maguire commentating. They weren't biased. These guys flat out barrack. They barrack for their team. Oh, that was a free kick. Oh, come on, that was holding the ball. Oh, what are you doing, umpire? And you know what's got worse? Speaking of your mob, right? Jared Waitley and Hutto, I used to like them, but they are now getting so biased for Geelong, especially Hutto. That was a free kick. Oh, umpire. Fucking the commentator, Hutto, settle down.
Said Lucas, we can't catch a break because when we finally get an ex-Collingwood commentator, they actually school them to be really anti-Collingwood just to overdo it so no one thinks they're biased. We get BT calling out everything, going, Maynard was lucky to play today in the grand final.
Yeah.
He does. And you know what? How stupid the public are. They just automatically. This is how dumb the AFL public are. They go, BT used to play for Collingwood. He's so biased for Collingwood. Why do you say that? He used to play for Collingwood. He's so biased for Collingwood. No, he's not. He fucking hates Collingwood. They left him out of the grand final side. He hasn't forgotten it. Nah, he used to play for Collingwood. So he's biased for Collingwood. No, mate, have you listened to it? Not only is he biased for Collingwood, but he's got Jordan Lewis and Luke Hodge spurring him on.
Yeah.
I think we lost Lucas. There he is. I just remember even though Lingy was a bit biased towards Geelong when he was commentating, I actually still didn't mind because when he spoke, he actually had a bit of cadence to his voice.
Yeah, Lingy's all right. Yeah, he's all right, Rockling. Yeah,
he's actually good on He's actually commentates on ABC, doesn't he, with Mick Malthouse?
You know, the other Geelong player who was a very good commentator who wasn't biased was Harley.
Tom Harley, for Channel 7, yes.
Commentator.
Yeah.
And I was giving Jack Rewalt he shouldn't be the host. He shouldn't be anchoring a fucking major sports show. But his special comments, he's actually not biased against Collingwood or for Richmond. I think he's a decent special comment. That's what he should be, a special comments guy, not the host.
Yeah.
He's not a fucking host.
Did you guys said Mick Malthouse is commentating on the ABC?
On radio, yeah.
Gee whiz.
Wow, we.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really good. He's very good.
I don't doubt that, but I did not think the ABC would want someone like Mick on their shows. But anyway, if you know what I mean.
Why? Because he's a straight white male.
Yeah.
He's on the show with who does he do the footy with?
Luke Ball.
And Lingy sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Now,
wow,
who's the commentator? Kelly Underwood.
Yeah.
Can't remember. I don't listen to it much. I only tune in just to listen to Mick analyse the games. I just like to hear it, like what he's thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Was it you, Void, who suggested we do a reaction to his opinion, or was that someone else?
Oh, Mick.
Yeah, on the ABC.
Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was when he. What was that about? Now, he had a. Was it for Footy Nation? Was it? I'm not sure if. Oh, what was it for?
He was on Footy Nation for a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was a Laura Kane one. I think I'm thinking of a Laura Kane one.
Laura Kane.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What happened to her? They've put her on the back burner, haven't they?
Probably for the better.
Even still working in the AFL?
Yeah, she's been she's been kind of when they brought in Greg Swan, I think she kind of got moved to the background. She's doing the AFLW.
I'm gonna say that, yeah, she does. She works with them now, so she runs that department. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah, that's a high-profile gig right there.
My favourite of Mick is when there's a
promotion.
clip of him on Footy Classified on YouTube. You can look up.
Yeah.
Episode where Grant Thomas, Carolyn Wilson, Gary Lyon were on with Hutchie, and he's.
I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah.
It's just after Dane Swan got in trouble for being. I think he got into an altercation at a nightclub, and she's asking him about it. And his answer is just pure Mick.
Well, what would you want me to say, Caroline? What do you think I should say?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Mick. Well, yeah. Well,
He did this thing where he says she goes, yeah. She said, "Can I ask you about Dane Swan?" He goes, "Did you get the release?" Yeah. So did you get the release? Do you believe the release? So you don't believe the release?
I love this one against Mark Robinson. Oh, geez, isn't that? Oh, that's a ripper, that one.
Remember when remember poor Richo walked into it?
Yeah. Oh, what do you really think, Richo?
So Mick basically, what did he say? He said, what do you mean by that? What do you think I mean, Richo?
Oh, do you remember Do you remember Channel 7? They actually tried to bait Mick with that. Who's that fucking reporter that used to be with him?
Mark Stevens.
Stevens.
Yeah, and Channel 7 would actually make promos about it every time Collingwood would play it on fucking Thursday or Friday night.
Yeah,
that was gold. Yeah, and it felt like Collingwood played every fucking Thursday and Friday, so just so they could get them two in the same room. It was fucking incredible week after week.
Yeah,
it was the scummiest shit ever, wasn't it? Like it was so dumb and so staged.
Yeah, Channel 7 knew what they're doing. Yeah.
Remember, Mick said to him, "Goes, what? Did I murder someone or something?" He says, "What do you want? You want a confession? Did I murder someone?"
That's when isn't that where he got up on his chair and he said that? Like he was about to leave and he said that?
Yeah. See, Mick loves military history. Like he loves all history, but especially loves military. So every analogy, everything is always like on an epic scale. It's like Spartacus scale.
Yeah.
His addresses to the players were incredible. He would use battles of from ancient Greece or ancient Rome, and he would use that in his addresses, and it was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
No, he's a proper blue-collared guy, isn't he? Mickey?
That was my big issue. It might not be any surprise, but I was a big critic of Nathan Buckley as a coach. And the main thing I didn't like about him is that Buckley admitted it. He said, "So my problem is that Malthouse knew how to motivate. He motivated the team, and like just touching on what you're saying, he would use analogies and stories for the players to relate. Look what you can do. Look what the human spirit. Look how tall you can be. Look at how far you can jump. All this sort of stuff, right?" And when Nathan Buckley was asked about it, do you think that the teams, what are you going to do? And Buckley would say, "Nah, these guys are professional athletes. They don't need motivating." And that is so fucking untrue.
Yeah.
You know, like the reporters, you know, well, yeah, Scott Pendlebury maybe. What about the rest of the team? You know,
Yeah,
yet
I
Nathan
don't-
Buckley, they're professional
go ahead.
athletes. Yes, there's a certain amount of preparation, but they're still human beings at the end of the day. And it's like a guy like TJ. TJ today in the VFL. If he's playing AFL in a couple of years' time and he is motivated and ready to go and he's stirred up and he'll go out and he'll have a good first quarter. A guy like him and maybe even Anderson to a certain extent. The further their career goes on, they'll realize they need to be motivated from the time the first bounce. Right, you're on. Okay, so that's the coach's responsibility to get them at when the game starts. You're on. That's one of the reasons why we haven't been a good starting team since Mick Malthouse. Buckley and we've been getting jumped. We've been getting jumped for 10 years. Even when we're a good side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we've got with the last couple of coaches believe that you don't have to motivate the side before the game starts.
Well, I'd imagine Fly would be worse, wouldn't he, than Bucks?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like Buckley improved that. That was his. Oh, you don't. You know, they're professional footballers. They don't need the coach to motivate them. He realised after a while that he had to sort of get people into a sort of a certain frame of mind. And you don't have to be yelling or screaming at them, but get them to a position where you know. Sometimes you don't have to say much. You can just look in their eyes. You can feel the tension. You can feel the atmosphere in the room, and go, "These guys are turned on." And then you know another time where these guys aren't switched on here, so you need to do something. Whether it's go and look them one-on-one in the eye, or say, or just bring it up, guys. What's happening? We're not switched on here. What the fuck? Get someone to like say, "Hey, what's on your mind? What's the problem?" Oh, well, da 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 da. Okay, change the dynamic. Because you're going to go out there and you can't be like starting your game when we're 4 goals down 10 minutes into the first quarter. That never happened with Malthouse sides. When we were a decent side, I'm not talking about in the year 2000 and 2004 and shit like that. I'm talking about when we had a good side, we always came out, you know, the whips are cracking.
Absolutely.
You also need a coach who it helps if you've got a coach that's pretty well read, that's interested in either classic lit or history or whatever. They've got more things to draw on to keep the addresses fresh. If your coach comes at you with the same type of repetitious kind of cliches. So I know that Dermy was talking about Alan Jeans once, and he mentioned how Alan Jeans. He'd always pull something new out because he knew he would lose the players if he just tried the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
What was your thoughts as Dermy when he went to Collingwood from Hawthorn?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
or anyone that wants to. Yeah.
Oh, I loved him when he played for Hawthorn too.
Well, he went to
I didn't love it
Swans
when he played for Hawthorn.
He probably wasn't happy about being moved on from Hawthorn, and he went to Swans for a year, which he said he really enjoyed, but he wasn't that effective. But when he went to Collingwood, we didn't make the finals that year, but he was really, really instrumental in the career of Sav Rocker. And Sav had a really good year, and Dermott had a pretty good year. He averaged like a couple of goals a game. I think he only played about maybe 15, 17 games, something like that. But he was as a centre half forward. That's like elite centre half forward levels for those times.
Yes.
So very underrated season, and it's a shame he only played for that. Pretty much that was his last year, wasn't it? But and he was a mad Collingwood supporter, and that was kind of his boyhood dream to go and play for the Pies.
Yeah, I met him when I was. I've met him a few times over the years, but I remember I met him in primary school when I was about 6 or 7 years old. I think most footy fans loved him back then.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
He was a cult. I mean, a football rock star, basically.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to do what was it? Because he used to come down to Gippsland a little bit. I think he used to do work with some of the dioceses, some of the Catholic schools.
Yep.
And that's kind of, he was mixed up with the school I went to. So they
Where
got
did you
him
go to
there.
school?
Oh, I went to school in St. Joseph's.
Which in Geelong?
No, South Gippsland.
Oh, what Wonthaggi, Leongatha?
Yeah.
Gee, I was gonna say, what are you doing supporting
Just
Collingwood
had
if you're from Geelong?
No, I didn't know you're from South Gippsland. Is that a Marist? Is that a Marist Brothers school or Christian Brothers or?
Jeez, I don't
Jesuits?
even remember.
Oh. You know whether they were you'd know what they whipped you with would tell you what kind of order they were from. No, I went to
there was a couple of
St.
nuns
Pat's.
left there.
Went to St. Pat's in Sale.
Yeah, they used the cane on you, Matt.
They weren't fast enough, mate. I was. They tried.
Shit.
They tried, and I could turn the jets on.
Yeah.
But it also meant I got a game in the ones.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was it. The Mars brothers would leave you alone if you're good at sport.
Oh, okay, yep.
No, I didn't know that about Dermy.
I think that's what I seem to recall. I could be wrong. Just want to recall my parents saying that he had some sort of, whether he came down and had some connection with the couple of the priests or so, I can't remember. I don't know. I guess Dermy was a good Catholic boy, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, Irish. You would think so with a Irish Catholic sort of. No, he's obviously an Irish boy, so by default he's a Catholic.
He was so awesome, like off the field. He was real timid off the field, real friendly. That's the funny thing about him is he was the nicest guy, and then an animal on the field.
Yeah.
Yes, I can tell you that. Yeah.
So, speaking of Hawthorn players, my cousin who grew up in your part of the world, he grew up in Inverloch, which is just down the road from Wonthaggi, right?
Yep.
And so he's 4 years older than me, and mad Hawthorn. But when he was a young fella, like 6 years old, he was a Collingwood supporter. I think pretty much because just everyone was a Collingwood supporter. Yeah, he's a team changer. But
wow,
one day the school announced that we've got a footballer who's coming to visit and he's going to do a clinic, and it was Peter Knights. So this is So this is like around like the late 70s when Peter Knights was an absolute superstar.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
he's got the blonde flowing locks, and he gave footballs to all the kids. And my cousin was just like, "Nah, I'm a Hawthorn supporter." So he changed from Collingwood to Hawthorn. And we're quite close, but we would have been a hell of a lot closer had he been a Collingwood supporter. He is the most annoying, arrogant Hawthorn supporter on the fucking planet.
As they all are.
And you know what? How we every time we win a premiership, Hawthorn smack us, like in the second last round of the year. That game in 1990 when Hawthorn beat us by 80 points or something, I was at the game with him. Oh, no. It was awful.
Yeah.
Footy clinics were fantastic back in the day.
They were, yeah.
But I remember Adamuze. Adamuze took one that they sent a bunch of Demons players down. That was like I was a tiny bit older then, but yeah, bastard made me do push-ups, swearing.
Was it one Thaggy with the Demons, weren't they? Or was that? Was one?
No,
one
they
Thaggy with the
originally had two
Demons?
sides,
The Rovers
and the
Was it
Blues.
Rovers and the Blues. Okay, yeah.
But then they merged. Now they're the Power.
Okay. And the Parrots are still. So I never played against one Thaggy, but I played against Leongatha. Against the Parrots.
Oh, they're still
they were green and gold. They won the flag recently, didn't they?
Oh, I think they're on top all the time. I think they're at the belting teams everywhere.
What's his name? He's from Leongatha. Went back and played for them. The Essendon, what's his name? The Essendon guy is now Collingwood. Heppel. He went back and played in a flag. I saw.
Yeah, Dyson. Okay.
Yeah. We're doing a bit of Gippsland reminiscing here.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, the Heppels. There's a lot of Heppels in Leongatha. They're a big extended family.
Is it?
Roughhead was from Leongatha as well. They've got a street named after him there.
Yeah,
you know, in the farming towns of your property is basically called your surname street.
Yep. Good dairy country down there.
Yep. Bo Vernon coached him for a bit. Remember that guy, Bo Vernon?
Rings a bell.
He was a footballer, Leongatha footballer, played for the Parrots, and he was a quadriplegic, had an accident on the football field.
Oh.
Remember they had him on the footy show?
Yeah, rings a bell.
Yeah, he ended up, because he couldn't play footy anymore, very sad, he ended up staying involved in the game, and he ended up coaching. I think he coached them to a flag.
Wow. Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really sad. Like, he was he would have only been in his early 20s when it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually had someone I went to school with. The same thing happened to him, and he got put in a wheelchair.
Wow.
It was like after school. Like, he was like in his mid to early 20s. So it was like, I didn't know him at that point for a good 5 years or so. But yeah, I just remember just reading the article and stuff when it all happened and saw the name, and I'm like, fuck, I know who that person is. And then just read that they were. I'm pretty sure like he broke I don't know, like the terminology of it. I'm not a doctor, but yeah, he basically I don't know if it was a permanent thing, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in a wheelchair.
To this day, I can't believe Norton got away with that.
Yeah.
Where he landed on his Yeah, I can't believe that.
It's actually funny because, like, outside of Collingwood games, I reckon I've seen maybe 30 to 40 minutes of football for, like, all the other clubs. And in those 40 minutes, I saw that Norton when he fell on his neck, basically.
Oh, it was awful.
And so yeah.
And he got up straight away, though. He literally got up straight away, though. That was the most amazing thing.
Mm. Yeah. Well, that's even like pro wrestlers do it like all the time.
They do, yeah.
Fall on their necks.
They do.
And it's like even though, like, I mean, obviously there's a few of them that have to retire and stuff because they've got broken necks from it and stuff. But but they would have been like the like thousandth time that they would have fallen on their neck, and it's like, how the fuck did it not happen
land that way? Yeah, they get taught to land that way. Mick Foley. Mick Foley is a good. You all know Mick Foley. This might be alien to Matthew and Boyd here. Remember Mick Foley got choke slammed through the cell by the Undertaker?
Yeah.
So when Undertaker threw him off, that was planned. That was supposed to happen. But when he chokeslammed him, that wasn't supposed to happen. The top of the cage wasn't supposed to give way. And if you look at the way Mick Foley, if you pause it and you look at the way Mick Foley falls through, he actually turns his body so he could land it in the proper way.
Yeah.
They played that on the dark side of the ring, the doco, and because Foley got taught to land a certain way, if he wouldn't have done what he did, he would have been a quadriplegic.
Yeah.
They get those wrestlers. They get taught to land on their neck in a certain way, move a certain way. Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually insane, the lives that they go through, especially as well do, because it's like that's why I can fully understand how wrestlers will lose their shit when you got a smart ass reporter that keeps calling pro wrestling fake.
Yeah,
because it's always it's the most biggest fuckheads that are trying to say that shit. Trying to be like, hey, I'm basically better than you because I'm gonna say this obvious comment that wrestling is fake, and it is. It's all scripted.
Yeah, it's scripted, but the stunts are real. The stunts they do are real.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, but it's just it's and there's plenty of wrestlers that obviously they lose their shit and stuff. Because originally it was I didn't understand it, and then once I started seeing the documentaries and stuff, and because when you see it, you look at it in a circus act in a sense, and when you see the product, you don't normally see the one every now and then you might see oh shit, someone really got screwed up or whatever. But the majority of the injuries, you don't even know till later anyway.
Exactly.
And then, but then you watch behind the scenes and shit, and it's damn, and it's it's always been a form of entertainment. I've been trying to keep an eye on because I've got a lot of passion for the pro wrestling and stuff.
Yeah,
but because there's so much shit to keep an eye on these days,
exactly,
it always seems to be the first thing I always seem to just I just have to push it aside. But then you see just random shit happening, and it's that's pretty cool. What's that?
You seen the wrestler with Mickey Rourke?
The movie, I have.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Great movie.
Yeah,
underrated movie because people don't like Donald, but it's great.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what happened in that movie.
I
can tell you the end. I can tell you the ending. Obviously, I won't say it, but
it's basically about him trying to reunite with his daughter, basically.
Yeah.
And then he's a bit of a fuck up. Down on his knees.
Because wasn't Ron Killings in it?
He was. Yeah, there's a lot of wrestlers in that movie doing cameos. Yeah. Because didn't he work in a deli in the movie? He worked in a deli as a butcher or something.
Yeah, he's basically living in a trailer. Working at a supermarket, and it's been.
What was the other wrestling movie that was was it called The Claw or something? It was recently Zac Efron
about all the brothers that died. Iron Claw.
Iron Claw, that's it. Yeah, that was a great movie. I watched that.
And there's another one called The Smashing Machine. I haven't seen that.
Oh, The Rock. Yeah, no, that's
is that the one with The Rock?
That's more MMA.
Oh, gotcha. Right.
Yeah, more UFC. There was another wrestling type movie back in the 2000s. With what's that actor's name? David Arquette.
David Anquette.
Yeah, he was in Scream. If you watch Scream, he was in that.
Dewey. Is it Dewey in Scream?
Oh, David Arquette.
No. Yeah, it's David Arquette. Yeah, he did a wrestling movie, and they had back when WCW was back around.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember them. It's been years since I've seen that movie.
It was something Rumble. Yeah, it was a comedy.
So yeah, and then WCW actually brought him to the ring, and he actually won the world heavyweight. Like, this is for real. He actually won the world heavyweight championship that night. They brought him in. And yeah, it was like, so he actually, because in the movie, like, he wanted to be I think either a general manager. He wanted to own like a wrestling business, and yeah, the real life WCW owner at the time said, "Oh, we'll bring him in," and he became world champion that night. So in the record books, if you look at because WWE's bought it, if you look at the record books, he's actually a one-time WWE champion. Always cracks me up when I see that.
Yeah, I'm a big film buff, so I could talk about like all manner of films going back to the 1920s.
Yeah, I love my 90s, 80s action movies like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Favorite actor, Arnie.
Yeah.
Could watch his movies all day.
If you want to watch a really good sports movie, and hopefully you guys are dig it, because it's a late 70s one, so you might watch and go, "What the fuck did this guy tell us to watch this for?" No, but look up a movie called Slapshot, about 1977. I want to say, yeah. Paul Newman.
Oh, Paul Newman. Okay.
That's a very good movie. That's a classic, very, very foul-mouthed, violent ice hockey movie.
Oh, of course it would be. Yeah. Gee, they don't make many ice hockey movies, to be fair. The Rock did one. I forgot what it was called.
There's the Goon movies. They're not bad.
Sean William Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like ice hockey. I don't watch it, and I don't really watch it. For years I've been wanting to get into it. I don't know which team to pick.
No, I follow it religiously. I follow the Florida Panthers. We've just won 2 in a row, but we didn't make playoffs this year, so I lost interest pretty quickly. But I used to buy. I don't know if you remember, but they each major sport had their own pass, like the NBA pass, the NFL pass, the NHL pass. I used to buy the NHL pass. It was like $100 per year or $20 per month. And I used to watch, because when they played, the time zones was actually pretty good. And I used to watch it religiously. Same with the NFL with the Dolphins, but I just lost interest in that.
I'm gonna have to try and start. It's kind of like, it's been so many years. I don't know how to jump back in, because it's like,
yeah.
What's your NBA team?
I don't have one anymore. I don't remember who I used. I probably used to when I was a kid, when I was collecting basketball cards in the 90s. We only got like little pieces of games on television back then.
Yes,
you never got a whole game. So I didn't really know who I followed. I just liked certain players. Everybody followed the Chicago Bulls back then.
Yeah.
But I think I wanted to be different, and I think I ended up picking. I want to say I picked. It was either San Antonio or Houston.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't remember though. I picked whichever card I got that I liked.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Void.
Yeah.
Void, how many times have you watched The Last Dance?
Just jog my memory.
Michael Jordan documentary.
The Chicago Bulls documentary about the last World Championship they won before they got broken up.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that now. I forgot the name. Yeah, I did see it back in the day. Not too many times.
It's only like 5 years old.
Wasn't that long ago?
There was a documentary I used to watch as a kid that I thought I was getting it mixed up with.
No.
Wait.
This came out in 2020. So it's not that
Yeah.
old.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Hoop Dreams or something like that.
Oh, wow.
It's the best sporting documentary by far because they filmed this whole season. That basically the management of the Bulls announced that they were going to break up the side. They said that Jackson wasn't going to coach anymore. And even these guys have just come off a championship. They're basically intimating that they're going to break them all up. And they're like saying, it's like, be like after Collingwood win the flag in 2023, all right, we're changing the coach and we're getting rid of all the older players. And so they decided to bring in a camera crew and they made a documentary. But what they do is they blend in that 1998 season with all footage from when ever since right back to when Michael Jordan was at North Carolina and Scottie Pippen was in Arkansas, and it shows the players. The only shit thing about it is the episode they had on Luke Longley wasn't included in the
Yeah, that was
series.
bullshit.
I've got
Because
to
he was
watch
a
it. I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's the
It's
best
great.
sporting documentary ever.
I was getting it
So
confused
good.
with something else. Yeah, they had I used to have another documentary on video on VHS about 94 or something, and it was a Bulls. It was like a Bulls video. I was getting it confused with that, I think, and maybe Hoop
Look,
Dreams. And some other
I wouldn't be
thing.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's interviews and footage from what you're talking about that are in this documentary.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Because it blends, the interviews and the footage they did in 1998 with old clips and old interviews from when he got drafted, and how the Bulls franchise were terrible. No one went and watched the games. Everyone was a Cubbies fan or a Bears fan or a Blackhawks fan, but no one was interested in the basketball, the Bulls. But when
No.
Jordan got drafted, he came in and he said, I'm going to make people interested in basketball again.
Yeah.
And it just had an immediate impact. That was back in 1984, I think.
That was such a. I remember how crazy I was for basketball, but it only lasted, I reckon, 4 years, and then I don't know why that fad ended for me. I still like watching it though, but I pretty much only watch it the Olympics or something like that.
No, I'm the same. I was a passionate Heat fan. I remember watching Dwayne Wade. When the what year was it, Sean? 06?
Got the first flag, yeah, 06.
Yeah, 06. By himself, the youngest ever MVP at that time. And I got so hooked into it, when LeBron joined there and that. But then I lost interest in it because all you'd see is fucking Golden State and Cavaliers, and I just completely lost interest in it. And then the games became too slow with its timeouts, and I've just lost completely interested in it. So, but I try to get
But also as well, the Miami Heat coach, he's also a bit of a fly as well. He it's only been this season he's actually been playing the kids.
Yeah, he was their video coordinator, wasn't he, back in the day?
Yeah.
That's where he started. Yeah, Eric Spost, yeah. So
Didn't Andrew Gaze play at the Spurs a couple of seasons?
Yes. Yeah.
Did he win was he with there in 99 when they won the title?
Yeah, he was there, but I don't think he got any minutes.
Okay.
He's technically got a ring, but I think
he's got a ring, yeah. He's got Yeah,
I was mad into the NBL around the same time. I remember when Bruce Bolton and is it Bruce Bolton? Why is that name popping into my head? Not the Melbourne Tigers, the other Melbourne team I think he played for.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, yep. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It was. I don't know how old had to beat us. No, but I mean, yeah, it was just really weird. It was like in that early to mid 90s period. It just took off in Australia around that time.
Yeah. Was they called the Southeast Dragons or some shit? Melbourne.
Sure.
Where did I get the Melbourne Southeast Dragons? Because they've got Melbourne United now, but they're not that old.
They've also got Phoenix as well.
Yeah, and again, not that old. So
the other Melbourne team, aside from the Tigers, they wore black Guernseys. The other Melbourne side from memory back then.
Okay.
I'll look them up. I'll see if I can look it up. Like if I had KO back then, I probably would have become like a lifelong fan.
We would have loved KO back then because it would have only been fucking $5 a month compared to 40.
Yeah.
Oh, like that's the thing. I only got to see highlights of games. It was probably the way it was in the AFL over in America, where they only show like 30 minutes of a few games.
Yeah.
Well, the new team's called Melbourne United.
Well, if you're into your cricket, the Big Bash, the two Melbourne clubs are gone.
Yeah.
They've folded. They've merged.
Yep. I actually knew about that probably about 6 months ago.
And they're gonna be the Melbourne Blues. Apparently, they're gonna wear a navy strip like Carlton. Fucking hell, that'd be exciting.
The Blues, really?
Yeah, they're gonna wear a navy strip. Yeah, a navy strip. Apparently.
So they're going to be
If you
called
do that,
Carlton.
why don't we just go back to like the name of like the Bush Rangers? The Bush Rangers.
Well,
Yeah.
that would be see, that would be nice, but they're afraid that if they go back to that name, that they wouldn't get the bums on the seats. So yeah, they're calling it. They're gonna call him. Well, this is what was reported by the cricket fucking accounts and Tom Morrison. I don't know since when he was a cricket guy, but anyway, they're going to be called the
local cricket.
Tom Morrison.
St Kilda.
Oh really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So according to him, they're going to be called the Melbourne Blues, and they're going to wear a navy strip similar to what Carlton wear. So if you want So Matt, if you want to follow the cricket team in the Big Bash from Melbourne, you're gonna have to be a Carlton fan.
I'm surprised they don't just call themselves Carlton then. Make it easier. Call themselves Carlton then.
Carlton Blues, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Matty's choked.
I'm just looking through my film collections. Recommend anything else I can think of.
Oh, geez, you got them there, have you? Bloody hell.
Yeah. Geez, I'm a hoarder. Still got.
No, I was too. I tell you what, I used to have my own VHS collection now back in the day, back when I was like 6 or 7, and at the fucking. Every time it was 3 o'clock, because school was out, I would always go to my nana's place because my mum would work. And she'd pick me up there by 6 o'clock, Every time, I think every day after school, I'd go to my nana's place, put in what was the movie I put in? Pokemon, the first movie. I'd always put that in the VCR.
Yeah.
And I just watch it. And like time I was like 10 or 11, I fucking knew every single word for word in the movie because I'd watch it every single day.
I was a bit of a shit of a kid because my reason I got into movies so heavily is because my old man didn't he was a bit self-centered when it came to the movie choices. He would not sit through like a kid's film.
Yep.
So that meant that I just watched the R-rated movies since I was about 3.
I knew you'd going somewhere with that. I'm like, he's going to go there. Jeez.
But I'd be at school and all the kids would be talking about some kids' film that was out that we went to see, and I had no idea what it was. Because they'd be like, oh yeah, did you see Roger Rabbit? I was like, nah, I saw Fatal Attraction.
Oh, jeez. Okay. No, that's not a bad movie. That's Michael Douglas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, where she comes up. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, again, fucking years ago. But that's not a bad movie. Fair enough for that one. I'll agree with that. But I've actually still got
where he wouldn't let me sit with him, but only maybe twice, and one of them was Basic Instincts. He was like, no, you can't watch this one.
Oh, okay. Another good movie for its time. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 90s were. I always think the 90s were kind of like. I'm not just being biased because I was sort of when I was growing up, but I think it was the last epoch or period in history. That's it, because after the 90s, we don't really have decades don't really have any meaning anymore since then.
No, I used to I like them, especially from like 95 to 99, like Jurassic Park, if you watch those, Titanic. I loved watching the Scream movies. And back then, like I wasn't big in the horror. I watched all the Nightmare on Elm Street. I watched the third one when I was a fucking kid. I didn't sleep that night, let me tell you. I don't think I slept for much.
My favorite bit from number 3, that used to make me crack me up when I was a kid. Remember when they've got an episode of the Dick Cavett? I know this might be really.
Yeah. No, because I watch it because on Twitter, my Twitter profile is Alice. You remember Alice? Yeah, played by Lisa Wilcox. The Dream Warrior. She's the one that defeated Freddy in number 4 and saved all the souls.
I'm less familiar with part 4. Yeah, I know that. I know Warrior part 4. I'm less familiar with that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
I still watch them. I actually saw the 5th one a couple of weeks ago because I still religiously watch them. I know what you mean. Yeah, go on.
Isn't the 5th one Rennie Harlan directed that one? I think.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, and then Freddy's Dead. That was just the parody one.
Oh yeah,
the number 3 was so funny. Remember when? So Greatness and Chris. So the Dick Cavett was like a talk show host in the 70s.
Yeah.
And he basically played himself, like just on his show. But he had a famous actress, Zsa Zsa Gabor, who was like an old actress from the 50s. Yeah. And they got them to play themselves for this little bit of Nightmare on Elm Street. And he's inside the dream, and she turns the telly on inside the asylum. It's a Dick episode of the Dick Cavett show interviewing Zsa Zsa Gabor, and then suddenly Dick Cavett goes, "Can I ask you something?" And she goes, "Certainly." And then it just turns into Freddy Krueger. Goes, "Who gives a fuck what you think?"
Oh no, I still watch. Yeah, but as a kid, I didn't like. I've seen all the Halloweens, I've seen all the Friday the 13th, but I never liked them. But for some reason, I liked to Scream, which was the Ghostface Killer.
Yeah. If you really want to have a nice time with some slashers or horrors, like do you like the giallo ones, like the Italian ones from the 70s?
I haven't seen those.
Okay, watch Suspiria.
Okay.
Suspiaia, 1977. That's it. They're not really plotted movies. They're more like vibe movies.
Yep.
The plots are quite ludicrous, but he's like the real artistic director, Argento. So they're kind of, if you can just get on the wavelength of not caring about the silly plots, but as like a tonal movie, it's just like a visceral experience. but his stuff was always pretty cool. The Italians made movies that like incomprehensible. They made no sense, but they were just fantastic, like experiences as horror movies.
Like like growing up, you know, Scream never bothered me. Like I actually really enjoyed it. But it was probably the perception because the killer was human. If you know what I like.
Yeah.
You still had to kill him with a head shot, or you had to crush him with a fucking a microwave, or sorry, a TV. But I liked it because it was human. It was more human. It was more real than like the supernatural of Friday the 13th and Freddy Krueger and all that shit. So that's why I really loved horror movies like those.
So they're the slasher ones with the human killers.
Yeah. With Ghostface, he wears that mask.
Okay, so you prefer slasher like to horror?
Oh, I don't mind a story. Like, I prefer there to be a storyline. The first two were okay. Then they've made Scream 4, 5, 6, and I've seen 4 and 5. The new one that just came out a year ago. I haven't seen that. I probably won't bother with that.
Have you ever
seen
you watch Black Christmas from 1974?
Okay, yep.
I used to like the all-time. That's like one of the first ever slasher movies ever made.
Okay.
And it's really good.
I used to love watching Saw.
Mm-hmm.
And Wrong Turn.
Yep.
But I got out of those because with Saw, it just became a kill fest. Like, especially the Wrong Turn, it just became a kill fest. And I just like the plot wasn't even like, there was no plot. It was just we're just going to kill 5 actors, and like I so got out of it. I haven't seen a Wrong Turn movie in years. Like, and same with Saw. You know, I know they made Jigsaw. I've watched that one. I don't know if you've seen Jigsaw, but I thought that was really good.
I only saw the first one. I've never been hugely. I'm not hugely into the sort of horror post, 90s. Just but once it got into like Eli Roth and Hostel and stuff, where it's a bit of torture porn sort of horror.
Yeah, that's
a bit boring.
After Saw 2 and 3, that's basically in Wrong Turn. The second one, that's what it is, torture porn. And I got out of it. I just didn't want to like that. Did nothing for me. Like, I don't even think I've seen so they made 7 Wrong Turns. I haven't even seen the 6th or 7th one, because by the 3rd one, like, there was no plot. It was just like a porn thing. We're going to kill 5 actors for the sake of it. And that's the same with Saw. The plots are just the same. Like, from 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, the plots are the same. Jigsaw was made in 2018. That's a little bit different. That has Samuel Jackson in it. And that's a little bit different. Like, it's not really it has its killings in it, but it's not a kill fest. You know what I mean? You don't get that vibe. And then they made one last year, and I saw that, and that was just a total kill fest. Like, that was just batshit boring for me. So I don't like horror slasher movies just like that. I don't watch it for the torture porn or for the killings. I like to see a storyline with it, and that's why I liked Scream so much, because I liked it that the killer was basically just an average person. He was just a guy, like, that could be supposedly killed easily, but you had to kill him in the head, or fucking, like I said, put a TV over him. But I like those kind of horror movies, not the fucking torture porn or the fucking we'll just kill because we can do that. I hate those. I've never got into those. Well, have you seen the Hill of Ice?
Atmospheric stuff I prefer. Yeah. That's why I like a lot of the Italian horror filmmakers from the 70s and 80s, because it's all vibes and atmosphere.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's violent still, but it's like,
oh, of course, I don't mind that. That's fine.
It leaves an imprint on your brain, because the music's also there's a band called Goblin, and they used to do the scores for a lot of these Italian movies like Suspiria.
Yep.
And they were just these outstanding musicians that would write these these incredibly operatic, memorable scores. So if you go down that rabbit hole, hopefully you like it and you want to watch more of those movies. There's some good ones.
Yeah.
Another one, not a horror movie that you should check out, At Close Range, 1986.
Might have heard of that. Rings a bell.
Really, really interesting true story about a father who's like a criminal, and it's about him and he's strapped a couple of sons, and he's like it's got Sean Penn and Christopher Walken in it.
I think I'm aware of that one. Yeah, I haven't. If I have, it's been a long time. But yeah, I'm aware. I know what one you're talking about. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, really, really. I rewatched it recently. That's why I was thinking about it. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but it still holds up. Still good.
Yeah. No.
And you would have seen Goodfellas.
Yes, part one. Yeah, yeah. I have indeed. So, I used to love watching The Sopranos as well.
Oh yeah, I've watched it and rewatched it and rewatched it.
The Casino.
Casino's great. Yeah.
So yeah, Scarface. Yep. All those movies. Yep.
I'll do some lines from Casino, but the stream will get taken down.
Yeah. Shit. Don't do that. But no, those were like, and they're not. When I first got introduced to them, I thought it wasn't my genre. Like they wouldn't be, but I really loved them. Like I really loved Scarface and Casino, and I love The Sopranos. And I'm not really into that thing, like to gang. It's not really my genre, but I actually do enjoy those movies and that TV show. I was with TV shows. I was a little bit more pop culture. I was going to say pop culture, more teen culture, more high school shit, like One Tree Hill, kind of that.
Yep.
And I was a bit more sci-fi, like X-Files, Stargate. I'd watch mainly those three shows religiously, like every fucking time they come on a Thursday night. I didn't worry about going to bed for that. I stayed up just watching X-Files. I've been getting into that actually recently. I watched an episode. Last Christmas I actually did a watch along with an X-Files episode. That was really fun. I did the one of the X-Files Christmas themes, and I thought, you know what, I might do a watch along for that, even though I've seen it. So yeah, I just mainly sci-fi. I grew up with
like RoboCop.
Yes, RoboCop. Yeah, what? And that another one where it kind of turned into a kill thing. First one was fantastic. Second one, it was okay. The third one, they were just killing people just for the sake of it. I lost interest in that.
Why the first one? Paul Verhoeven, director of the first one, he also did Total Recall.
Yes,
you can tell it's done by the same director.
Yeah,
because Paul Verhoeven was Dutch, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So he basically came to the States to direct. RoboCop was probably his first American film.
Yep.
And it's actually, in his mind, it was a parody of American culture.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's what's awesome about RoboCop, is that he managed to do a studio movie at the time that was like basically making fun of how he saw America as a foreigner.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
And all the stuff in RoboCop that I think is really awesome is, they have the fake ads in the film for like television in the future.
Yes. Same. Yes. Yep.
And to me, that film, just for a silly little action movie, is the most prophetic film. It basically predicted the ridiculousness of like commercials, reality TV, everything else is kind of in RoboCop.
It has, yes.
Yeah. I think that people that live outside of the States can it's always interesting when a like a European director tries to make an American movie and then they end up like it as an outsider, it ends up really like interesting. And I think some of the satire of RoboCop went over a lot of American people's heads.
It did, yes.
But I love the satire. I remember when but then the thing that's really amazing about that film, oh no, I'll give it away if anyone. Oh, geez, it's been fucked out since 1987.
If you haven't watched it now, you've got no hope. You've got no hope.
You seen it, Chris?
No, but the thing is, I was going to say this. I'm different to you guys. I'm actually into scary movies and horror. I like Friday the 13th, Chucky.
Yeah.
I like
Chucky.
Halloween.
Yeah.
I love Halloween. Freddy Krueger. I love all the scary and horror movies. I could watch them all the time.
Yeah, but as a kid, like I seen like the first ones of the Freddy Kruegers, and like I said, it's getting the shit out of me. But as I've grown older, like I said, I just watched the part 4 of Nightmare on Elm Street just a couple of weeks ago, and I've been rewatching all those horror movies, and I think I enjoy them more now than what I used to.
I think what you need to do, you and Chris and Lucas need to have a horror watch along. And
we'll watch Jason too.
Yeah, because it's quite disturbing. And you'll see all sorts of freaks will come out from the woodwork and be like in the chat.
I know.
Yeah, I can get him, Jason.
You'll have people in the chat. You'll have people in the chat going, "I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy."
Oh yeah. So we're not watching that remake, fucking Nightmare on Elm Street. We're not watching that. Fuck that. I'm not watching that again.
Do you know who has the best? Do you know which writers have some of the greatest imaginations? See, Wes Craven, who made Nightmare on Elm Street, he also worked in a little bit of the X-rated industry before that. He grew up not being allowed to watch movies. He grew up strict religious household, and they have the greatest imaginations once they get out of the house.
Exactly.
They've been suppressed all their life, and then they release all of this guilt comes out in their movies. All of this shame and guilt and all this awesome shit,
Exactly. What did you like, Matt? Matt, I figure you as an 80s action movie star. You like those movies, Matt? Matthew?
He's gone again. I
think he's fell asleep and then he's heard horror movies and he's just gone off the bat there.
He's back.
If you just give me a chance to answer the question. So, I was into the horror movies. I was into things like Lethal Weapon, Die Hard.
Oh yes.
Yeah, all the Arnie movies.
Yeah.
Get out of here! Get down!
Yeah.
You got to get back to the boat now.
Yeah. Kindergarten Cop.
You got to do an impression of that line in Commando. You know when he's dangling the little guy because remember I told you I was going to kill you last. Hey.
Yeah.
Let off some steam. Let off some steam, Bennett.
Yes, that's it. Let off some steam, Bennett. You don't need that gun, but with a knife.
Commando, underrated action movie.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So, you know what my favorite one is all time? Like, if you said to me you watch one movie for the rest of your life, I'm taking fucking Predator.
Oh, watched it on the plane back from back from Australia.
Yeah,
I had three movies.
Yeah.
Predator,
Yep.
Lethal Weapon.
Yep.
Oh, what was the other one? Can't remember. But those two.
Yep.
Da 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 da.
Oh yeah, yeah. That the music in that movie. Yeah. Yep.
I think that's a
Well,
Silvestri score.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you know this, but do you know the actor Jean-Claude Van Damme, the kickboxer?
Yep.
He was actually supposed to be the Predator. He actually did scenes.
Yeah, he
And then
did
they
2
cut-
days. He got fired, I think, after 2 days.
Did yes, that's and that's a bit. When I heard that many years ago, I thought that was interesting. I thought, geez,
So
because I actually watched a lot of these movies.
The Predator might have been 5'9" if they had gone in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I went to Kevin. Yeah, what was his name? Kevin Peter Hall. Yeah.
No, that's great.
You know-
They couldn't replicate. Like whenever they tried to do a sequel or a remake, it's just that the magic only happened in that one, that first one. It's just too silly a concept to work again, you know.
I don't mind the
like
second one.
They tried to
Danny
make a
Glover.
sequel. It's like they tried
Yeah.
to make a sequel of The Fugitive.
Oh, with the US Marshals.
without Harrison Ford. It's like trying to make a sequel of Gladiator without Russell Crowe.
Yeah, and I thought that
I think
movie
you're
was shit.
missing the main ingredients in this movie.
Yeah. No, I didn't mind US Marshal. I didn't because Tommy Lee Jones was still in there, but the new Gladiator movie, well, not new, it's been out for a little bit now. I thought it was shit, to be honest. But that's just me. But I didn't mind Predator 2. I didn't mind
48 hours, 48. But see, I think Beverly Hills Cop. I reckon Beverly Hills Cop is the first film I ever remember seeing as a living person.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Great movie.
It would have been that. It would have been that, or Trading Places, or one of Eddie Murphy Fever back then.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, what do you guys like? What do you guys like? The B team? No, we're the first team, but we're not going to fall for a banana in the tailpipe. You're not going to fall for a banana in the tailpipe. Hey, man, you're black guy like me. It should be more natural. Like, we're not going to fall for no banana in the tailpipe.
Fucking did. Oh, I love the third one. I think the first one was the best, but I love the third one. Wonderworld, good old Wonderworld, and that fucking song.
Do you know the first Beverly Hills Cop? This is like what's crazy about it is that script was kicking around since the late 70s, and it was a shitty script, the original script.
Yeah,
Al Pacino was originally going to be in it. Then Stallone.
Oh, wow.
Stallone wanted it to be a serious movie, so it didn't work out. So what he did, he took all of his script rewrites and he turned that into Cobra.
Oh, another good good.
Crime is a disease. I am the cure.
Yeah,
But
wow.
It was mostly improvised. What's crazy is that film had no business being good. It was mostly improvised by Eddie Murphy.
Correct.
And
Yep.
it was a real shambles of a production that somehow turned into a good movie.
How the fuck do you get arrested by getting thrown out of a window? I can't. That
I got
line
thrown
just.
out of a motherfucking window.
Yeah.
What happens if I get hit by a car? Jaywalking? I got thrown out of a fucking window.
Holy fuck! Yeah.
I don't smoke Lucky Strike. I smoke king size Kent.
Oh, times like this, I miss Daz and Peter Buckley. I wish they were here right now. Oh shit!
Yeah, well, it'd be good to have Daz on right now so we could take a 20-minute break while he
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I feel sorry because if like Mick, he likes to rewatch the streams. We've been talking about movies for the last fucking hour. You're thinking, what the hell's going on? It's that fucking Geelong bloke again.
Exactly. Yeah. Someone complained about too much Geelong about last night. So I really could stream a little bit too much Geelong talk. I felt like saying, well, get on the stream and come and talk about Collingwood then. Don't complain.
Because I remember saying last night, how many listeners we've got, and you said, 14, and we're like, oh yeah, well 14, okay. I feel sorry for them because we've been talking Geelong for the last hour. But that good point. Get on the stream and talk about Collingwood. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, just for reference, Matt, how many's listening now?
I don't know. I have maybe 12.
Oh, gee, well, okay. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
And if those 12 are listening, get on the stream and we can talk about more movies.
This is the thing is that, like, get to this hour in the morning and it's getting quite late. It's quite close to 4 a.m. And I think a lot of people are asleep. But for those people who aren't asleep, they should be asleep. So we get you to come on here and talk about Geelong, and that does the trick.
It makes people stay up longer.
No. Chris, now in improvisation comedy, there's what's known as blocking. All right. Now, when I go down a certain road, you're going to go with me. All right. You're going to go. You might be right, but you got to go where the comedy is. I'm only joking, but we've got to suspend belief so that you got to play it straight. Play it straight. Is what I'm trying to say.
Is Sean with us? Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You know you have a very big mouth,
Is anyone else? Is
Are you
anyone
hiding something from me?
else trying to get through to the?
Well, Sean, what are your favourite movies?
Or are you about to fall asleep, Sean?
No, I'm good. I mean, I can't go past Star Wars. I've put so much hours into that. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But no, I don't mind a good horror movie now. I used to. It's actually funny because through my line of work and stuff, I look after people and stuff. And it just so happened that one of the shifts I did, I needed to watch over somebody, and they just wanted to watch movies all day. So they just chucked on just 80s horror movies and stuff. And then because I used to be like super scared of them and stuff. I used to be a complete wuss when it come to horror movies.
Yeah, so did I.
But because it was a job and it was like, all right, well, I'm just sitting in a chair watching a horror movie. Like, what's the worst it can be? I'm getting paid for it. I have to do it. And then, by the end of a couple shifts and stuff, I was like, oh shit, I actually like horror movies now. Who would have thought? And I think because it was movies from like the 80s and stuff, like Nightmare on Elm Street and all that. All the I don't know, for lack of a better term, the graphics weren't up to par because it was made in the 80s. So I think that made it easier for me so it wasn't as scary. So I can imagine if I watched it in the 80s, it probably would have been a bit of a different story. But
shit out of you.
Yeah, I wasn't like scared of it, and then I'm like, okay, well then I went and watched a couple of like classics after that, and I'm like, oh damn, I actually don't mind it. Because what actually got me into it was the Resident Evil 2 remake was coming out, and I watched the trailer for it. Yeah, and the trailer came out for it, and I'm like, fuck, this looks so awesome. This is so good. But then I found out obviously it was a horror game, and I'm like, fuck, it's a horror game, I can't play it. But every time I saw a trailer for it, I'm like, fuck, this just looks so good. And then it just got to the point where I'm just like, nah, screw it, I'm just gonna play it. Oh no, that's right, because Capcom put out like a demo, where you could there's like a time limit for about like 30 minutes. I'm like, all right, sweet, I'll just play it for 30 minutes, see what happens, and if I'm not gonna chicken out and stuff, I'll get it. And played it for the whole 30 minutes, didn't chicken out. I think I beat it, like the demo part of it like 2 or 3 times as well. So I'm like, okay, well I'm also good at the game, so that helps. And then whatever the time limit was ran out of time and that. But yeah, then the game came out, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. Probably one of my most favorite franchises of all time too.
No,
So there you go.
I can watch number one religiously, but it's a bit. I'm not a fan of zombie movies, but I don't see number one as a zombie movie. I don't see it as a zombie movie. I only see like the sequel,
Are you
then
talking
3,
about
4,
the movies
5.
or the games?
No, the movies.
Oh well, I actually haven't seen the movies.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay. Have
Yeah,
you?
Luke,
Have you?
write down The Beyond 1981.
Yeah.
It's a zombie movie,
Shut up,
but
boys.
it's an Italian. How you doing, Mick?
Hey Mick,
Hey, man.
Yeah, Mick. Oh, Mick, just
Mate.
in time, mate. We can talk about 80s movies. What was your favourite movies?
That's why I jumped on, because I woke up because I set the alarm. I set the alarm so I can watch the soccer, and
Yeah.
I put yous on, and yous are talking about fucking Commando and Predator, and I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta get on, mate. This is fucking love Predator, fuck, Commando, all that stuff.
Oh, well, please contribute, Mick, please. What movies did you like?
I'm gonna put to you two movies, and I know Maddie and I reckon Voidoid will love these two movies as well. Yeah, two movies. Yeah, about gangs in New York. All right, one of them's called The Warriors, and one of them's called The Wanderers.
Yep, The Wanderers of Ken Weil. Yep, got own that on DVD.
That's
And The Warriors is also Walter Hill movie.
Yeah, fucking mate. I'll watch those. I've watched those a million times growing up, and I can probably recite the whole movie.
Wow.
Oh man, have you
The
seen those?
Wanderers
The
is
younger
amazing.
guys. The younger guys. Have you seen those? You know what I'm talking about?
I
The
know what you're
Warriors.
talking about, but I haven't seen them.
You got to see them, mate. They're timeless, mate.
They're more likely to have seen The Warriors because I think The Wanderers is probably obscure now.
Yeah, I've seen The Warriors. Yeah, not The Wanderers. Yeah.
I've actually read the novel to The Wanderers as well by Richard Price years ago.
Yeah.
It's a much, much, much different book.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, it's that movie's got like dark aspects to it as well, with the Ducky Boys and all that. It's kind of fucking weird. A lot of people misconstrue it as like some just kind of like shallow, gang movie type of thing. But there's fucking a lot of shit going on in that movie, man. And it's probably from the novel.
Was that late 70s or early 80s?
Late 70s.
Yeah,
but it was
79.
It was massive. It was massive in the VHS era of the 80s when.
Yep.
Yeah. I had it on VHS, taped off the fucking telly, and fucking I watched it a million times. Man.
Oh, wasn't that a good thing to do back then? Just taping stuff with the VHS.
Oh, it's the best, mate. Even with music, like being a young kid in the 80s, that's how you got all the albums. Someone kind of like one sucker bought the fucking Metallica album, and every cunt just fucking taped it, mate. And like, Guns N' Roses and all those formative bands, that I don't like much.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Fucking New Zealand's going to beat fucking England, mate, the test. I don't know if you've been noticing, Lucas.
No, I've been watching in the background while I've been talking for the last 3 hours.
Oh, have you? Yeah, he just got his century.
Yeah. So yeah, they're in a good position. The Kiwi.
Let's go across the board. You got a name? Just recommend a movie that's probably one of your favourites to the rest of the panel. All right, I'll go first. Buffalo 66. Anyone seen that?
Vincent Gallo, yeah, I own that.
No, I haven't seen that.
Fucking classic, mate. And I won't say anything about it. I'm just going to leave it out there, and you have to discover it. And I know once you watch it, you'll come back to me and say, "Fuck, that was awesome, man."
Yep.
It's not an action movie. It's an arty movie from the 90s. It's
It doesn't have to be action. It could be anything. Yeah, we can talk about anything. Yeah, go on.
yeah,
No, great movie.
it is, man. And he did everything on it. He's one of those fucking real arrogant types. Yeah, he directed it, he wrote it, he fucking produced it, he did the editing, he fucking did the costume, he did everything, mate. He's like, he started it. He's the main guy in it. In real life,
an old colleague, an old colleague was his assistant for a long time.
Oh, okay.
And he was, he said he was just would stalk people on Facebook all day long.
Yeah, I got a mate in Japan because he's a musician as well. And when Vincent Gallo visited Tokyo, a Japanese mate of mine who worked at MTV or something over there had to chaperone him around. He's a piece of work, mate.
Gee. Oh.
Yeah, he was he was a bit of an indie darling in the 90s. Yeah.
Ultimate greatness. Give us a movie, mate.
I just have
Are you
movies.
awake?
I just have franchises. Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
I've got more franchises than I do like movies.
Come on, man. The fucking Star Wars. Listen, pal. All right, I'm gonna get into a fight with Ultimate Greatness now. Star Wars, fucking the Star Wars trilogy, the original ones, Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. They're the only ones. The rest are fucking dog shit.
Yeah. No, I can watch those two movies all day. Yeah. Especially the Empire Strikes Back. Yeah.
And every Marvel.
I'll take the first 6. The rest can burn it.
Yeah. And every Marvel and DC recent movies fucking shit, mate. The original Superman with Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
That's
I agree with that. The original Batman, Michael Keating. Yep. Well, not Michael Keating.
Even Superman 2 with fucking Zod, mate. I'll fucking love that one, mate.
Yeah.
With the three fucking, there's Zod. What's the Sheila's name? And you got the one with the beard as well.
Yeah. Neil before Zorro. Neil before Zed. Neil.
Sorry, Shorty.
Yeah.
What's it?
There's just like so many. Fuck.
Yeah. I've just had my first coffee of the day, so I'm buzzing.
Yeah. Oh, geez, this movie chat's got you up and about, Mick. Gee.
Yeah. I'm just looking forward to the Socceroos later, and I'll probably go back.
So we'll still be doing the stream. So I was going to get it. I was going to wake up for that, but I'm already up now. It's 3:00, so there's no point going back to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the ones that's sort of coming to mind is a movie called The Power of. Have you guys heard of it?
Well, I think you cut out when you said it.
Oh,
yeah.
The movie, so there's a movie called The Power of One.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Daniel Craig. Yep. South African movie. Yep. Love that movie.
That one's pretty good.
Is that about a boxer?
Yes.
No. It's. Oh wait, is it?
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman.
But there's another movie called.
I just liked it for the adversity and stuff.
Yeah, that was during the set in the 50s, and with the black versus white. Yeah. No, that's a good movie. That I agree with that. Yeah, I watched it a few times.
And there's a movie called like the Pianist. It's a movie about like the Holocaust.
Yeah, with Adrian Brody.
Yep.
Yeah.
Adrian Brody. Yeah.
Pianist.
Yeah.
Good choices.
All right.
And then, actually, no. There's a. I might butcher the name of it, and it's going to piss me off now. There was a movie I used to watch called Pay It Forward. It's
Kevin
I'm
Spacey.
trying to remember. No, Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah, Kevin
Oz-
Spacey's the lead
Osment?
in it with Helen Hunt.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Yeah. So
Isn't
that probably.
Isn't that
yeah.
a soppy,
Again, I haven't seen these movies in a
soppy
bit.
movie you watch with your wife or your missus?
Chick flick.
No?
To
Yeah.
me,
Yep.
So,
Pay it forward.
in fairness, I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah.
Might actually watch it because it's been some
Yeah.
time. It's basically, it's just the process of kindness and how kindness can make the world a better place. But maybe sometimes some people don't want to make the world a happier place, and that can have its.
Yeah.
I love that
Anthony,
flick you said.
Anthony B, every fucking music biopic is fucking shit, man. I've never seen one. I've never seen it. They're all shit, man. Give me a good one.
Yeah,
Don't prove me wrong.
I'm not a fan. As a music guy, I usually despise most music biopics just because it's kind of like, I don't really need to see a movie with people acting like these guys because I could just, especially now with YouTube, I could find all sorts of awesome clips and concert clips.
Yeah.
I don't need to see some millennial playing that character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all, the wigs are always atrocious as well. Like that, the one about Freddie Mercury, that was terrible. All the
they're always really toned down. I mean, probably the only musical biopic I can think of that I actually do like, probably the Buddy Holly story with Gary Busey.
Yeah, that's good. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not many.
Yeah.
The Runaways one wasn't too bad because that band was only together for like 2 years. It kind of worked. I don't like it when they tell a story over 30 years because it just jumps around so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the Elvis
Buddy
one.
Holly story works too because he was only active for a year or two before he died.
Did Gary Busey play all the guitar and sing himself in that?
I actually don't know. I'll have to look that up.
Because I haven't seen it for years, but it just looked really realistic the way he did it. And it took me ages to realise that was fucking Gary Busey too. Because he's very young, mate, when he did it. Yeah.
Yeah, the new ones especially, they're always their arms are tied by the estates a lot now. Like even with the Doors movie, Pamela Corson's family forced them to change her depiction in it. Yeah, wouldn't let them put anything in really about her heroin addiction.
Yeah, and also Oliver Stone fucking there was a lot of poetic license in that. He just fucking went all overboard, mate. Like the band fucking hated that movie. Even though I didn't mind the actual movie. Like, I was a big Doors fan, and Val Kilmer did great.
What the fuck does Oliver Stone know about rock and roll?
Yeah. Hey, Voidoid. What's your favourite? I know you like the obscure fucking avant-garde stuff. What's your favourite Werner Herzog film?
Oh, probably Strozek.
Okay.
Probably that one.
I love
the Hauser, probably maybe as well. Oh, geez, that's hard. Now I'm just remembering Aguirre as well. I like that one too.
Yeah, that one. That's a fucking trip of a movie, mate. Klaus Kinski, mate, the craziest cunt you ever fucking encounter.
I'm a big Fassbender fan.
Fassbender,
yeah. I'm a big. I love the German filmmakers, but Fassbender's probably the one I end up choosing out of the two. Have you watched a lot of many Fassbender movies?
Not enough, man. No.
Watch,
I can't. Yeah. Which one can you recommend?
Yeah, one. Well, because it's really funny with him. He only made films for about 12 years before he died, and he made 50 odd movies in 12 years.
Yeah.
Just incredibly prolific. Oh, what would I pick? Probably. What vibe are you going for? What type of vibe? Probably World on a Wire is probably a good one to start with because it's probably a tiny bit more straightforward than some of his others.
Yeah.
World on a Wire. Yeah, World on a Wire. It's a mini series though. It's like 4 hours long, 3.5 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But if you want a normal length film, maybe Fox and His Friends is probably another famous one. It's pretty good.
Oh.
But don't hate me if you don't like them. There.
Yeah, we'll be after you.
Take my recommendations with a pinch of salt. Yeah, they're challenging.
But sometimes you want that.
I don't know what movie I'd pick because I'm pretty eclectic. I like broad stuff, but I like weird stuff too. I like everything. So
Clearly,
yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can watch I can watch a popcorn movie, and I can watch the artiest piece of crap you'll ever imagine.
Is that actor, that mainstream actor with the same surname, is that his son or something? Or is that
no
totally
relation? No, that's Fast. That's Fast Bender, the actor. Director's the I instead of an E. Fast Bender.
Oh, Binder. Okay,
yeah. Yeah. I like John Waters.
Is there any good movies?
A lot.
Is there any good movies that have kind of similar to like Top Gun? Because I wouldn't mind getting
Iron
into
Eagle?
some like flying movies.
It's not a flight movie.
What was the question? Can you ask a question again, Sean?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah. What? Oh, just the previous question I just asked.
Yeah, Top Gun one. What did you just say?
Yeah, he said Matt. He said that he likes similar movies to Top Gun,
like
I was
aviation.
wondering if you guys could like.
Okay, so you want to watch Days of Thunder? It's also a Tom Cruise movie.
Yes, good movie.
Tony Scott's also the director.
Yeah.
If you want to see a Top Gun parody, watch Hot Shots.
Yeah.
That
Charlie
it's
Sheen.
Crap.
Charlie Sheen,
because it's just with Top Gun. Like I knew it existed, but I didn't watch a Top Gun movie till the Maverick one in whenever it was 2020.
Oh wow!
Because,
so you haven't even
yeah, and then obviously when I saw it, I'm like, holy shit, this is actually really good. And then
is good.
And then I watched the previous one.
Well, Sean, look up Iron Eagle. They made about 5 of them.
Airwolf, especially with like Star.
Airwolf's a show you might want to check out.
Especially with like Star Wars,
all
the
Void's
space battles
suggestions
are
are rubbish at the moment.
No,
you got to understand. So you got to understand.
I'm not saying I like him. He said similar movies to Top Gun. I don't recommend these things.
No.
I got a movie.
Void, you will watch anything. I am giving Sean movies that are good.
Yeah.
Iron Eagle rubbish. So I'm going to give you another one. Just shush for a sec, Void, please. I'm going to give you another one. Sean, have you watched any of Quentin Tarantino's movies?
No. Oh, probably, but like not intentionally.
That's vague. Did you like Pulp Fiction or Reservoir Dogs?
I like Pulp Fiction. Haven't seen Reservoir Dogs.
You haven't seen Reservoir Dogs? Okay, note that down. Watch Reservoir Dogs. Did you like Pulp Fiction?
God, I've actually got a good story about Pulp Fiction.
This is like pulling teeth.
Actually, to
I'm
be
trying
honest,
to-
before TMI for the Pulp Fiction story anyway.
We can get back to your Pulp Fiction anecdote.
I want to hear that. I want to hear that.
Oh, we're getting
Yeah.
back to it. We're getting back to it. I'm just getting to a list. So, have you heard of a movie called True Romance?
No.
Okay, so Quentin Tarantino, he was basically a Hollywood bum, and he wrote a screenplay called True Romance. He couldn't basically. He sold the script to Hollywood so that he could have the money to make Reservoir Dogs. So he didn't direct True Romance, but it's actually his best movie. I think it's better than Pulp Fiction or Reservoir Dogs. And
True Romance. Yeah,
True Romance. It's got an all-star cast. Like Christian Slater,
Brad Pitt,
Christopher
Gary
Walken, Gary Oldman, Val Kilmer. You know, there's a lot of them are cameos.
Jesus.
Yeah.
But have you seen True Romance, Lucas?
No, many years ago. I didn't even know Bill Kilmer was in that movie, to be fair.
Such a fucking.
He plays a cameo as Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There's a Dennis Hopper. Dennis Hopper's his dad.
Oh,
there's this scene.
that scene.
It's one of the best. It's one of the best scenes in film history. See, what happens is his dad is Dennis Hopper, and they go to visit his dad, and he's staying in a trailer park, and they go say goodbye to his dad, and they're going to take off to California, and they're somewhere in the Midwest or whatever. And anyway, so he stole. Long story short, without giving too much of a spoiler alert, he's fucked off the mafia, and he's taken something from them that he shouldn't have. And anyway, he's gone. But the Christopher Walken character, who's a mafia guy, he turns up with his henchman to Clarence's dad, who's played by Dennis Hopper. So there's a scene with Christopher Walken and Dennis Hopper, and basically the Christopher Walken character is trying to find out where Dennis Hopper's character's son Clarence has gone, but he won't give him up. And it's basically just we want to know where your son's gone, and he just says what, you smoking cigarettes there? Yeah. Are they Chesterfields? Can I have one of those Chesterfields? And that's what he starts lights up this cigarette. And so where you're Italian, right? He said, yeah, I'm Italian. He says, are you Sicilian? He goes, yeah, I'm Sicilian. He goes, yeah, I know a lot about Sicilians. Yeah, the Moors, right? They went over there because they're from Africa, right? And they went to the southern Italy, and they went to Sicily, and they did so much fucking over there. That's why you get people from the southern parts of Italy looking like you with the dark skins. Yeah. And like the Christopher Walken character, like, yeah, go on. Yeah. That's what happened. That's with you guys. You're part coconut over there. Basically, yeah. Because he knows that the way, if you're going to insult someone from Italy, is to like just insult their like genes and whatever, and like say that they're half black and whatever. He knows he's going. He knows that he's not going to give up his son, and he knows he's going to get killed. But he thought, "Nah, I'm going to fucking take you out. I'm going to insult you as best I can before you knock me out." But the scene, isn't that one of the most best scenes? It's
the dialogue, man. The Tarantino's dialogue. It's just
yeah. Yeah.
Um,
And like Christopher
interest-
Walker's there, he's nodding, laughing. Yep.
Matty.
And he knows what he's doing.
Matty, who is one of the henchmen looking on as that scene is happening? Trivia question.
Yeah, Jimmy Gandolfini.
Yeah, Tony Soprano. Yeah.
Alabama, where's Clarence? Where's that Coke? And when's he coming back?
Yeah, you did good accents there, Void.
That's a great scene.
And the other
That's-
scene, the Gary Oldman scene as well, where Clarence goes to get Alabama stuff, and Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman. What an amazing actor! He basically he plays this like he's like this gangster who like pretends he's like a black guy, but he does the black accent, like you know, like, hey, I know I'm pretty, you know, like it's just they're the two best scenes. Those two scenes, the confrontation with the Gary Oldman character and the Christopher Walken confrontation. Two of the.
Do you know what my favorite scene is in that film? Like over the years, my favorite scene is probably, you know, when Tom Sizemore and Chris Penn are interrogating Bronson Pinchot.
Oh, about
when he gets they bust him with the coke all over him in the car when he's with that call girl.
Yeah,
that their dynamic when they're interrogating him is fantastic. Tom Sizemore and Chris Penn.
I've got to see it again.
Chris Penn's a underrated actor. He's really good in Reservoir Dogs.
Oh yeah.
So
you're gonna tell me he's just gonna decide
out of the fucking blue?
oh, yeah.
Are you a Tarantino fan after Pulp Fiction?
To my dad.
Oh, I think Jackie Brown's his best movie.
Yeah, I reckon I like Reservoir Dogs the best. But after that, after Jackie Brown, I don't know. With Tarantino, man, I don't know. He's the type of director you throw too much money at him, and he just gets a bit too self-indulgent for mine. Yeah.
Well, I think what happened after Jackie Brown? That's his most mature movie.
Yeah,
but then what happened is that didn't make much money, even though it's really good. And then I think he just regressed. He's pretty much made almost the same film over and over again since Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Just revenge movies.
Yeah. Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a good comeback. Like after all those, you know, Django and all that, you know.
Yes, I like that.
Yeah. But I didn't love it, you know. Yeah.
He started running out of movies to steal from.
Yeah, he's unashamed about that too, you know. But fucking Reservoir Dogs, it's just so raw and, you know, great acting. It's always been my favorite.
Have you ever seen the movie Reservoir Dogs? Pretty much like lifted the premise from the Hong Kong movie City on Fire.
Yeah, and the heist scenes from Rafifi, is it?
Yeah, Rafifi's a great film. Yeah, French film.
Yeah. He's very unrepentant about just fucking pilfering from, you know, previous movies, but he mashes them up together and kind of makes it his own kind of thing. But he does pig straight out of them, you know. But he was a breath of fresh air in the early 90s when he came out, because it was very stagnant, mate. You know, for all these movies that were coming out, and then he just come out. Yeah.
No one will ever understand. See, now if I was growing up now, I don't reckon I'd ever get into those movies.
Yeah,
they were such zeitgeist movies.
Yeah.
No one would ever believe you if you said a director came along in the 90s who hosted Saturday Night Live and who was basically on cereal boxes and like a rock star director. They wouldn't believe you.
Yeah. Mate,
I want to get.
Go, Lucas.
No, I wanted to get back to Sean's Pulp Fiction story, but yeah, I wanted to hear that.
Go on.
It better be good because I've been waiting for the last 20 minutes for it.
Yeah, yes. I did. I think I cut you off big time there, buddy. Sorry, man.
It's not that great of a story. Just basically.
Oh, gee.
Well, I mean, you can at least hear it out. Might be
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So obviously the movie came out in 1995, right? So
Yeah.
basically,
94.
my mum was obviously around in 1995 doing some stuff, and yeah, basically when that movie came out, she was in the hospital for obvious reasons, and obviously, you know, someone was being a bit stubborn. Someone was being a bit stubborn to come out. And basically, she just went, "Nah, fuck this! I'm going off to the movies," and that's the movie she saw. Came back, I popped out.
There you go. That's your version of like the two parents that met at Woodstock.
Holy smokes! Yeah, fucking hell.
Apparently, I was really stubborn on like coming out, and she's like, "Oh fuck this! I'll just go off to the movies because like you're wasting my time."
Blame her.
And then basically she went and saw the movie, and then walked out of the movie theater. Water broke, or whatever.
Wow.
Like, that process.
How is it
And
that
I was
your
born.
name's not Vincent Vega then?
I don't even know what that means, but
Oh, she thought she might have named you after one of the characters.
Yeah.
I was named after Sean Connery, apparently.
Oh,
that's not bad.
James Bond, yeah, okay, The Rock.
If you want to see one of his great performances, watch The Untouchables.
You're Sean Connery.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was what was the movie? The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Is that the movie that he's in? He was pretty good in that.
Nah, fuck that. Watch The Untouchables.
Which actor are you talking about?
Sean Connery.
Okay, yeah. Sean Connery, Zardos.
Yeah.
Untouchables is his Oscar winning role.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Oscar. Yeah, that's like when Bo McCreary got bloody coaches votes the other day. That's the equivalent, mate. You know, just give him an Oscar.
Yes, but he's in so many classic scenes in that movie, like, you know, when they're at the bust in the Canadian mountains, you know, when they're in that cabin, he finds the dead guy on the ground.
Yeah.
Sean, you mentioned earlier that you want movies that are like what was it? What did you say? You want movies that are like what? Top Gun.
Top Gun. Yeah.
Yeah. If you like though, I can recommend two for you. One, watch Pearl Harbor, and the other one, watch Behind Enemy Lines.
Yeah. And I'll throw in Navy SEALs with Charlie Sheen.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yes. Yep. Have you seen Platoon with Charlie Sheen?
I'm about to piss you guys because so I know that Charlie Sheen has been in an action movie, but I only know Charlie Sheen from 2.5 Men.
Oh, that's right. That's fair.
Right. He didn't do many action movies. He did a bit of everything.
Okay.
He was fantastic in Platoon. He was with William Dafoe. He was fantastic in that.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
I know because I feel like I've got some like really like sort of like unforgivable things when it comes to movies and stuff. Because I'm more like video games and really anything Star Wars related. So
Resident Evil. Yeah. Have you seen that? Have you guys seen Resident Evil?
Nah, not the movie. Nah.
No.
Sort of not really into the horror of that.
Zombies, Yeah.
No,
You
I
guys
like
wanna
zombie
see
stuff.
horror?
I just not post 2000s so much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
Yeah.
Exorcist, The Omen from the 70s, guys, mate. The Exorcist
Yeah.
will fucking shit your pants, mate. That's fucking real fucking evil shit.
Okay. I'll give you a movie challenge, guys.
Go
Some of you might have seen this. Watch Sorcerer from 1977.
on. Oh, fuck, Void, man. Void, I love you now. I fucking love you, mate. That's probably my top 5, mate.
You know
That
why?
is a fucking classic, mate.
I'll tell you why I recommended that. I reckon that bridges. It's
Yeah.
like a mainstream movie, but it's a little bit of an art movie, but not really. It's actually the perfect, and it's got a Tangerine Dream score.
Yeah, yeah.
It's great.
Oh, mate, the opening part to that movie where it shows the 3 versions of the 3 guys like that. The part where he's filming in Israel, that terrorist attack, it looks real, man. It looks real. It's not. They're not acting, man. It just looks fucking real. But the reason you guys have never heard of that movie is because that movie came out on the same day as fucking the original Star Wars, and Star Wars. That's all everyone talks about.
Yeah. Nah, good point. Good point.
But I reckon Sean would even like that because it's kind of it's an artsy movie, but it's basically an adventure movie.
Yeah. Roy Scheider, from Jaws.
Yeah, that was that destroyed William
Jaws.
Friedkin's
There you go.
career.
There's
That
another one.
movie.
Yeah.
What, Jaws?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, okay. Great movie, Jaws.
Fuck, Sorcerer, man. It's hard to get to, boy. The only time I've seen it is on fucking YouTube. I found it on YouTube, man. The whole movie's on YouTube.
Yeah, me too. I found the Criterion version online one day. So that was nice to watch it. It's actually just been re-released on Criterion in I think it's like a 4K transfer. Yeah, ripping movie. When if you guys ever watch that, it will put all the CGI shit to shame that you've ever had to sit through. Like everything in that is practical, and they nearly fucking died doing it.
Yeah, and Friedkin was an absolute fucking tyrant. Have you read this book called Easy Riders and Raging Bulls?
Oh yeah, that was my Bible back in the day.
Yeah, it's a great read, man. It just tells all the stories of the filmmakers back in the 70s. Because back in the 70s, Hollywood was different. Like Hollywood producers and the big money guys in Hollywood would throw money at these young guys, and they would say to them, just fucking make the movie that you want to make. And all these movies come out, like these crazy fucking movies like Sorcerer and Apocalypse Now and, Taxi Driver and all these yeah.
And guess who killed the golden era? Spielberg.
Spielberg, yeah. And he was one of them. And he just started making blockbusters and
yeah. But then also their self-indulgence, like they did well, and then it went to their head, and then you had Heaven's Gate and things like that were these huge disasters.
Yeah. Which time has been kind to Heaven's Gate. At the time, everyone panned it. You watch it now, and you kind of for me, all I heard all those years, it's shit. When I fucking watched it, it was okay, man. It wasn't fucking shit.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a flop's a flop commercially. That's usually means pretty good. Yeah. I'm a big John Waters fan as well. I like Russ Meyer. I like stuff like that as well.
Russ Meyer. So he made all those fucking tip flicks, but like they weren't tip. They were like soft porn, soft it wasn't full hardcore porn. It was kind of like just,
No.
big tits flopping around everywhere and stuff, but very funny, and there was an avant-garde aspect to it. I haven't seen any. I've heard of him, but I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, watch. Beyond the Valley of the Dolls is the famous one, but that was his studio movie. He only did 2 studio films. The rest were all like indie movies.
Yeah.
If you want to see Russ at his most insane, probably Super Vixens from 1975.
Okay.
That's like his second last movie before he retired. He stopped making movies, but in the 70s he made it. He kept dialing it up with each film because basically he's pretty much making like TNA versions of Warner Brothers cartoons. They're just like cartoons. Like there's no they're just insane. They don't make sense, but they're good.
What's the title of that movie? Faster Pussycat Kill or something like that. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
That and Super Vixens and Beyond the Valley of the Dolls are probably the three best ones.
Yeah.
But I also like the lesser known ones like Good Morning and Goodbye. That's on YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, he did these. I loved his editing and photography because he shot everything static, but he actually pretty much invented the way they shot music videos.
Yeah.
It was the first. Sorry, guys, this must be boring. Like, well, Sorcerer, watch Sorcerer because you won't regret it. Probably avoid Russ Meyer.
Watch Sorcerer and watch Buffalo 66.
Have you guys watched a movie called Deal, 1971?
What's it called?
Jewel, yeah, Spielberg.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jewel, the Jewelists.
Yeah.
The Jewelists?
Yeah.
Is it
Jewel, you know the one where he's being followed by a truck driver?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Dennis Weaver?
Yeah.
That's an underrated movie for its time.
Yeah.
I like that. I actually saw that a little while ago, actually. And I rewatched it.
That was originally a TV movie, if you can believe it.
Yeah, it was actually correct. Yes, I watched it many years ago when I was a kid, and then I've seen it a few times since then. But no, I always liked that movie. So one of Spielberg's early movies.
Oh,
Mick, I recommended Suspiria to Lucas. I was trying to get him into Giallo movies.
Yeah, he's trying to.
The Italian horror one of the 70s. Yeah.
I like them because they're like, see, if as a music fan, those movies, they're not really movies. They're more like it's sort of like listening to like a tone poem or something, you know.
Yeah.
Or drone music. They're just sort of plotless, but they're just mood pieces.
Yeah.
Full of like shit that doesn't make sense, but it's got this musicality to it.
Yeah.
Sean, now tell me you've seen Jurassic Park. Oh no. No, I think he's
have I seen Jurassic Park? Depends which ones.
97,
the original.
93. 93 is the original.
93, sorry.
The only ones I've seen are the ones with Chris Pratt.
Oh, okay.
Is
The
it
Jurassic
Pratt?
World. Yes, yeah. The Jurassic World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's only because I had to go through work.
Hey, come on,
okay.
Johnny. It is a franchise.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
No, I mean, if
It's
I
still
do
going,
enjoy stuff,
Shawnee. It's still going. It's
Still
an
going.
ongoing franchise.
Maybe last year.
apparently the last one was pretty terrible, right?
Rebirth. I saw that in the movie theaters, and I was about done an hour in.
They all suck, man.
Yeah.
The
No
first one was
seriousness.
good. The
In
first one
terms
was
of, in
bloody
terms
good.
of the original ones, though,
That was
I
a
haven't
great
seen the
Steven
original
Spielberg
ones.
suspense
was.
horror.
Yeah.
Oh, Mick wasn't on last night. I was asking these other guys if they'd seen The Ref.
Oh,
No,
with Dennis Leary.
Yeah.
Oh,
I reckon
Yeah.
Matt would love that movie. I reckon Matt would die laughing if he saw that.
yeah. It's hilarious. And that was a flop too, mate. You know, it's amazing, man. Some of these flops, they're so great.
A lot of them are.
Yeah.
Blues Brothers
Here's
was a flop. Blues Brothers was a flop. But what a classic movie that was.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Blues Brothers. Yep.
Do you know that the Blues Brothers band was a legit band and very talented in their own right, and they got a lot of gigs?
Mm-hmm.
They made a sequel to that, but it was 20 years later, wasn't it? It was like a long time.
Yeah, Blues Brothers 2000 with fucking John Goodman.
Yes. Yes.
Doesn't compare, mate.
No.
We're on a mission from God.
Yep.
Darn
Oh,
up,
man.
darn up, darn up, darn up, darn up, down, down. Darn up, darn up, darn up, darn. She got the Katie, left me a mule to ride.
The women. How much for the women?
Yeah.
Your daughter, your wife, I want to buy them. The little girl.
I got to see a 35mm print of that at the Astor, and it was the greatest. It was so great to see that on the big screen, you know, not even being around when it was released the first time around. The car, the fact that back then, guys,
Yeah,
like
they smashed all those cars.
imagine an average comedy, like just an average comedy, smashing the shit out of about 1 million cars to make a comedy.
Yeah.
Now they won't even do that for an action movie now.
No.
Do you know that the shopping center that they trashed, were driving the cars through there? That was an actual shopping center that it had been abandoned. But what they did is they thought, we'll just use this and we'll let product placement. So all these companies got to put their own products in there. So they got to show like JCPenney and all this stuff, and Oldsmobile, and got all their products. And if they smashed any of it, they'd sort of pay them back for it. But it was so they were so smart. Old shopping center, and all of the cars in the parking lot were new cars as well from dealerships. Yeah, so it was all product placement, and then they smashed the shit out of it. And apparently, like Dan Aykroyd was just like, "This is the masterpiece. We get to it's like kid stuff. If you're a kid, that's what you want to do. I want to drive my dad's car into a shopping center and just smash everything like a smash up derbies.
Yep.
How much fun would that be? Just drive through Target. You know?
I reckon that's why our sort of gen, like watching a lot of 80s stuff, and I think that's why Gen X and early millennial sort of generations are all a bit fucking bent.
Yes.
we had the coolest comedies, the coolest like comics, everything.
Yeah. They need to watch
100%.
RoboCop, mate. RoboCop.
We talked about that earlier.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You have to watch this back.
Yeah, I said about that earlier that I watched that. I watched RoboCop.
The greatest villain ever, mate. Clarence Boddicker, mate.
I was explaining to Lucas how Paul Verhoeven, like how how he saw America, that movie.
Yeah.
It's a satire. Yeah.
Because we were saying that it's the same as Total Recall.
Yeah.
Running Man was another.
Oh, Arnie, yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Running Man.
And circling back to Mick's favourite, The Wanderers, you've got Erling Van Lith was in Running Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the character's name again?
Oh, he had shot the electricity.
Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw, yeah.
He was because
Yeah.
he's in real life. He was actually an opera singer as well,
Mm.
and he was singing opera. He was singing arias in Running Man, and
Yeah, he was too, yeah. Oh,
Fucking hell.
see, we used to love the movie. We used to see a lot as kids. I just kept saying that, hiring it over and over again was like see no evil, hear no evil.
Oh, the
We were massive
Richard Pryor song, a movie.
Yeah, and Gene Wilder. Yeah,
You know what? Stir Crazy was better.
yeah, of course, yeah, definitely.
And
See no
Hey,
evil,
Matt.
hear no evil was kind of like watching it now. It's kind of shitty, but back then, oh geez, I laughed hysterically and would just play the shit out of that tape.
Matt,
Remember that?
question for you, Matt. Greatest comedian that was in movies.
Eddie Murphy.
Okay. He had a very sudden fucking fall from grace, didn't he? He was fucking hot as, and then what happened, man?
yeah, he yeah,
Too
80s, 90s.
too many turkeys.
Yeah.
He did
But
Rage and
Trading.
he did Rage.
Trading.
He did Harlem Nights, which was a bomb, and then he did Boomerang, which was a bomb. Yeah,
But then he would
But
get
Trading Places.
then he'd do sequels to a couple of sequels to Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
They were
No,
good.
it's more to it than that. Void.
Yeah.
Like when the guys are
Do
at
you
that
remember-
height, you're supposed to do
Yeah.
certain things, and if you don't want to do those things, or
Yeah.
you know, wearing a dress or something like that, maybe it was that. Whatever
Yeah.
it was, he could have had a much bigger career,
He-
and
Yeah.
not for lack of talent. The public loved him.
Yeah.
Everyone makes dud films, you know.
Yeah.
That all of
He
the
did
great
one-
made streams of dud films, but they still get another go. But
Yeah,
he was
he
out
did-
of the scene for decades.
I remember in the I forgot what it was called in the early 2000s. He played he played a boxer, but he was like a spy movie with Owen Wilson,
oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
and that was a shocker, that one.
He was in the cartoon as well. What was the cartoon?
Yeah.
Was it
Oh,
Toy Story?
Shrek.
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 He was in Shrek. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was one of the characters in Shrek.
he did a spin-off to Beverly Hills Cop, but it was a more serious movie. I forgot the name of it.
Metro.
Metro, yes.
Yeah.
It's funny when
that-
comedians try and go serious. It's kind of like, all right, here we go. You're trying to be serious now, huh? You know?
Well,
yeah,
you know the
and that was
story.
a bomb.
Some of them are good at doing it.
Yeah.
You know the story of Beverly Hills Cop 3 that John Landis, when he was directing it, Eddie Murphy decided he didn't want to be funny anymore as Axel.
Yeah.
All right.
So he was struggling to get him to do the scenes, you know, how they were supposed to be done. And that film has a really weird tone. It's like the first two have a particular tone, and then that one's just all out kind of silly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I loved it though. I liked the concept of Wonderworld and all that. I did like it.
All
Turn that
for
fucking song off.
I'm all for comedic actors going and doing dramatic roles, but when
Yeah.
your character is a funny character, you got to keep
Yeah.
the character going.
Yeah.
That's your character.
Yeah.
You're Axel Foley. You're
Yeah.
a funny guy.
You know who
Yeah.
did that brilliantly, Matt? You know what movies did that brilliantly? Lethal Weapons.
Yeah.
Well, they
Yeah. Action comedy.
yeah,
Yeah.
they were the same character.
Yeah.
They had chemistry. You had you
Yeah.
know Riggs and Murtaugh.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what sold. So they went and made another 3 of them.
I love number 4. I love that with Jet Li.
You're losing me now, Lucas.
Hey, Matt, the greatest stand-up comedian.
Good question. Probably Billy Connolly.
Okay. All right.
I think mine's a three-way tie.
Yeah. I reckon you're going to say Lenny Bruce.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I loved his bits, but he wasn't really a funny.
Bill Burr is probably more modern.
Bill Burr.
I probably would. You know who's actually risen pretty much close to the top in recent years, because I just come to appreciate him in that Andy Kaufman kind of like
surrealist type.
Norm Macdonald. I think Norm Macdonald. Because his comedy's on a level that's like beyond how it looks on the surface, you know?
Yeah. Hey, who was that one that died young? Stand-up comedy guy. He wasn't in movies or anything. I forgot his name, but you guys will help me. Probably died in the 2000s.
Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
That's the one. Bill Hicks.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh, his spirit is still alive.
No, he's literally still alive. He's Alex Jones.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
He's faked his death.
Fuck, now you got me thinking.
Alex Jones. Yeah.
Mate. And you're also yeah. This is similar to when you told me that Dan Andrews is fucking Jacinta Allen, mate.
Well, that one was a throwaway line, but they do look alike. Yeah. It does look like Dan Andrews with a wig. But no, the Bill Hicks and Alex Jones has got legs. That's almost a mainstream thing. Like basically Bill Hicks supposedly dies and Alex Jones comes on the scene. But you know who Alex Jones is, Mick, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys know who Alex Jones is? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know him that well, but I know of him.
Yeah.
Fuck. I've just Googled it, Matt, and they look exactly the same, man. Fuck me.
Are you being facetious?
No, I'm not being sarcastic. I've got the laptop, but
they've got the same friends. They're both friends with like Joe Rogan and Doug Stanhope and all these comedians of the time. Yeah. They had the same manager. They had the same best friend. They both covered, they were into anti-government
conspiracy
stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they've got the exact same teeth, and there's been many documentaries done over it.
Yeah.
And there's a famous stand-up bit where Hicks is, and by the way, like I love Bill Hicks's comedy, and just like he sort of finished when he finished early 90s. When I first started doing comedy was mid 90s.
Yeah.
And he has this bit where it's like he's in someone's living room and he's doing a comedy set and he starts just going off. He's going crazy, yelling at this woman in the audience who must have heckled him or something, and it just sounds exactly like an Alex Jones rant. And do you know what it's like? Do you know what it's like to have these people that want to kill you? Do you know what it's like? It's a Bill Hicks rant. And Alex Jones would play around with it. He'd go, okay, everybody, okay, that's it. Okay, I've been hiding it for too long. I am Bill Hicks. I was, and he'd just go into this long diatribe about it. It's like putting truth into plain sight. Yeah. But it was. There's a couple of really good documentaries on it, but so many similarities.
Yeah.
But great comedian though, and he's still a good comedian. Like Alex Jones is a hilarious character.
Yeah. I don't know what to make of Alex Jones, man. Fuck. I don't know. He's just fucking. He changes his tune a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wants to say that the world's problems because of communist China. Oh, yeah, that's the world's problems. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Chi-Com. It's a Chi-Com. They're doing everything and they're doing this and they're doing that. You got to watch out for the globalists and it's all run by the international Islam and okay.
Yeah.
Really? There's a group of people you're not mentioning.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes, China. Yeah, they're behind everything. AJ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you heard of yeah? Have you heard of a bloke that on YouTube? His name's Brendan O'Connell.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah,
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Is he popular?
No, he's probably only got about. I would say he's not a mainstream guy, but he's an Aussie guy that's on the run. Yeah, he should be in prison in Australia, but he got out somehow, and he does YouTube videos on his views on geopolitics, and he's got really fucking extreme views. Yeah. And he goes really hard, and he's very temperamental as well. Like, he's got a mental health problem. He just goes nuts, but he's very, like, I don't know what to make of him yet. I've seen a few of his vids, and like he captivates him, and you just listen to him, and he's just spewing out the information just nonstop. But the fact that he's on the run, he's been to the Middle East, he's in Mexico now or some shit.
So he's doing YouTube videos.
Yes, yeah.
If you're attached to the grid, you can't be on the run.
Yeah, yeah. Look, have you seen
the movie Enemy of the State?
No.
With good movie. Will Smith, Gene Hackman.
Fantastic movie. Great. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
It's nearly 30 years old. It came out before 9/11, I think.
Yeah.
So that
97, I think.
That shows you, like, if they want to come for you or me or whoever is on this stream right now, they could turn up at our door in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So anyone who's on the run and doing YouTube videos and like, because, look, I'm sure he probably got some good information and whatever, but he's no, on the lam type guy. If he's on YouTube doing streams.
He claims, look, I think he's in fucking that country where fucking Julian Assange went, where there's no extradition fucking with Australia.
Ecuador.
Ecuador or Bolivia or some shit. He's in one of those countries. Yeah. But
that's a myth also.
Yeah. That can get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, he spouts out all this stuff, but look, if we've heard of him, then the real dissidents out there, they don't have YouTube channels with he's probably got about 5,000 subs, or 10,000. I don't know.
I mean, what is he saying? What is he saying that is unknown to the mainstream?
Okay, he's saying, and I don't agree with this. So let me just say, I'm just absorbing what he's saying and just trying to think about it. But he says,
no one cancelled me.
Yeah. He's just saying that the world is run by right now. The world is going through the elites, of a certain ethnic group, battling against the elites of America, like the old money elites going back to the founding fathers of America.
Yep.
And he's saying that all this Iran bullshit. It's just that's what they're competing over. The old European moneyed elites who have
Mm-hmm.
a lot of ties with a certain ethnic group. I don't want to mention it because I can't be fucked.
Yeah.
I don't want to go
Fine.
down that road. Yeah, it's not the.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I only brought this up because he always says China's nothing. Like America can destroy China fucking in a week. It's not about China. China's just there. That's what the mainstream fucking they try and make China out as this big fucking giant, but we shouldn't be concerned about China. We should be concerned about all the important software and infrastructure for all our utilities are being channeled into one certain country in the Middle East that owns everything. Yeah, I'm trying to not be too specific about that.
Well, I think we get the gist of it.
Yeah, he's definitely, this guy is he. I know that the Middle East country you're talking about, it's Turkey.
Yeah.
And Turkey controls the world, and it's got no. I'm not going to be silenced anymore.
No, I just love that how Mick didn't want to say it, and then you've just gone bang.
Yeah. And like, Australia beat them in the World Cup, and this has just inflamed the situation. They weren't supposed to. Turkey was supposed to win that game, and we didn't. And now, oh my God, the chickens are coming home to roost. Yeah, so got to watch out for those guys. They're just in control of everything.
And he goes really deep into like bankers. Like he's like, oh, everyone's trying to fucking Israel versus Palestine and this and that and this and that, but no one talks about the bankers, and they've been fucking causing all these dramas for fucking years and years and years. But they get a free ride. No, there's no, none of these conspiracy guys that have got big followings. No one ever talks about the bankers. Everyone,
who cares about the bankers? Bankers are just a means to an end. They're just employees. They're employees. We need to use usury. We're going to just print money out of thin air. And we're going to who is in control of the bankers? Who said
he always talks about the Rothschilds.
Well, Rothschilds, yeah. So they're they're not the guys sitting at the tellers printing money out of thin air. Rothschilds are a big banking family, and they've been controlling shit for a long time. But they're not the top of the chain. Absolutely not the top of the chain, and neither are the group of, and they belong to that group of people who say they're from the Middle East, but they're not even the top of the chain. The people at the top of the chain, we don't know who they are. They don't want you to know who they are. So that they want people to say, "Oh, it's these people." They're the ones who are in the Middle East, and they're causing all the problems, and they want you to do that. But it's way above that. It's way above that. It's a spiritual battle.
Yeah.
They're in the shadows. They want a boogeyman. They want to have you go against this guy. Republican versus Democrat, liberal versus Labor, red versus blue. Israel versus Palestine. Take a side. And some of these battles are obviously a lot more one-sided than the other, but people will still take a side. And then you've got Trump, and obviously the people who are still on the Trump train, whoa, I used to be a Trump fan, 8 years ago. I've come around to know he's part of the system. He's part of the,
definitely.
But the MAGA people still hanging on. You know, oh,
Oh yeah.
oh no, it's all part of the plan. Oh, it's the White House
Drain the
are in
swamp.
control, and drain the swamp.
He's gonna
Drain the swamp. When's he going to do that? He's been there for a few years now, and then also the people who are so anti-Trump, they're another cult. All they do is focus on Trump. So you've got 90% of the world are either pro-Trump or anti-Trump, and that's all they talk about. That's what they want. They want everyone focusing on this one guy. Why don't they realize this is not this is just a puppet of the system? Maybe he's very rich and maybe he's got a fair bit of control, but people get too fixated on this one guy, and there's so much more going on, way above that.
So you think it's just pointless going into these rabbit holes in all this shit and just focusing on your own personal spiritual journey?
personal relationship with God, and try and find as much truth as you can and find out what's going on and where we are in the actual timeline of the world, because everything is a lie. Everything you see in the media is a lie. It's all a lie. Everything. Everything you see in the news is bullshit. In fact, the only real truth you get is in sports. And most of that's bullshit as well. But at least we know. At least we know it's a game. At least we know they're playing a game. But in normal, everything that's on the news is just absolute crap. So
that's why, a game of sport, like a game of AFL footy, compare that to, a TV show or something like that. You can't beat the live suspense and fucking ups and downs of a fucking footy match with a lot at stake, fucking compared to, other mediums like a TV show or a fucking movie or something,
Yeah. So you can't go up against the powers that be, because the powers that be aren't playing fair. They're not playing fair. But on a spiritual battle, you can't lose. If you've got God on your side, then you're always going to win, because you're in truth. You're in this is the truth. Because we're not fighting flesh and blood, where we are fighting principalities in high places. So all of these fucking people in politics and all these people in the media, they are, there's spiritual entities involved. And if you try and play in their realm, you're going to get fucked up. But if you understand what it is, and you're in the right place, you're in the right place spiritually, i.e. God, i.e. Jesus, that's where the truth is, and that's what you're going to be all good. If not, you're in trouble.
It's just false propaganda, isn't it? At the end of the day, with the media and all
everything in the media is a lie.
Yeah,
everything, not just like there'll be some robbery or someone, there was like a crime that was committed that was a local thing. So bad shit does happen on a local level, but when it's a global stuff like COVID sort of stuff, 9/11, some big event where an assassination attempt on Trump or something like that, all of that's bullshit. That's all scripted.
Yes, that fucking COVID stuff. What a load of shit. Like, you have to get fucking 100 jabs. You have to fucking be vaccinated to get in stadiums, and then 2 years later they say, "Oh, don't worry about it." Like, what a load of crap that was. What a load of crap.
Yeah.
And they wanted to take. They wanted you to take fucking 6 different shots for 6 different fucking variants. What a load of crap that is too.
Yeah, well, like so even Pfizer's own records, they have like the after you take those, you're 4 times more likely to get 20 different types of cancer. You're 6 times
Yeah.
more likely to get a heart condition. It's
Yep.
all this type of thing. So it was supposed to keep you safe from something that wasn't even a real problem anyway. It was just the flu or a cold.
Yeah.
And now I'm 5 times more likely to get a life-ending heart condition where I'll be dead within 10 years.
Yeah, like Shane Warne.
Shane
like
Warne,
his son.
killed Shane Warne.
Yeah. Did you hear what his son said? He said,
one of my
yeah,
best friends died from it.
yeah. Yeah, Jackson Warne, Shane Warne's son, said that the jab was the responsible for his father's death. Yeah.
Yeah, so they can go out there and they can scare the whole population into doing shit.
Yeah.
Right? But you
Like-
go back
yeah.
back to 9/11. You go back to 9/11, which now we all know was a whole load of crap. You've got 500,000 Iraqi people are dead, and for what? All the wars they had in Afghanistan and Iraq based over absolute crap. Al Qaeda, Osama bin Laden. That was Osama bin Laden worked for the CIA. He worked. The bin Laden family were very good friends with the Bush family. They did business together. And when 9/11 happened, they rounded up all of the bin Ladens and all of these other Saudis and flew them out of the country when there was a total lockdown on any flights out of the US.
Yeah.
What does that tell you? Would you've got this guy, apparently Osama bin Laden, working in a cave in the mountains of Afghanistan? Wouldn't you want to just have a chat to his relatives before you fly them out of the country?
Think.
On the day of 9/11, George Bush Sr. was having lunch with his brother.
All right. Yeah. 9/11's a fucking big fucking mystery,
Well, what the mystery is why was these two planes and two planes crash into New York. One crashes into Shanksville in Pennsylvania, and one crashes into the Pentagon. Where's the planes? When you have a plane crash, there's planes. There's broken planes left. Those engines are made out of titanium, and it doesn't matter what sort of a wreckage they are. So there's no planes at the Pentagon. There's no planes in New York, and there's no planes in Shanksville. So there's no planes on 9/11.
Yeah.
So what they did is they
holograms.
used, not holograms. They didn't need to. No one saw planes crashing into the buildings. They just planted it into the footage.
Oh,
They
okay.
just did
And that was
CGI into the
controlled
footage.
demolition. Controlled demolition. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get people saying, "Oh, yeah, I saw the planes crash into the World Trade Center building." You press them and go, "Did you really see it?" "Oh, I saw it on the news."
Yeah, a bit different than they.
And then you've got the dancing Israelis. Have you heard about this?
No.
So there's these guys in New Jersey, and just after 9/11 happened, and these people just watched. There's young guys. There's about 8 of them, and they're just on this like lookout, looking towards New York, and they were just like going off like they were just celebrating it, and people were like, why are these guys so happy about it? And it turns out they were It turns out they were Mossad, right? They were basically employed by Mossad, who's like the equivalent of CIA in Israel. And they go on Israeli television and they're saying, "Oh, what was all this about?" I said, "Oh, we went there to document the event."
Oh, okay.
What? You went there to document the event? That sounds like, so you knew it was going to happen. Yeah. We were there to just make sure it all went down the way it should. That's on Israeli television.
Yeah.
So it's a Mossad operation. Probably. Well, you don't have the CIA going on television, but Israelis are talking about how they knew it was going to happen, and they were there to document it.
And what's the narrative they feed to us? That some Arab guys learned how to
crazy Muslims
went to flight training school for a week and learned how to fly 747s perfectly into a building.
Mohammed Attar and all his mates, and they hijacked planes with box cutters. And they disabled NORAD at the same time.
Yeah, right.
Fuck, are there people still listening to us?
I don't think they would be.
Oh, mate.
Plus Chris and Void, they couldn't handle this. They were gone.
This is another stream I've got to take down.
Oh, fuck. Oh, gee, I've been talking about movies for an hour. We're going to take that down? You're kidding me. Jesus.
I reckon with these streams, it's like in the in the movie Casino, where when the Joe Pesci and the Robert De Niro character, when they want to talk business, what they do is they get their wives to talk on the phone for like half an hour. Just talking like big shit. Oh yeah, I know, and I got my hair done, and and they do it for like half an hour, and eventually the feds get bored and they just hang up and they stop listening in. So our theory is that we get 5 hours into a stream and then we'd start talking conspiracy theories because the feds have stopped listening now.
Well, Matt, if we don't hear from you anymore, we know what's happened.
You see, all of this shit is all across YouTube anyway. Like this is pretty much common. This is common knowledge if you want to look for it, but they don't care. They're like, okay, what are you gonna do? It's not on Channel 7, so we don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
got like 30 people are gonna see this on YouTube. Yeah, okay.
Well, he's gonna listen for 8 hours. I know probably Peter. Peter will listen to this, and Daz.
I'm surprised. There's been no Peter. There's been no Daz.
He's the other one that constantly joins. Age.
Yeah, no Age, no Peter, and no Daz. That's that's kind of sad.
What about Ben 10?
Benny Zero?
Yeah, I call him Ben 10, yeah.
He's recovering from some concussion.
Oh, gee.
He does martial arts. So he's and he's been like jiu-jitsu. So
shout out to Ben Zero. Get better.
So yeah, he's not feeling the best.
Bloody hell.
Did Mick drop out again?
No, he's there. He's saying it's still Mick. He's saying that Mick still's there. He's still there.
No, I'm gonna have. Hey Mick, are you there?
You might have.
I was that close to walking out the door and going to the pub to watch the Socceroos, and I just went not doing it because we've got workmen coming over to fix our roof tomorrow at 8 a.m, and if I'm getting home at 5 a.m. and they're coming home 3 hours later, So, what we might do, we might be able to get Mick to update he could do it. Mick, can you do a Socceroos watch along? Because can I get the game? Is it possible for me to watch the Socceroos from home tonight? What would I have to do?
SBS.
So you reckon I could potentially get my what do you call it? The
TV antenna.
I get my VPN going. If I get my VPN going on my computer, I could go watch SBS online.
Yeah, well, you don't need a VPN for that.
No, because I'm not in Australia, Lucas.
Oh shit! Oh fuck yeah! Sorry, I forgot.
So,
Yeah,
so
no,
if
that's
I wanna
true,
watch
though. You can
Channel
use it-
7 or
Yeah, so you go SBS on demand. I think that's the app service,
right.
and then you can watch the game live on the phone or on the stream, and yeah.
I think I might leave my avatar as Charlie West. He's quite a handsome man. I might get a few female subscribers. Like, oh, I don't know, who's this? This Warble guy? He's a bit of a hunk.
Oh no!
Just get
Oh,
a picture of Age.
Yeah,
He's
he's a hunk.
Yeah. Get the girlies tuning in, mate. Get Age on, mate.
Yeah. And he's got the radio tones as well. He's got the deep voice.
Yeah.
you're married, aren't you, Mick?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Just use Mick's face. There you go. Perfect.
Nah, you don't want to do that, mate. Right.
So, Mick, we're just thinking you might want. Do you want to do a Socceroos watch along?
The only thing is, Matt, I'm totally out of tune with soccer. Like, I'm only watching it just to watch it. Really, I don't even know the players properly. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to talk about them and say, "Oh, this bloke plays for this bloke team" and shit like that. I'm a soccer fan, but I used to be a big fan. But these days, it's just kind of like
Yeah.
I've
I'm the
totally
same.
dropped off. But the World Cup's come on, so that's why I'm watching. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying because I don't have any coverage here. What we were just chatting, I was chatting to Lucas about is I could maybe use my VPN and get on the SBS website.
That's it. Yeah.
But I was just thinking, wouldn't there be a local Thai channel on free to air that has got the rights to the World Cup and they're showing every game or something? No.
Oh, we don't have TV. All of our TV is we're not even hooked up to the TV. It's all
okay. All right.
YouTube and internet. Good night, Chrissy.
Yeah, good night. I've been struggling for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. Good night, buddy.
We'll be up when you get up. We'll be on when you get up, Chris.
Come on, Chris. What are you doing, mate?
I'll try to be on.
I'm bagging Chris. Chris has been on for 8 hours. I just woke up and I'm nice and fresh.
Yeah.
Lucas, mate, you're a trooper, mate. You come onto the Collingwood channels. Good on you, mate.
Yeah. I'm going on everyone but my own channel at this point.
Yeah. You'll get subscribers though. You're going to end up doing lives, and there's going to be like us Collingwood supporters will be popping up on you, like I did the other day. There you go, Lucas. And I
don't mind that.
Oh, why are all these Collingwood supporters here?
No, I get that from the Jumper Punch people fucking commenting and all that. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. That's all right.
Oh, that's cool. I like a lot of the Jumper Punch guys are cool.
Yeah, they're all right.
It's great how you make these connections. You know, like we've made a connection with Lucas. You know, the Jumper Punch. It's good, man.
Oh, my Richmond buddies, he's all in. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's into it.
Oh,
yeah. You'll love him. He loves fucking gossip. He loves gossiping about fucking the back rooms of AFL. He'll give us. But by the end of that night, Dan Houston will be all wrapped up going somewhere.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
sort it
Beautiful.
out. I don't feel bad about this because Dan Houston doesn't want to be there. He wanted to get to Melbourne, and I know the fucking list manager at Melbourne. So this is not a bad thing. I think this is good. Fly might not like it. Sorry, Fly. If Dan doesn't want to be there, that's on you, Fly. That's on you, Fly. It's not on me. We want a first rounder. If Dan wants to stay there, okay, fair enough. If Dan wants to stay there, fucking fix it. Collingwood Football Club, Fly.
Yeah. It's a double-edged fucking sword.
What Void was saying before. What Void was saying before about he had a mate telling him about Port's game plan, about how they press up and their backmen are just all these loose cowboys. Yeah. And then the ball gets when the ball comes into the back line, it's all dump kicks and because they've had so much pressure up the ground. So a guy like Houston just gobbles it up and then he's just putting it down the throat to people down the ground. Our game plan is not like that. So number one, Houston wanted to go to Melbourne. Apparently, that's where he wanted to go to. Number two, if he still wants to go there, Melbourne will play like that.
Yeah.
Who was the other team who said that plays like that?
St Kilda.
St Kilda. Was it Hawthorn as well?
Yes. Yeah. Talked about that. Yes.
So St Kilda, Hawthorn, or Melbourne would gobble him up. The problem is that will Collingwood take their medicine? They took their medicine with the Grundy and the Treloar thing. They fucked that up. We've fucked up the Houston thing. We've, but they won't take their medicine because you know what? They'll say, "Oh, Fly and the club got it wrong, and we're not going to embarrass the club, so it will probably not happen." 2 years, it hasn't worked.
Fucking oath, man. It's a double-edged sword, man. Look, play him to his fucking strengths, and the other edge of the sword is, all right, we're not playing him to his strengths. Now it's on him. Fucking, all right, we're not playing you to your strengths, but you're a fucking footy player, mate. Do you
get the footy?
It's kind of, it works both ways, But at the same time, why did we get him if we knew we weren't going to utilize him? Why did we give up so much for it? It's like, it's mind-boggling, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, the blame is not totally on the club. Like Houston. See, maybe Perryman comes into the club and he might be thinking, oh, hang on, this is not how we did it at fucking GWS. But he's not going, oh, no, I don't know the running patterns and can't work it out. He just went, okay, this Fly character's a bit weird, but I'm here to play football. You're paying me $800 grand. I guess I'll just go get the footy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this whole, Lockie Schultz and Dan Houston, they don't understand our game plan and it's going to take a year or two for them to work it out. And then you get like Pez just comes in and he's like our top 5 players. Just no nonsense. Oh, well, he's a no nonsense country boy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, have you got a feeling we're going to get pumped by Port?
No, I've got a feeling we're going to win, but if we do lose, I'm not going to be that disappointed because it's just closer. The season's already cooked. It'll just put us closer to that position where just fucking start playing the kids and prepare for next year. Yeah. So I won't be running. Even if we lose another close one where we miss chances to win it and shit like that, I won't be as upset You know,
No.
well, we've been,
Past that.
yeah, we've been
You've lost
wounded,
faith.
mate.
Yeah.
You know, we've been wounded so much we're immune to it now, mate. Now it's kind of like expected, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Just like we used to expect to win the close ones, now we just expect to lose the close ones, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The way I see it is, I kind of want us to lose a couple of games in the near future, so that so that 10th is out of the picture. I want us to mathematically not be able to make 10th, so that we can you cannot play people like Membry, Sidebottom, and the rest. And anyone who's not in form, I don't care if it's Josh Dacos or Quaynor, whoever it is, if you are not playing well, out. What you're going to put a Ryan in for Josh Dacos? Yes. This guy's out of contract. We need to see. He just got 25 touches in the reserves. Highest rated player on the ground. Not on the ground, but for Collingwood. Get him in there.
Yeah.
For Josh Dacos, yes. Play Josh Dacos in the reserves. I don't give a fuck. We're not making the wild card round. So that's number one priority. Number two priority is a campaign to get rid of Fly. Not going to happen, but it needs to build over the next 12 months, because this guy's fucked.
Yeah.
He's an absolute disaster.
I've got these fucking visions of fucking Fly setting up an impromptu press conference. Hi, thanks everyone for coming. I've got some big news. I'm going to resign as Collingwood coach. I want to concentrate on my family. I've got two young kids, and Hayden Skipworth is going to take over for the rest of the year.
How good would that be? That would be great.
And then we just go on a run, yeah? We just go on a fucking run.
We get the sugar hit, and we just win 11 games in a row and win the flag from the wild card, from 10th.
Yeah.
Wow. Wouldn't that be the best? Like, the AFL would just go, oh, fuck. And the AFL world just goes, oh, no. Collingwood won a flag from 10th. But you're right, Mick. You're right. It would only happen if we change the coach.
Yeah.
If we change the coach, like, let's say, we can't really lose. If we lost one more game, that's almost can't get there. I reckon we've got 2 losses in the bank, and that's it. We can't make 10th. Yeah. That would be cool. We'd get a sugar hit. We'd get like a 2-month sugar hit.
Yeah.
He'd just go, shackles off, just go.
Yeah.
Lipper, you're out. Yeah. Dan Houston, you're fucking out. Membry, you're out. Fucking, we're gonna get TJ in there. We're gonna get fucking Ryan in there. We're gonna get Puncher in there. So it'd be like all
Membry's out.
Membry's out. 8 young blokes. And they'll just be like, it'll be just like 2007 again. Remember like how many young guys we had then, and we almost won the flag?
Yeah.
Oh,
Josh goes straight on the wing.
Yeah, Josh goes in the wing.
Yeah. Gus Anderson, Ed Allen, and Nicky Boy in the midfield, and all of a sudden the new lease
not even playing.
Or he rejuvenates Darcy Cameron into like a centre half back kind of type, like and he's just intercept marking king. And in the ruck, we just, I don't know, we've got Iluru Smith comes in and fucking turns it on.
Mate, he was good today in patches. Yeah. He's got X factor, that dude. He's like what's his name from Essendon? He's a Draper. He is a Draper character.
Yeah.
Just a real loose cannon. Like, he can be brilliant, and he can also be like, oh, what did you do that for?
Yeah.
Like, like Dan McStay, he's like, oh, what did you do that for? What are you doing?
Yeah.
But at least with Illaru, when he does the good stuff, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
He just like had a patch in the third quarter. He kicked 2 goals and he was on fire. Like does a banana from the pocket on his left foot. Awesome. But yeah, Charlie West today. Wow.
Very good,
We've got one there. We've got one there.
Better than
Charlie
Cameron,
West.
as I said.
Charlie West should have been playing from round 0 every fucking game. You just don't drop him. But even if he played fucking 3 or 4 fucking quiet ones, he should have played every fucking game. That's just fucking. All of us were calling it too. Fucking play West right at the start, mate. You know.
But you can with AI these days, the amount of shit you can do, because I'm like, there's some projects I'm working on with it, and it's amazing what you can do.
Yeah.
I want to create a documentary about what's going on at this football club, and I think it will just be jaw dropping. The shit that's gone on in the last couple of years, and you put it in a documentary form where it's not like us, ranting and raving for
like a video, yeah.
It's like a 30-minute thing, or a 20-minute 3-part sort of thing,
Yeah.
What we see and what goes on at this club is. It's like the world in a microcosm. What we were talking before about world events and whatever. The vast majority of the public just doesn't see what's going on. And what like Fly can get away with, and the sort of stuff that he says stuff in the open that if the media was serious and picked up like his contradictions. Like that press conference the other day when he says, we should play like this all the time. And I said to him, we want to play this all the time. Well, you can play like this all the time. And then he goes back and says, no, we can't. We have modes.
Yeah. Oh,
modes. And we can't because we don't want to get into a shootout. So he goes and flat out lies and says, they said can we play this all the time? Yeah, well, don't let me. I'm not stopping you. And then 10 seconds later, he says, yes, I am stopping you. That is pure politician speak right there. Like talking out of 2 sides of your mouth. And how the public can't pick up on that in plain sight is just... Now, I don't know if Fly meant to say that. I hope he didn't. I hope he's just sort of blurted it out and then thought, I shouldn't have said that. But the media should have picked up on that and just gone, what the fuck did he just say? Yeah. Like, I reckon if that's Ross Lyon, Kane Corns are just zeroing in on that.
Yeah. I'm fucking hating these articles coming out that he's fucking coaching. He's at his peak of coaching or some shit like that. Are you fucking kidding, man? Who is Damien Barrett on the payroll or something, mate? Come on, man. Fucking playing Ned Long as a fucking centre half forward for fucking 5 weeks in a row. Great coaching. Are you fucking kidding me? The whole fucking stadium, 100,000 are fucking calling out, why the fuck is Long in the forward line? Every time the ball goes towards him, it goes straight back the other way, mate. And you're persisting with that. Fuck me.
You posted something about it the other day, and then about the Damien Barrett thing. It said, if this happens, Collingwood, then Craig McRae is in the most outstanding career of his coaching career, right? And that was about over a week ago. Then he says it again right? So that is your evidence. That's not just a media guy thinking he's going to say something cool, because everyone would have been posting going, what the fuck? McRae has done bump, me and all the rest, like, you know.
Yeah.
So he's doubled down on it. So that says to me that is club money. That is him. Yeah, he's pushing. The club has said, hey, can you do a bit more of that? Right.
Yeah.
The narrative needs to be list crap, coach golden. Doyen, this guy's a god as a coach, but the list, they're crap. We had the 2023 premiership team. Oh, they were the best. These guys, duds. How did he get away with saying that shit in the press conference? What a prick.
I'm actually fucking falling asleep here, guys. I literally just fell asleep for like a minute. That's why I left the stream, because I'm like holding my phone in bed, and then like I dropped my phone because my like hands went like fucking limp because I was like I fell asleep. Oh fuck!
Well, here's the thing, Lucas. What you need to do is drop the handbag, okay, and hold your phone with two hands.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Okay.
I used to love. I used to love giving shit to you Geelong cunts back in the fucking 90s, man. You had Gary Ablett Senior, one of the greatest players ever, mate. Poor guy never won a flag, mate. He was a fucking absolute fucking gun, mate.
89 was his best chance. Fucking hell.
Mate, 89 when was it David Cameron, the half forward flank? He's down by fucking 5 points. The guy's got the ball fucking 60 metres out and he's fucking hesitating. Fucking kick it to Ablett, man. Fuck me dead. Yeah. Everyone was getting sick of Hawthorn winning all those flags, man.
Well, they fucking dominated that era, didn't they, Hawthorn in the 80s?
Yeah.
They beat everybody that era, bet every single team they possibly beat in those fucking grand finals. The other 90s ones with Malcolm Blow, we were never in those. Fucking got blown around by Carlton. The West Coast fucking state of origin team, how stacked that team was.
Yeah.
No chance there. They should have three-peated, in my opinion.
You got absolutely belted by Carlton, didn't you? Wow.
We fucking didn't come out of the first quarter. The game was over.
Win that one. Everyone thought Geelong was going to win that in '94.
Yes. Yeah, we thought. Yeah, that's what we thought. And the game was over at fucking quarter time.
You were like, oh, thank fuck we don't have to play West Coast. It's only Carlton.
Exactly. No, exactly. That's what we were thinking. We're thinking, fucking thank you, Carlton, so much. Have done us the biggest favour ever. And then, game over by quarter time, thanks to that. At that time in my life,
I didn't hate Geelong. So I'm like, Geelong, all you have to do is beat Carlton to make me very, very happy. And you fucking couldn't do that. Like, here's your chance. You don't have to play West Coast. It's just Carlton.
Yeah.
They're crap.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my God. Carlton are going to win another premiership? Oh.
Yeah. I think that was their last flag as well, Carlton.
Yeah. And fucking Greg Williams, 5 goals. The guy's not a small forward. Fuck me, man.
Did he kick 5 goals?
Yeah, man. He was playing as a forward, man. You know how he's usually a centerman? The guy was playing he was crumbing under Kernahan the whole fucking game, and he kicked 5.
Holy crap.
Shocking, yeah. Ablett Senior had a horrible day. Silvani actually got him pretty good. Yeah. Actually, apart from 89.
Yeah.
Apart from 89.
Yeah. You go.
Yeah, apart from 89, he had Gary Ablett Senior. Apart from 89, he had horrible grand finals. Like the Carlton one was horrible. The first West Coast grand final, he was fucking shocking. He was terrible in those 3 grand finals. Terrible.
Yeah. the opening to the 89 grand final has got to be the best opening to a grand final I've ever seen in my life. Fucking Mark Yates, fucking
straight Dermy.
Yeah, shirt fronts fucking Dermy, and out of the centre, straight to fucking Ablett, who's coming out like an absolute fucking rocket, and he takes the mark and he kicks the goal. Fuck, what a start, man! It's all happening, mate.
Yeah, and then fucking and then Dermy kicks fucking 4-5.
Yeah.
That's the only thing Mark Yates didn't do is fucking put Dermy down. He fucking let him get back up, and he kicks 4-5.
You got to respect Dermy for that, mate.
For sure.
Come back on.
And Mark Yates, he's a big boy. He was a big fucking. He wasn't a skinny guy by any means.
Yeah.
That was the only crime fucking Mark Yates committed, was letting him back up.
As insufferable Dermy is as a commentator, you've got to fucking as a player, he was a gun in his prime.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier, like how he went to Collingwood and he did all right for you guys. He helped Sav Rocco out.
Yeah, he was like a mentor to Sav Rocco. And what I loved about Dermy's time at because Sav Rocco never used to get into punch-ons. He was a bit timid. But Dermy there, he was getting into punch-ons every fucking game. There was there was one monumental punch-on before the bounce. Dermy versus Mick Martin from North. Oh, it was fucking classic, mate. Those two were just going at each other, mate. Oh, it was the best. Yeah.
Do you know one of the best fights I ever saw was in 1990? Collingwood St Kilda at Victoria Park, and Big Monkey took on
Monkey
Plugger.
versus Lockett. Yeah.
I was there. I was like about 20 yards away, and Monkey got the better of him. It was, and that doesn't happen very often with Plugger. And they were at each other all day.
Yeah.
It was like Monkey kept floating back to be like the loose man, just sort of, sort of style. And Plugger didn't like it at all because he kept cutting off his leads.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
With that game, we won that. It was a close one and we won it. And that was before deliberate out of bounds. I remember fucking Monkhurst, any chance he got was just fucking belting the ball out of bounds.
I remember I went down on the train from Sale with a couple of real hard ass fucking mates of mine who were St Kilda fans, and they fucking weren't happy at all. So it was like me and 3 fucking St Kilda fans, and I've got my big fucking banner, Peter the Great, for Peter Dacos, and I'm like holding the fucking sign up. I'm getting on TV and shit, and it was a famous when Dacos had a few of these, but he kicked torps from outside 50, and this one on the wing, like the broadcast side wing, from like 75 meters out against the Saints, and he puts it through, and then like here's me on TV holding up the Peter the Great side, and like you can see my fucking St Kilda mates just fucking looking at me like they're gonna punch my fucking head in, like fucking put that fucking sign down, Yeah, I got on TV a fair bit with that sign. So second semi-final again as well against Essendon.
Yeah.
About 6 months ago, I was watching all these old, and I have. This is really weird. I have no memory of being at the second semi-final against Essendon.
Well,
my memory is of the game, but I don't remember being at the game.
Is that the one where we belted him?
Yeah, we smashed them by like 70 points. And I was thinking like, oh, gee, I wish I was at this game. So I'm watching the game, and Dacos kicks his like 5th goal or something, and there I am holding up the sign. I'm like, I was fucking there. That's bizarre. How do I fucking forget that moment? And my only way of explaining it to myself is that the drawn final that I was at against West Coast and the grand final sucked up all my fucking emotional memory that I forgot that I was at the second semi. Or that I had Alzheimer's disease at 16. One of the two. You guys there?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Mick's still here. He's probably fell asleep.
Well, I don't think he's falling asleep because he had a sleep and he got up to watch the Socceroos, which will be starting soon.
I wonder. We might get some more people on actually. See if they like the Dazzers and the Peters.
Yeah,
they
I'm
might be
surprised
watching.
we haven't had a Daz or an Age or a Paul.
They might come on. They might be watching. They might get up and watch this and see that we're doing the watch along, and they might come in the stream.
Oh, we're going on 9 hours.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That's what happens. You have these VFL watch-alongs. They turn into marathons. We're gonna have to call them the VFL marathons.
Oh shit!
What happened?
3
Mick?
hours.
Are you there?
Mick, you might be on mute. Mick, check your mic.
I think he's gone off to watch the Socceroos are starting in 10 minutes.
Oh shit! Oh.
All right, I'm gonna fucking call it.
Oh, okay
All right,
then.
end this motherfucker. If anyone's still out there, he said he's dropped out.
Oh, okay, fair enough then. All right.
That was before.
No, are you doing another one?
Going to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. You're going to bed?
Oh, tomorrow. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll go to bed and
that's Chris.
hopefully I'll wake.
That's Chris. Yeah. Okay. All right, Lucas. Good night, mate.
No, good on, Matt. Pleasure being on here. Thank you for that.
Soon. We're doing a pre-game show tomorrow. If you want to jump on.
Yeah, are you doing a show after the game?
Possibly. Not sure.
Yep.
Definitely before the game, but we'll be on before the game.
All right, I'll try to be on for that one.
All right, Warblers. Good night. Take it easy. Thanks for getting me to 100 subs. Appreciate your support, and we will see you on the next one. Good night, guys. Thanks for everyone who's contributed tonight, by the way. Bye-bye.